Thursday Night Live with Bill Tucci.
Behold his mighty hand.
Tucci gang, Tucci gang, Tucci gang, Tucci gang, Tucci gang, Tucci gang, Tucci gang.
Just want to manage expectations.
Weird.
This is the worst.
What's up, everybody? Teen Sensation Billy Tucci here, and I'm going to share this screen. And welcome to our Ran Revenge of the Warrior Kickstarter, and I'm ready to launch. So let's see what I got to do here, because it's 7 o'clock. Launch project. I guess we're ready to go. Let's see. I don't know if Debbie's doing. I called Deb, and she didn't answer, so she's downstairs somewhere. Step 3, yeah, blah, blah. Our project is now live, guys. Thank you for joining us. Hello, everybody. Teen Sensation Billy Tucci here. Welcome to the debut campaign of Ran, Revenge of the Warrior. Ran is the character that I first came up with in 1995. Funny thing is that Debbie even says that that's her bathing suit that we used. So I want to welcome everybody. Rachel, good to see you. The Ives of Gehenna. Oh, it's David. What's up, buddy? Okay, so that's you. That's you. Good to see you, my friend. Of course, Glitch, always. Thank you for being so freaking great. Yes, let's effing go. There's Rachel again. Scott, good to see you. Jonesy, like calling you there, Jonesy. Is Ran, oh boy, is Ran more dangerous than she? She's definitely more primal than she. So I'll go through the whole thing, give you an insight into the story. It's a story that I've had for 35 years. It's very Bad Girls, very 1990s, and we'll go through all the steps of it. And I'll explain everything. We'll take it easy. We're going to be joined by some friends. I figured I'd go till about 9 o'clock or so. Andy Smith was hitting the movies. So we'll see if he pops in, and JC Vaughn, and Deb's definitely going to jump in. And I just want to say hello. And we got our first 4 backers. Hey, thank you guys. So we're looking for $5,000. Now, this is exclusive because, and I'm working on the cover now, and it is dynamite. We're going to debut it next week. But if you get the Ran Revenge of the Warrior newsprint edition, the Kickstarter edition is a newsprint exclusive. The cover's not done yet, though. I redid this cover like 3 times, and I'm loving what I'm doing now. But that's something cool right there, ain't it? That's really cool. That's art by me, Leandro Oliveira. It's going to be colored by Fred. You guys are going to love this book. I love doing that eye, the 90s eye, which actually came from it's part of Wally Wood's, I guess, 17 panels. There's the close-up of the eye. And so I'm here to answer all your questions. We'll go through the campaign. Let's have some fun tonight. Chill out. If we make our goal, I have a bottle of champagne in the refrigerator that's probably been there since last New Year's. And I don't really drink champagne, but man, why not? I'll drink it tonight. But let's say hi to everybody. I saw my buddy Brad. There you are. What's happening, Brad? Good to see you. Hail, brother. Chris Pan, good to see you. Oh, Marcus is here. What's up, Marcus? Where are you, buddy? Well, Marcus is saying hi to everybody. Good to see you, Marcus. Holy crap, Roll was at $700 already. Jeez. Well, this campaign is, again, if you guys have been reading my updates and stuff like that, it is something that's truly near and dear to my heart. And it's something when I was a comics fan. and that we actually got my hero, one of my comic book heroes, and who I believe is the greatest living comic book artist, one of definitely the best comic book artists, top 10 comic book artists of all time, and writers, Walter Simonson, to do a variant cover. And it's badass. It's a beautiful wraparound cover by Walt, colored by Dan Lawless, dangerous Dan Lawless. Oh, we got a special guest right now. Probably the toughest man in comics. I don't know if Bo Smith feels about that, but I think this guy can go 3 rounds with Ron Garney. Hell, I fireman carried him and threw him out of a wrestling ring down in North Carolina. Is that
lies,
true?
lies?
Wait, I didn't throw you out. I don't really remember it. So what happened?
I've got pictures.
Didn't you say I won? Remember, when I woke up, I said, "Did I win?" And you said, "Yes."
Yeah, but you were bleeding all over. I wanted you to make you feel good.
I don't know. Is there pictures? I don't know. I can't be sure if there's any photos. You know, if there's no photos, it never happened. Graham and I went, shoulder to shoulder in the square ring, and
it was a bloody mess.
It was a bloody mess. It was a bloodbath, a bros bloodbath.
Indeed.
But Graham, thanks for joining me, man.
Of course.
I'd love to talk about your campaigns too. I'm going to go about 2 hours. I'm waiting for Deb to come in. We just ordered some pizza, so she's probably eating. Oh, there she is. Hey, babe. I got Graham here with us. I launched it, and I did it all by myself. And we're always over $1,000.
Oh my
So
goodness. You did it all by yourself?
All by myself, Graham. I did it all by
You're
myself.
getting such a big boy, Billy.
I'm such a big boy. I like books and cookies. I'm actually eating a cookie right now. So, without further ado, Graham, if you got a campaign you'd like to bring up, please do. I mean, 2 hours is a long time to
I forgot my glasses.
Let's fix this camera so we get you in on that camera. Everybody would rather see you than me anyway.
I don't know about that.
Yeah, they would. I'd rather see you than me. Look, I shaved. You like it that I shaved?
Yes.
Thank you. She hated my beard. Look at me.
I hate
She hated it. Let me move this back.
It hurts.
Yeah, they don't like the scruffiness.
They don't like it, but I thought that's only in the beginning, Graham.
Not yours.
Well, it's when it first comes in.
I got the stupid chair.
That chair loves you. You deserve that chair.
Thanks.
Hang on, Graham. I'm just going to fix camera. Let's say hi, everybody, honey, and Graham Nolan.
Hello, everyone.
Graham
Hello,
joined
Deb.
us. AC Vaughn's going to join us. Aaron said he'll join us if he has time because he's very busy.
Yeah, he's very busy throwing up. So
Yeah, let's get the
Oh no, is
focus.
he sick?
Yeah,
There
he's
you
got
go.
the AIDS. It's terrible.
Stop saying that.
What?
That's terrible.
I never
he's
said-
riddled. He's riddled with it.
He's riddled with. He's got cranial brain box deterioration.
What's really going on? Stop with this stupid humor.
He got sick from his grandbaby.
Yeah, he's got a stomach flu.
Cold or a virus?
Who knows? Who knows what goes on in that Lepresti house? You saw him how he acts in San Diego and stuff. The guy's a
Stop.
party
What's wrong with
animal.
you?
Yeah, if
Graham,
he
he
drank
was
more
out of
beer,
control.
if he drank more beer, it would kill all those germs.
I know. I try to tell him that.
We never get sick.
No, we don't.
Yeah.
I think it was an old cap who said, "Yeah,
All that alcohol is keeping
That's right.
we poison all the viruses." Yeah,
Yeah. When we're sitting out in the summer, Julie's getting eaten by mosquitoes. They don't bite me, because I
don't get bit by mosquitoes either.
Bourbon running through me,
I do.
Well, we should hang out, Graham Nolan.
That's right. That's because you ladies are so sweet, and that's why the skeeters like you.
And we're toxic, and we're so toxic.
We're toxic masculinity.
And Rachel Brinkley said, if Rand met the Chenoo, would they get married? Ugh. Well, I think that she'd give him her heart, though. I really think so.
I think so too.
I think he would have stolen her heart if they ever came across each other, wouldn't they have?
I think she'd fall in love because there's that old saying, hung like a Chenoo.
Oh, good. See that? Here you go.
I never heard that saying.
Yeah, that's what you used to say about me. And
You've never heard that? That's a very famous Algonquin saying.
Is it?
Well, the Algonquin.
I don't know any Algonquin people,
With our pipes
so I
and
can't, can't help that. Can't say that I've.
You got a lot of people saying hello to you guys. We have James Sanchez, Cabron, saying hello. We've got
James.
David.
How are you, my friend? James, I was thinking about that amazing meal you took us to in New Mexico and that fantastic restaurant.
Oh, that was awesome.
That you've been telling
All
us
three
about for
nights.
years. Well, yes, we had it. First of all, that I don't know, Graham, if you've had the opportunity to do the New Mexico
Albuquerque
show,
Comic-Con.
but
No.
dang, some of the best food I've ever had.
Nice.
We went 3 nights. We went to 3 astonishing
and one restaurant
restaurants.
was better than the next.
And it
They
was just
were all
Wow.
fantastic.
I got to
Saturday
get
night.
on that list.
Yeah, you do. If I'll talk to him about it. He's always looking for good lists and lists of guests. And he's one of us, if you know what I mean.
I know what you mean.
So, but a couple other people. You got Glitch here saying hi.
Hello, Glitch.
You got Chris Pan. No one's saying hi to Graham Nolan, though. Not even Marcus Killigrew.
Hello, Chris.
What?
Yeah, he's not even saying hi.
Now Marcus did better than that. He put my my
He
link
sure
in there.
did. He sure did. Yeah.
That's the perfect way to say hello, Marcus.
Lisa was the first one to call you Mrs. Tucci, wasn't she, at our wedding?
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
I'm not Mrs. Tucci.
Yeah, and you're like,
I'm Deb.
yeah. So
Billy's mom is Mrs. Tucci.
yeah,
I'm
so
not
you,
Mrs.
you got Jonesy here saying, "Hail, Graham." Is he standing in front of the Prime Minister's off 10 Downing Street?
Yeah.
Cheers. You gotta like that. Ron Garney is a gay dude. Oh, a big dude.
You just read that wrong.
Yeah, I just read it wrong. I didn't mean this. I just read it wrong, honey.
Pick
Anyway,
on Ron. I like
all right,
Hey,
Graham,
guys.
I want you to stick around for a little bit. So I'm going to play my video first. All right, here we go. So this
That's
is
what we're here for.
Yep, put together by Niall Scala. Thank you, bro, Niall.
Thank
I
you,
asked him to
Niall.
come in, and we'll see if he does. He's redoing his entire bathroom. He's a nut. So here's Ran.
It's like the other one.
Greetings, everyone. Billy Tucci here, and I am so excited to announce our latest graphic novel, Ran, Revenge of the Warrior. For the first time ever, I'm bringing back the inspiration to my legendary comic book character, She. For over 30 years, she has garnered accolades, nominations, sold millions of comics, and helped launch the bad girl genre. One can never argue with success, as Anna Ishikawa has become a beloved staple to comics fans the world over. But to me, there was always that lingering question, what if? What if I had gone with my initial creation and in her purest and most raw form? That question has now been answered, as Crusade Comics is proud to bring you Ran, Revenge of the Warrior. Set in Tokyo, 1994, Ran commences a one-woman war against a sadistic gang of drug-dealing human traffickers. In other words, it is everything I always wanted to do with She, but never dared. I cut some stuff out. Ran also boasts fantastic variant covers by Leandro Oliveira, Fred Bennis, Dan Lawless, and the world's greatest living comic book artist, Walter Simonson, exclusively offered to our Kickstarter backers. In all its 1990s bad girl glory, Revenge of the Warrior introduces the world to the character who started it all. In this 48-page, no-holds-bar, neon noir samurai macabre that pulls no punches and offers no mercy. So thank you for over 30 wonderful years in comics. This is our 11th campaign, and we appreciate all your faith and your support, and we hope you'll join us on this next adventure. I promise you, you're going to love Ran, Revenge of the Warrior. Ow! Ooh. Check it out. And there you go. Just like you in college, honey.
Now, do you serve mustard with that ham, Billy?
Thank you. Thank you. Oh, wow. We're already at we're at over $3,000. But, you know, we got even better news. We've got even better news, everybody. Ladies and gentlemen, back from the near dead. He's back, Graham Nolan.
Oh, wait. I'll believe it when I see it.
Yeah, me too. But boys and girls, ladies and germs,
Just click the button. Already.
Mr. Aaron Lopresti is back. Hello, Lopez.
I have returned. Actually, I faked the whole thing. I just did not want to review that episode of Star Trek.
I knew it.
Night. So,
I knew it.
No, I have not been this sick in decades. It was remarkable, really.
I'm so sorry to hear that.
Was it the
I have
baby? Did the
survived.
baby
Thank you, Deb. So on your Ron video there, is that AI Debbie made to look like Ron? That whole strutting stuff?
Yes.
No.
Okay, that's
I
what I
filmed her
thought.
walking to the
Yeah.
from the kitchen to the bathroom.
That's what
Because she parades around in the bathing suit.
that's what I figured was going
That's how
on.
Billy sees it.
One of the covers.
That's how I see it, honey.
Yeah.
Okay. If you say
That's
so.
how I see it. So well, we're good to see. We're happy that you're back, Aaron.
Thank you.
And
That
I would have
sucked.
taken
That
your
stomach flu is
place.
the worst.
I would have taken your place last night on the landing party, but I hate that episode too.
Everybody does.
Episode.
It's I don't know. It's Star
Graham,
Trek.
what did you give it? Just out of curiosity.
I gave it a 2.
That's
Whoa.
right where I was at. That's right
I
where I
gave
was
it a
at.
2. Anna gave it a 9.
What?
No. I take that back. I take it back. No. She wasn't here the week before, and she gave the Cloudminders a 9. But she gave this one a 1, I think.
I'm getting sick again.
I
Oh,
know.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Good Lord.
This is
Did
the
they
one with
jump?
the space hippies, Billy.
Oh God, yeah. That's when they jumped the shark. Jumped the shark, wasn't it?
The whole
Judas
third
Priest.
season jumped the shark.
Yeah.
You've been on 15 minutes. You're already. Well, you've been drinking already.
Yeah,
What
I know.
the-
I haven't even started drinking yet. So what? Well, I got to ask because I didn't watch it. Was it Spock's brain?
No. It was The Way to Eden.
Oh, the way to Eden's. Yeah,
The
that's
hippies in space, man.
Hippies, yeah.
Crack my knuckles and jump for joy. Got a clean bill of health from Dr. McCoy.
Oh my Lord. Well,
Yeah.
you've endured it, and it's over.
Yes.
Spock's
But
brain's pretty
It's not much
bad
better
too,
for
though.
next week, I gotta say.
Spock's brain's pretty awful too.
Spock's
Yeah, but
brain
at
is
least it's
genius compared to the
entertaining.
stuff we've been watching.
Yeah.
What's next week, Graham?
Requiem for Methuselah.
Oh, dear Lord. Oh. All right. I'll be there for that one.
We've got 4 episodes left, and 2 of them are good.
That's right. We're saving those for last, I guess.
Yeah.
Actually, you like this one, don't you?
Me?
Yeah.
I like the end. I like the way that they ended it with
When the
but,
credits roll, you mean?
but the whole setup is we'll get into it.
Yeah. Okay.
God. Well, we're glad to have you back, Aaron. If you want to pull up you don't have a campaign, right? You closed.
No, just me thinking about campaigns, but I don't have one live yet.
Oh, okay.
Working on it. Barbaric Adventures coming soon to a theater near you.
I bet
Nice.
you. I can't wait to see it. We've been sharing that one of your cover artists pieces all past 2 days. Graham and I. He sent it to us, and we have a chat. So people love it. I'm not going to say the name for those who haven't seen it, but it's all over Twitter and Facebook.
I would hope you will not. If it's my cover artist, you better not say his name.
It is your cover artist, but
Okay, well, don't say it, Billy.
It's all over
not
the
saying-
internet,
I'm
man.
not saying it. We showed the
put it
art.
on our-
yeah, we didn't say who it was. We just showed the art
Oh, oh
and
my!
let them guess it. It's
You're
glorious.
so full of it, Billy. Why do I even believe you for 5 seconds?
Well, now that
We
Liam's
almost
gone-
had him. We almost had him.
yeah. Well, now that Liam's gone, I have to reclaim my title as the liar.
yeah, but you were also the biggest believer in that crap.
Yeah.
I wanted to
Kangaroo fighting.
I wanted to believe.
Oh, we're back to the stupid kangaroo.
Yeah,
again.
because I just find it fascinating that he killed a kangaroo in his
He
kitchen.
didn't kill a kangaroo.
And he didn't.
That's the point.
Yeah, and then Graham said, "What happened to the pork chops?" And when he said, "Oh, they were ruined, the dogs ate me," like now it's a disaster or something like that. Now it's a horror story.
Gibberish.
Oh my god!
Anyway, guys, Rand, Revenge of the Warrior. Do you want to get?
Look at that. You're at 4,000 already. You're
Holy
18 minutes in, dude.
Woo!
Wow.
Thank you, everyone. We appreciate you.
Yes, I got the. Thank you for getting the Walter Simonson piece. Yeah, that's a dream come
Dave
true.
says we're on on Facebook also.
Oh, great. Yeah, I put it on my Facebook. I don't know if you guys ever stream to Facebook too, but when I do to my personal page, it's locked. But I have a Crusade Comics page, and I can share it to the Crusade Comics page.
Yeah.
That works, but to my personal page, it's locked, and you can't get out of it. It's just stupid.
Yeah.
We got a $10 super chat. Bad Adam, honey, did you send? Oh, he's traveling. Adam, we didn't send your artwork because you were
Adam,
traveling.
I'm so jealous.
Yay. So,
So jealous.
yeah, William and I are going into the city tomorrow night. We're going to watch the qualifying.
Yes, please send us pictures.
Yeah, please
Oh,
do.
is that the Formula One? Is that what that
Yeah, it's
Wow.
great. I'm in Vegas now for Formula One. Got to get you, Deb, out here next year.
Enjoy.
Yes. I'll send an
Have
email
so much
with some
fun,
pictures.
and I would love to come next year.
Absolutely.
Yeah, but you into that now? Are you
Oh
into
my
that?
gosh,
Formula?
She's
so
worse than us.
I think I'm probably the most addicted in the family.
Yeah.
No kidding.
It started at, I don't know if I'm being redundant and Billy's explained this before, but, we did so much with Matthew, especially his senior year in high school with all of his wrestling, that we were kind of like, we really need to make an effort to find something we can do with Will. And of course he was working at the time, but he then told us how he was really into this Formula One stuff. So we're like, all right, well, we'll make it a point to that we'll watch with you. And a hook, line, and sinker. I'm
Nice.
obsessed.
He's Dutch, so he's probably a Verstappen. No, we're not ready for. No way.
No.
Absolutely not.
David, no.
I want Piastri. That's my driver.
David likes who I like. David likes Norris.
Yeah, well, it's not fair what's going on. We're 89%. We're over
Zip it.
$4,000, honey. Holy crap. You guys are incredible. Thank you all so much. As Graham said, 20 minutes in.
Thank you so much, everyone.
And we are closing on and hitting our goal. So you want to explain Rand to the people real quick, and then we'll go and we'll share Graham's campaign, because I don't want to keep him too long, but I don't want him to leave.
So you're holding him hostage?
Yes, 100%.
Sorry, Graham. My husband's holding you hostage.
Yes. But
No, the only thing that's going to get me to leave you two wonderful people is the Buffalo Bills kickoff at 8:15.
Oh, okay. You got to 8 to 15. All right, cool.
So we have plenty of
Yeah.
time. Okay, so explaining Rand. So once a million years ago, Billy came up with an idea for a character who started off as a man, and became a woman by the name of Rand.
First,
Wait a minute. When you say he
Yes.
started off as a man and became a woman,
and
what
became a
exactly-
woman. Do you
Yeah.
see? Do
The
you
first
see
transition
how,
comic?
you see how progressive I am and how far ahead of the curve? Not only did I do the first sketch cover, not only did I do a manga comic in 1996
Am I
in manga.
explaining this, or
One
am
second.
I explaining?
Not only did I do the black, white, and red that everybody copied me and helped create the bad girl genre. I mean, what more? I was the first transgender.
No.
It's a man, baby.
No. So this all happened with Billy's deep dive into Japanese history and warfare. Anyway, so Rand was the initial, and
It's just-
up
It's just gonna get
until
worse. It's just
when
Rand. You can't say transgender without Rand. He knows. Sorry. All right, I'll leave you alone. Okay.
So why did you even ask me to?
No,
do
because I
this
want you to
then?
explain it. So please.
I'm trying to.
All right.
And you're hijacking it and making it transgender.
Okay.
Anyway, so up until the first appearance of she, so her costume changed first before her name.
Yes.
But she retained, so when the costume morphed from my bathing suit from the early 90s,
Yeah.
which is exactly what she's wearing,
Yeah.
actually.
Do you have pictures to prove this?
I got pictures of. Yeah, I got.
She's costume, but
I'm gonna get in trouble.
retained. So when she was still Rand, she had the quilted costume, but she still had the eye, the
Red circle, yes.
around her eye.
Yes.
And then Billy's research taught him about the Sohai. And once he learned about the Sohai, she became she. She lost the red circle. And at the last minute in the Razor she crossover, which was Razor Rand.
Yeah, it was Rand. It's introducing Rand.
They had to actually, and we have artwork that proves
it's
it,
somewhere. Yeah.
that we had to, at the last minute, have them white out the name Rand.
Yeah, and continue the story. So that is technically, because if you look at the first 2 pages, she has a circle over her red eye, and it's supposed to be a cliffhanger. And then Everett was like, "Listen, I want to use this in an annual. Can you write more stories and draw more pages, I'll pay you, which he never did, but that's okay. So I did. But that's the Razor Annual is the first appearance of Ran, actually.
Yes.
Well,
it's kind of like half Ran, half she.
Ran, half she.
Yeah. So she is what he decided to go with, but we kind of never forgot about Ran, because without Ran there would be no she.
Right.
So she, I like to call her she's predecessor, if that makes any sense.
Sure.
Yeah, because I remember when I first met Sergio Aragones, and I showed him she, and I said, well, this is my character she, and then I said, well, this is what it came from for Ran. And when he saw me, he goes, "You're the Ran guy." He didn't remember I did she. He just remembered Ran.
Okay.
Well, at least he remembered you.
I was just leading it. I was trying to throw you the ball, Aaron. I know you don't feel well, but he's one of the guys that he met 3. Weren't you there for that? He met 3.
Yes,
I love that story. I love that story. I love it.
It is a good story.
So anyway, guys, we have hit
true. Sadly,
we have hit our goal.
Nice.
Thank you guys,
everyone.
But let's go. So thank you all for hitting our goal in less than 25 minutes. Graham Nolan, I'm expecting a call from Mike Carbo, because I have to do a little promotion thing in a few minutes, because it's Mike Carbo and that's how he works things in the middle of my launch. But let's bring up the Chenoo, bro.
Sure.
I have to remove mine to bring yours up. The Chenoo on Indiegogo. Let's go, brother.
Yeah. This is the prequel to the first Chenoo, and it takes place in the Great Storm of '77. What makes this one a little bit different is that it's about a trucker, Hank Donovan, who comes across a car that's stuck in the snow, and he looks in the car. He finds that the 2 occupants have been torn to shreds, and the only thing living is a newborn baby. The woman had just given birth, and the Chenoo just tore them up. And so he takes the baby and has to protect it. And he's got some demons to purge, because this takes place in 1977. So he's a Vietnam War vet, and he's dealing with a lot of shit. And so he's got to kind of purge these demons, fight the Chenoo, and protect this baby at all costs. The cool thing is we find out a little bit more about the Chenoo, and he wants this baby for a reason. And when you find out what it is, it's terrifying. This is not Monster Island, which was, an all ages thing. This is strictly like the first Chenoo, what I would say is a rated R horror film. Plenty of blood and gore, some naughty words.
I've got to introduce you to Steve Peros. We've got to send this to Steve. My friend Steve Peros is, which I've invited him to come on. You met Steve.
I know. Yeah.
And Aaron's met Steve, hung out with him.
Mm-hmm.
I'll tell you all about it, but he's got some he worked for the company that did the Terrifier films.
Oh yeah.
And he's a big shot over there. And I think he's involved in, looking for properties and stuff like that.
Development. Yeah.
Yep. So
definitely.
Yeah, it wouldn't hurt for you for me to set a call up with you and him. And I'll get you his address, and then maybe you could send him a book.
Yeah,
I think it'd be worth your while for sure. Do you want to play your video, Graham?
Yeah, sure. Let me scroll back up here.
And we have to address.
Yes, definitely going to address it.
And I'll address it.
Okay.
There it is.
Most of the Buffalo area is
you go big with
after blizzard conditions whipped through the area shortly before noon today. The combined effect of the Arctic temperatures and the strong winds between 40 and 60 degrees below zero.
And helicopters, 38 of them, are trying rescue and reconnaissance over western New York.
Buffalo gets visits from the governor, plows, equipment, and manpower from the Army and National Guard.
Governor Hugh Carey is requesting President Carter to declare Buffalo and Erie County a major disaster area. Hundreds of motorists have abandoned their automobiles to search for emergency shelter.
Stay in your car. All I can tell you is, if you are stranded in your car, remain calm. There's a chance you could get killed out there.
What was
That's
also
scary.
horrifying in 1977?
What?
The Bills were 3-11 that year, Graham. I don't know if
You
know.
bastard. Yeah, so we got a bunch of different covers. A 1970s version, which has kind of this Marvel trade dress on it, and the bombastic word balloons, which I love, and I know Aaron loves that too. This one is available in the collector's box. It was a 24-hour cover, but it's in the collector's box. It's the only way you can get that one right now. Another one that's only in the collector's box, double page or a spread.
That's really cool.
Yeah, I like that a lot. That red on there.
That's
nice.
very cool. That would
Super
make a
creepy.
beautiful metal also.
That's what I was thinking of doing, is making that a metal cover.
That would be a stunning, just regular stainless steel metal with all that red. It would be beautiful.
Yeah, I'll talk to you about that, Deb.
Absolutely.
And this one is just recently added. This is the signed cover. So when you get this one, this will be signed by me. And then we have some pages here from the interior. First couple pages. I've got commissions, which I don't do during the year. I only do them for these campaigns, and they're marked down. They're $500 less than you would normally get. And if we can get this is in the everything box also, the plushie. Snow globes are back. Coins, got that one, and the mother trucker hat that Hank wears with the 70s logos. So
very cool.
Lots of great stuff. And
I love the snow globe idea. That's so much fun.
Yeah, I did that for the first Chenoo, and it went over well. And that's signed also.
When you shake it, does all the blood and gore
all the snow goes by, it's
turns
very,
red.
very cool. Yeah. So yeah, that's what's up right now. Thank everybody, for helping to make this a success. We're at 33,000 right now. We have 20 days left. There's only 3 of those commissions left, 3 slots for that commission. So if you want the full cover style commission, you might want to jump on that. Oh, and by the way, in the new Indiegogo, you can finance that stuff. So yeah, it's $1,500, but you can finance it over a period of time, so it's not as tough a hit on your wallet, which is great.
I didn't engage that yet because I wasn't sure I understood it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you can set a minimum of what that threshold is, and then you set the amount of time that it needs to be paid off in.
Oh, so there is a threshold. You can't do it for everything.
No, you could, but you can set it as low as you want, so that let's say it's $100. So anything $100 and above can be financed.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Like combined orders.
Yeah.
If you spend $100, however, then you could finance.
Yeah, you could finance the thing. That's so I think that's a one of the good things of this new Indiegogo campaign,
Yeah, I got an email, and Dave Ishikawa out there. This is aimed right at you. I got an email today from my contact over in Poland who said that, okay, now that your campaign's closed,
right,
for the next 2 weeks or a week now, almost a week, we have to decide what we're doing about the VAT. And I'm like, oh, so confusing, because they assigned a VAT that's incorrect. They assigned a VAT for the physical perks that's actually for digital perks. And apparently, and I don't even understand why this is, but the European countries charge a higher tax on digital items than they do on physical items. So the VAT that they were charged is too high, and now we have to decide if it's being returned to them or if it's being applied correctly and then they're given a credit to spend on the campaign. Very confusing.
Oh, wow. I had somebody messaged me from another country saying that he was charged a VAT tax but their country doesn't have one.
Same situation. That person will have to, you'll have to deal with whatever I'm dealing with then. If they, because the vats that they put in there are immovable. They made them permanent.
Oh, great.
Okay. I don't know if it will stay that way. I'm sure there, you know, people like me who are complaining constantly. And, you know, rumor has it that this 2-week hiatus is not going to be around forever, that they're working on getting rid of it. So,
yeah, I got that same message from them.
Hopefully.
Oh,
so they want to shorten that period.
Are they working towards returning it to in demand like it always was, or just?
Well, I think it'll always be called late pledging. I mean, I don't really care what it's called, whether it's in demand or late pledging. It's as long as, you know, it's just very concerning that, you know, there's that momentum that you lose from it being closed for 2 weeks, and that's bothering me. And you can't alter or change, and I'm not even sure if you can add to the campaign directly once it closes. I know you can add things that can be purchased in the pledge manager, but I have to, that's a whole new kettle of fish. I'm still trying to figure out how they're going to monitor the shipping situation, because, and I don't know if you have the same, if your Indiegogo is structured the same way ours is, but because this is something that it should have been doing, all that they should all do. But the new Indiegogo treats your campaign like a website with a shopping cart. You can put all main pledges in. You don't have to put add-ons. You can, they serve as add-ons, but you can, you know, one from here, one from here, one from here, and then you can throw an add-on in also. But the problem then becomes, well, I've assigned main shipping to main things and add-on shipping to add-on things. You know, there's a certain upfront cost that's applied to shipping, right? Whether it's $11 or $12, depending on what you start with. After that, it's, you know, $2 or $3 that gets added on, basically. But if you did that all by main pledges and not by add-ons, well, then all of a sudden it's going to be added up in components of 10 or 12 or, you know, whatever it is.
I'll talk to you later.
So,
bye.
Oh, Billy's back. So we're now trying to figure that out.
Yeah.
But apparently I have some time to do that. So
what's that?
Shipping situation on Indiegogo. But
oh yeah, we're gonna learn from we'll let you know. Unless Graham, you know, Graham, you fulfill.
So I didn't
before us. You let us know.
No, you'll be fulfilling before me.
I do want to answer, if I may.
Yeah, want me to switch over and I can handle that?
This question here. What cover does the newsprint edition have? There's a reason doesn't have a photograph. We thought, or I thought, we knew what the cover was going to be, and Billy started to work on it and a few weeks ago.
I don't like it.
And typical Billy. I'm sorry, excuse me, I hate this stupid chair. So Billy kind of changed his mind at the last minute and is drawing a new cover for it.
It looks great, though.
It is beautiful, but he doesn't want to reveal it until it's actually done. So there will be a reveal. What are you doing?
Look at my glasses.
There will be a reveal early next week on the cover, but you will not be disappointed, and it is beautiful.
Yeah, you're gonna
not at all like what it was originally supposed to look like, but beautiful nonetheless.
Yeah, you're gonna love it. I'm really, really happy with it.
Thank you.
Should I show a little tiny?
That's what I said.
Headshot?
You should give a little.
All right, let's give a little.
Give a little peek. We have the cover part.
Please, Billy.
All right, let me get my glasses. Hang on.
Vintage Billy, who's never actually on his own stream ever.
I should get.
She's not doing anything wrong.
Yeah, she is. She's in my way, and she's eating the cookies on the floor. All right.
She's a
Holy
dog.
crap! We're almost at $7,000. Woo! All right.
Peanut butter?
Yes. Give me that. Give me the drawing, please.
My wife doesn't like peanut butter.
Well, I didn't give you the cookie. You stole.
You might want to put your campaign back up, Billy.
Yep, Graham. Let me do that. Let me bring yours down, and we'll bring yours back up before kickoff for one last hurrah. Okay.
So this is.
Let's see what time it is. Oh, we got some time. Let's remove Graham's, and we'll go big on me. Let's go big on me real quick. All right. So this is the. Oh God, if I can share it. This is what the it's going to be. There's gonna be a lot of what's gonna be plum blossoms behind her, though.
No, we found that other tree.
What other tree? I just drew plum blossoms.
No, remember I sent you the.
Wasn't that a plum tree?
No, that was a Japanese katsu tree.
Well, I hope it's got little plum leaves because that's
it has little leaves. Yes. Okay.
So it's like an homage to Shiwei the Warrior #1. It's gonna look really nice with a katsu tree behind katsu tree behind it.
God bless you.
God bless you. Thank you.
Chenoo.
All right. God bless you. That's
thank you. Thank you.
I'll be here all week.
Enjoy the veal.
Scroll down. I haven't checked.
Okay, so that's what the newsprint will look like. We've got some more things. Aaron, anything you want to share with us?
Yeah, I'm getting my I just approved all my hardcover proofs.
Oh, let's see that. You got your proofs. Hang on. Yeah, and then we'll say hello to Lil. Oh, very good.
Yeah, nice.
Man, Janet Beth coming through again, huh?
Thank you, Janet Beth, if you're watching.
Yep.
Nothing, no problems yet.
No, yeah. The inside of the covers too, or is it the outsides?
These are the outsides. The insides look like this. No one's seen this yet.
Oh, wow.
Isn't that awesome?
Look at that. It's a Chenoo. It's a snowstorm before the Chenoo.
Exactly what it is.
Wait, now, Aaron, those, you're going to have something on the inside of those covers?
No.
Oh, you're not? Okay.
Yeah.
Because that was
I know what you're saying.
Yeah.
What happened to you?
My heart just skipped a beat for you for a second.
Oh, we did that. You have a Way of the Warrior, our Return of the Warrior hardcover. We didn't think about that.
Yep, I did that. Robert printed Frankenstein 3. And I had
no credits on the hardcovers of Return of the Warrior.
Oh yeah,
#1. It's like, son of a bitch, and it's like, and I didn't even notice it. There's no legal or anything. Yeah, on my shelf in the back if you want to go get it.
No, see, I always figure that's so dangerous. I've been doing it the easy way and just going blank, and then I just put my title page as part of the book, right? With the credits and the copyright page.
It's on the bookshelf by the Miami Dolphin helmet. You could make whatchamacallit versions of that, like sketch editions. You could do the inside
front, the inside front cover, yeah.
Yeah, you have Aaron Lopresti sketch editions.
But then I'd have to fold the book over like that. It wouldn't be a near mint anymore. Graham understands that.
It's very hard to draw on the inside of a cover.
It is. Oh, hey, speaking of near mint, check this out. So, you know how we always, I don't know, I always wanted to work on a comic book that someday would be worth money.
Yeah.
Right? Well, just by pure happenstance.
Hang on. I want to go big. I want to go.
By pure happenstance, this is like that Burbank giveaway edition and it's super rare. And they used my story on the inside. And then they sent me some copies, and I found out these things are worth like $1,000 a piece. So I got a couple. I got a couple of them slabbed. Look at that, baby, 9.8. This is going up on eBay soon.
Wow,
that's fantastic.
You get a little Christmas money.
Why is it worth so much?
Yeah,
because it's rare. They only printed it. It was like a giveaway when they did that. Like they remember at Warner Brothers, they did a Wonder Woman statue. They later did the Green Lantern statue, but when they and the Superman statue, when they put the Wonder Woman statue up, they had this like little event, and they had these comics, and they gave them out, and they're like they got a story in them, which I drew for something else, but they used it in this, and I guess they got a new Jenny Friesen cover, and then there's like promotional stuff for Burbank in there, and they just handed them out to the tourists. I don't know what the print run was, but it wasn't like very big. And so those are like super rare.
Wow.
So that looks terrific. That looks
That's
great.
Cool.
I mean, it's good for you. I mean, the cover's nice. I mean, Jenny's really good.
She was like a tattoo artist or something, wasn't she? And
I don't know.
We kind of found her and did do some like Wonder Woman covers and stuff.
I don't know. She sat next to me at a con, New York Comic Con, like 10 years ago, and we were calling her Jenny. And she's just this young kid. You know, would you like a coffee, Jenny? You know, it's just, and now look at her. I saw her at Heroes Con, and I had to go up to her and give her a hug because I'm so proud of her, of just how terrific she's doing. They made her drawing the statue at Warner Brothers lot, right? Or it is based off of her.
Maybe
drawing.
I don't know.
It might even be off of that drawing right there, that cover. I think
Could be.
So
stranger things have happened, Billy.
Yep. Here's our first foray into crowdfunding. No. Oh, Zombie Samba was.
No.
What was? Oh, the hoodie.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. So we did a hoodie. Yeah, but that was 240 backers. Anyway, so look, so we spent all this money on Return of the and look, it's like that. Mm. And there's no credits page or anything because the credits are printed on the inside. That we've got a really cool cover gallery. You know what I mean?
Right.
But no credits, nothing. No credits at all. No legal, no nothing.
Wow.
Isn't it remarkable how many things you can screw up, no matter how many times you proof, because you're always looking for something and then not the other thing. And then the other thing shows up, then you're looking for that, then something else that you're not looking for.
Well, there's so many steps too. It becomes white noise.
That's exactly it. So
you wrote everything.
Block and you don't, after a while, it stops registering.
Yeah.
And what we seem to have a problem with is, hold on, I'm going to sneeze.
God bless you.
Bless you.
Thank you. Is when we send it to the printer, it's generally perfect.
Oh, yes.
But then what happens is the printer, whoever is handling the
pre-press,
starts to nitpick things.
Yeah, like this.
And go, well, we're worried about this, so change this. And we're worried about, and 9 times out of 10, whatever they ask us to change doesn't need to be changed.
Right.
But what happens is while we're changing that, it screws up something else. And we're not looking for the something else. We're looking at what we're actually changing.
Right. That's exactly
right. So the mistake comes from left field and has nothing to do with anything we've changed.
I'll show you an expensive mistake we made. Oh my God.
Is there any other kind?
Didn't make it even.
It's not this one. Where is it?
This one infuriates me.
Oh man, you talk about.
You're talking about Tamriaku, right?
Yeah. Is this the? That's not the book chapter one. It's this one. We don't get.
That's the one we had to pay to fix.
Yeah.
And we only found this particular very expensive mistake when half of them had been already sent out.
Shipped to the customers.
So this was Senryaku, the big was our second omnibus. So we had overprinted for the retail market, so we were able to switch it for the retail market.
Yeah,
but we're still sending out these.
Yeah. So what
these correction pages to anybody who wants.
Yeah, we thought we caught them all, but so they told us. So we have in the center a double page spread by David Mack, right? Yep. It's like I'll go big with on us real quick.
Yeah.
And this is the page they said wasn't working.
So they told us the what printer was this?
No, I wouldn't say the name.
Yeah, okay. So the printer told us, Jesus, I can't. There you go. The printer told us that this page right here wasn't registered right. It wasn't matching up with that page, right?
Which, as you can see, it does.
Yeah. So they made us change that page.
But
problem is, Mindy didn't change that page. She changed.
No, that's not.
That's happened. Page 38. She changed page 30.
No, she changed it. She labeled it correctly, but in the email, she in the subject line of the email, she accidentally numbered it one page beyond.
She said she changed it. She changed it, but she changed it to page 139. And look what happened to page 139. Is that same image is doubled over. And that's the biography or the story. Can you see it?
One of the stories.
This page. Yeah, so we have, if you look, you got this like this, and then it goes like that. And the whole story page is missing. So we had to send back 2,000 of them. 1,000 of them, have them rip out four pages,
and do a tip.
4 sheets, 8 pages to do a tip-in. We had to have them rebound 1,000 books. And
the hardcover, right?
Of the hardcover. So then what we were able
to do. With this edition, which was the crowdfund edition, we printed an insert page that is slightly smaller.
Yeah.
So that it does, and that fits in really, really well.
Yeah.
That you don't have to actually fasten. It's not like it falls out.
Yeah.
But it is slightly smaller, so it's not going to bend.
Yeah.
Or
and there's a little oops. There's a drawing. There's a drawing of she I made. She's
really
like oops.
Adorable.
And Chris really Thacker actually bought that drawing.
Yes, thank you, Chris.
And she's looked really cute. She's like, it happens. It's probably in something.
On my hardcovers, my Kit Carter hardcovers, print run of 750, they show up. The stitching needle, whatever the machine used, broke off in the spine of one of my books, and then it ruined every spine, all 750 copies. Now, they took responsibility for it, but I had to wait like another 6 weeks before I could get the orders in.
Of course, because if you miss that window, you're put to the back of the line because the other, everybody's things are scheduled up, and we're not big, giant,
right. They don't
publisher.
care.
So we kind of get pushed back to. That's why it takes so long.
That's the other thing is like anytime there's like a minor mistake, you're like, should I correct it or should I set us back another 2 weeks? If you correct it, you're like, okay, but it's going to cost more money, and now you're 2 weeks later, or am I just going to let it go and get the books on time?
Yeah. Well, should we show them another problem that we had to pay, and we made a print and we put it in?
So
it should be over there if you want to show it to them. Here's
another. Not everybody sees it right away, though.
Should we point it out or no? There's another mistake.
People don't know about it. Don't point out the mistakes if they don't know about it.
That's what I said, and she had a conniption.
No, I said no, not what I said was for the people that backed. It didn't happen on every book, just one specific cover.
Yeah.
So, and for the people who backed it and got it, they already know. But I said I would feel terrible that they didn't get what they paid for. So we made a mini print, the exact size of the cover that goes in with the book, so they have it correct.
And thank God for
a little note of explanation and apology on the back.
Yeah, and it was a high ordered cover.
Of course it was, right? It's not one of the covers that they only ordered 200 of. It's they ordered 700 of.
Why couldn't it be like Art's cover? Nobody wanted that.
Stop. That's terrible.
Okay, no, Art's cover is great for us.
Art's cover is beautiful.
All right, I'll show you guys. Well, if you ordered it, you got the insert too.
Well,
but
some people are still getting it. I'm still shipping.
Oh, should I not tell them then? Not show it?
I guess it's kind of too late now that you've opened your mouth.
If you guys want to see, we're at 99 backers.
Awesome.
Let's switch the subjects. We're almost at $8,000. We're over $8,000. Thank you so much. 99 backers. Oh. This is only a 21-day campaign. We're hoping to go in demand with it. Not in demand. For late pledging. We will open that up. But as always, a lot of our or some of our particular perks won't be available. But you know what is available right now? The Chenoo by Graham Nolan. Gosh darn it! Woohoo! Chenoo, did you play the trailer, Graham? Oh yeah, we played
did. Yeah, we played the trailer. Yep.
Yeah, I left for that. So you're at over $33,000 on this campaign. It's a full color book. How many pages is it?
It is the entire book will be 64 pages.
Wow, that's a big book. Holy crap!
Yeah, 64 pages. The main story is 48, and then there'll be other stuff.
Material.
Yeah,
there'll be bonus material, but there'll also be another story in there too.
Oh, how nice of you!
What's the other story, Graham?
Well, that's going to depend. If we hit the $100,000 mark, that's a stretch goal, and that will be a story about the Chenoo at the Battle of Trenton in 1776.
Oh, that's right.
Because I wanted to do something for the birthday of our country, and I thought, wow, that would be really cool because it was a snowstorm, it was cold, perfect opportunity to have the Chenoo, at the birth of our nation. So yeah, if we hit that's going to be the story. If not, there's another story that I have that I'm going to put in there. It's a horror story called The Bunker, and so yeah, that'll be like an 8-page story. It's super cool. It was actually a Hulk story that I wrote for Marvel, and they dismissed it and didn't want to do it. So I'm reworking it and going to turn it into a straight horror story.
I wonder if you talked to all of us. I wonder if you asked all of us that worked in the industry how many pitches we gave to Marvel or DC that they rejected that then we retooled and turned into. Seems like half of mine are that.
Oh yeah, it's like the greatest comic stories that you'll never.
Haven't done that yet.
We haven't used any of our pitches, but we gave them great pitches that they didn't deserve.
Well, the Chenoo was pitched, Alien Alamo was pitched, and they all turned it down.
This DC or Marvel or both?
DC. Well, DC, Aftershock, and I can't remember if
Aftershock turned it down.
Yeah. They bought one of my pitches. They bought the Girls of Dimension 13.
Right.
And Joe Frankenstein was turned down by Dark Horse.
Wow.
Really?
Is Aftershock still around?
No.
I don't think so.
No, they're in chapter 13 right now, I think.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Man, you see these companies come and go, and I've been telling people that for years. Keep it simple, keep it small.
Mm-hmm.
Remember we met that
Well, we keep it small. We don't keep it simple.
No, we don't.
Yeah. That's the hard part, is the simple
Right.
part.
It's simplifying. It sounds like an easy concept. It's really not.
Well, I was this close to selling, or not selling, but I guess, Wraith of God to DC. Also, Kit Carter was very close to ended up in Mad Magazine, but I guess thankfully they didn't. So.
Yeah, I think it's better off that you do it yourself. And you know what? Who knows? Who knows, guys? Maybe you'll see these books on the comic book shelves sooner than later.
You never know.
Stranger things.
Yep, I think that should be a goal of ours, to get these comics into comic shops in 2026.
I like it.
On the list.
Yep, by George, let's do it for sure. Did you show in the video that you made of the Chenoo walking in the snow, the action figure?
It's in the trailer.
Oh, it is in the trailer? Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
It's in the trailer.
All right,
Billy was taking a hit on his bong when that came up and he missed it.
No, I had a call from Carbo. I had to leave.
Sure. Mike Carbonero.
I heard Carbo's voice.
Yeah, I'm doing the Big Apple. Yeah, I'm doing the Big Apple Comic Con on Monday, and had a little preview.
Monday,
I mean Saturday.
There are no cons on Mondays.
Oh my god, I need a drink.
I've been to two of his shows. That guy's nuts.
He's one of a kind. He's one of a kind.
I don't mean that negatively.
Character.
Yeah. I don't know. You gotta love him. He loves comics. He loves the industry. He's a free spirit, that's for sure. And he puts on a great con. It's at the New Yorker Hotel. Did you go to that one or the Penta Hotel one?
The Penn Station.
Yeah, the New Yorker is a lot nicer. Graham, I don't know if you and Julie would like to come down to New York City next year. It's a great show. Steranko's there every year. Debbie and I will go out to dinner. We'll have a nice dinner and stuff. And
will New York City be there next year?
I don't know. That's exactly. Yeah, that's
yeah.
It'll be more like Red Square, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
Comrade, we'll have dinner together. We will have much vodka and
ride the free buses and
what did he say
we'll ride free buses all day long.
What did he say about violent crime? Is it a construct? Something. What did he say about crime?
It's I don't listen to him.
Oh God.
On purpose.
These women. Sorry, these young women living in New York City. God, they say that.
83% of the vote.
Yeah, but
it's white liberal women.
Right, but who lived in Yeah,
well,
but they
83% of white women liberals voted for him, or it's just ridiculous.
Gotcha.
Yeah. And it's also if they lived in the city for 5 years or less. So people lived in Manhattan, in New York City for 5 years or more, went for Cuomo. People lived in the city, who lived in the city 5 years or less, went overwhelmingly for Mondavi. So that's telling you who's moving into New York City.
Oh yeah,
yeah,
God.
folks. If your mayor can't bench 135, do not vote for him. I'm sorry.
What a
I just watched a clip of Wilt Chamberlain on David Letterman from years ago.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I love Chamberlain. Wilt, great player, but the guy sat there and said that he was benching 600 pounds. I was like, he's so full of crap. There's no way with those arms, long arms, he could get up 600 pounds.
Right.
No
What
way.
was his body weight, though? What was his body weight? He had to be like
probably
250, right?
Well, yeah, he wasn't like the size of Shaq. I mean, he was more athletic and lean.
But he was still like 7 feet tall.
Yeah, he was 7'1", but yeah, his arms were. There's no way you can push 600 pounds.
No,
with arms that long. There's no way.
Probably
but
not.
His best friend was Liam, so they shared.
We've got some more super chats, guys. Let me read another one. Thank you. What's up, Goody Two Shoes? Tooch for $2. Thank you. Leg Kick. Hey, Leg Kick. Good to see you. Hi, Billy and Deb. Glad you're feeling better. Aaron. Hello, Graham.
Hello. Leg Kick.
Hello yourself. Thank you for the $5 super chat. We set the bank up to our bank. So when do you start to see super chat money? Do you guys know?
Once a month.
Really?
You get once you hit a certain threshold. I think it has to be $100, right?
No, I don't think we're anywhere near that.
$100 or more, and then
and then they pay out like I'll get a check or I'll get a payment from AdSense this month, but it'll be for October.
Okay.
Right? So I'll get end of November, I get October's, then in December I'll get November. It's like that.
Yeah.
How much money in super chats must Anna make on her show? Right? I mean, because I've seen people throwing $50, $100,
I think Cecil made over like $2,000 in one night.
Really?
I think so.
I gotta invite Cecil. Where is he?
The best we ever did was we pulled $680 on Graybeard's last week or when I last had the show because we were offering up whoever had the most super chats could pick categories for the following week. So that's like the highest we've ever raised on that show. So
that's
I know some of those guys are in a different stratosphere though.
Oh yeah.
That's insane. Wow.
Did you play all of them?
Play all what?
Yep,
I showed all the super chats. Graham, because you got kickoff coming soon. Talk to us about your some of these perks and which one you think people should get.
Oh, well, all righty. I will do that, Mr. Tucci. I think they should get them all.
That's what I do.
Which the ultimate collector's box is. If you look in here, you'll get cover A, cover B, cover C, which is the Comic Skate Kings sketch cover, which is only in here now. The wraparound cover, which is the one I'm thinking about doing as a metal cover, which is only in here.
Nice.
You'll get the snow globe, the challenge coin, the mother trucker hat, the Chenoo plushie, and the signed cover E, which is this one here.
That's the new one you just did, right?
I'm sorry?
That's the new one.
Yeah, that's the new one. And the advantage of that is not only to get all that stuff, but your shipping is going to be so much cheaper.
That's true.
Wow, that King's cover is great. You really killed it with that one. That was a good one, man.
You know who bought that?
No, who?
Chris Thacker.
Did he?
Yeah, he bought that in the auction.
I know.
Yeah, Chris is awesome. There it is. That's a great cover, bro.
Yeah.
And
I actually enjoyed Chris's company in New Hampshire. He's quite charming.
He's a Maine guy, I think. Have you guys ever met? Yeah. Well, you've met Chris, right, Graham?
Of course.
Yeah, he's a great dude, man.
Mm-hmm.
Aaron,
he lives closer to him than we do.
Yes, he does. We have to get Lopez out to the East Coast somehow. Somehow. Get you out here, Graham. I mean, Aaron, but you're not leaving, are you? You're Bode. You're not going anywhere. You go to San Diego and that's it, right?
Pretty much. I'm going to New Mexico in January. Somebody
Oh, that's the show, Graham.
There it is.
Talking
We were
about.
just talking about that before you hopped on.
Why don't you put a word in for your buddy Nolan over there, pal? We did it
Yeah.
last year. It was great.
I'll mention it to Renee. Have her try and book me in there.
Yeah.
When is it? January?
Yeah, Andy's going too.
Oh,
cool.
Everybody but you, Graham.
Yeah, for now.
We're not going.
I think Art's well, we did it though. We did do it.
Well, yeah, but we're not going this year.
No, we're not going this year. We're going on a cruise. We're going on the San Diego
Yes.
Comic-Con cruise.
We're doing.
Are you really?
Comic-Con cruise.
We got invited to the Comic-Con the cruise.
We have to talk to them about upgrading our room, don't we?
I think they give you a standard room, but Jimmy did it and Amanda, and he said they're doing it again. But you got to ask for a room with a view or a balcony or something, right?
The veranda.
The
Yeah,
ver-
that's
yeah.
the room they just put
Above the water line.
Yeah, but yeah. Not in the hole where all our
Yeah.
ancestors came in on, you know. The Nolans came in through the potato famine of 1870.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Oh, we got a 10. Bad Adam 12. What's up, kid? Again, thank you, brother. $10.
Thank you.
Oh, look at him. You are amazing.
Thank you, Adam.
Got the rough cut t-shirt and newsprint. Billy, I sent a PayPal message asking for email. No rush. Billy, Graham, I got the box on launch, and Aaron, I backed Wraith twice by accident, so have a party. Adam, thank you so much.
Thank you, Bad Adam.
Yep, we
Thanks,
heard that you were
man.
traveling, or when you told Ethan, so that's why we didn't send your art out yet. But we'll check
You
our.
told him that already.
Yeah, because he's in Vegas for Formula One.
All right, good. I don't know if I was thinking it or if I said it.
No,
I don't
you
remember
said
anything
it.
these days. I don't remember anything these days. Sucks getting old. So, anyway, okay. Thank you very much. Sleeping psychopathy. Oh wait,
Psychopathy. Come on, man.
sleeping psychopathy.
Thank you.
Oh wait, is Indiegogo back up for late backing?
Not
No, no sleeping psychopathy. It will be available on the 30th, which is a Sunday, but I guess we'll go live on Monday, the 1st of December. We'll reopen it up. And
Yeah, I have a lot to figure out between then and now.
yeah.
Yeah.
And then on that Monday or Tuesday or whenever, we'll just discuss everything that we figured out.
Yep, for sure. So yeah, so we have 194 people watching us. Thank you so much for watching us, guys. Please smash the like button. We have 196 people watching, but only 110 backers. Let's get some eyes on this, folks. And we realized we had a tremendous launch on Kickstarter. I mean, on Indiegogo. So if you guys would mind, I know some people are Indiegogo people, some people are Kickstarter people, but please share it on your socials for us. But in the meantime, please hit the little like button. And you look at Facebook. Yeah, there's only one person watching on Facebook. We're not getting a lot of views on the Facebook.
I never put it on Facebook because Facebook just throttles it, you know.
Yeah.
Sees it. X
I
is
get
where
like
everybody
2 or 3
watches.
views.
Yeah,
on
you
Facebook.
get the
I don't
most
even
on
know why I
X.
bother.
Yeah, it's because we get a lot of backers, a lot of interaction, right, on Facebook, but not a lot of not a lot of people watching the show. I'm going to share something with you guys.
I'll do a Kickstarter ad on Facebook tomorrow.
Okay. Any parting shots, Graham Nolan, for Chenoo?
Well, I just want to say that if you need to get caught up and to read the first one, there's the catch up perk right here. And then I'm doing sketch covers. You can get a blank one, a head sketch, or a 3/4 bust. And it's a great deal because this is what I charge at conventions, but you're getting the book for free.
Nice.
So,
yeah.
And then the full commission one, these are normally $2,000. I have them priced for $1,500. There's only 3 left. And you also get the book. You get the signed Chenoo cover E with the commission as well. So you're getting the book. You get a full cover quality commission, pen and ink, not markers. So again, there's only 3 of those left. So might want to jump on it. And you can fund it through their stretch pay, so it's not one big hit on your credit card.
That's terrific. Good deals.
We'll have to see if we can do that for late pledging.
Okay,
Depending on what.
when I get caught up with my things. Oh, look at Graham and Julie.
Yeah, there we are. There's the schmoop.
She's so cute.
She is. She's awesome. She came to Garden State. We had a lot of fun with her. It was
Yeah.
Julie and all us guys.
Yeah.
Oh no, Garney's Erin came.
Oh yeah, Aaron came too.
Fun
Yeah.
came,
Yeah.
But aside from that first night was just dinner with us.
Yeah.
And so where did we go to, like at some burger place or some?
Yeah, it was that bar up on the highway there.
And we're just telling lies and stuff and being
Oh,
all loud.
yeah.
That never happens.
And Julie's just sitting there like, look at these troglodytes that I'm hanging out with. So
Been there.
Yep. So I want to share something, Graham.
Yeah.
And before you go,
Yep.
we had Terry Moore on yesterday, and we had a really great conversation with him regarding things that people have been talking about a lot lately, and that's AI. And the use thereof. And here it is. How's that? Where is it? How do
I don't like that.
I know you don't like it.
It's creepy.
I'm going to share it. So this is done like with Grok. If you saw Andy made my cosplayer
Well,
sheet.
first of all, before you show that,
Yeah.
since this is supposed to be the launch for this campaign,
Yeah.
show them the art before you did all that, so they can see the art that they're going to get in the book that they're backing right now.
Yeah, well, it's on the campaign.
Before you AIify it.
Okay. All right.
She's no dummy, Billy.
She's no dummy, my gal. Yeah, let's show it. So
We have a lot of pages.
yeah, we have a
you can
couple of
show.
I don't want to show those pages though.
Why?
I don't know. It's just got to be colored and stuff. We'll have colors
what?
next week. But here's a beautiful page. My finisher, Leandro Oliveira,
he did a really good job.
killed it. Now,
finishing this.
so I do my pencils I call them roughs, but they're very detailed. And then he really just
Billy's roughs
Yeah.
are more detailed
Yeah.
than most people's final images.
Yeah. So, and it's just, this book is just coming out gorgeous. I love the feel. Again, this is one of the Wallywood eyes, right? Wasn't that you said, Graham? That was a Wallywood, one of his frames, one of his 29 panels or something.
Yeah. Yeah, I think he does that, but Kubert used to do that all the time too.
Yeah, I always saw it as a big 90s thing, But so then I went in and I did a little AI thing because I'm just having fun with Grok and Friends. Grok and
You're
Friends.
becoming an addict like Andy.
You have to work, not play with Grok.
I would
Gotta have his Grok fix, man.
Yeah, I gotta get my
That's
Grok.
exactly what it feels like.
Gotta get my Grok fixed, man.
I need some Grok, man.
Man, I need some Grok, man.
Hook me up with some grok, dude.
Come on, man.
He's like the Dennis. What's his name? Dennis Hopper.
Hopper.
Oh yeah, man. And from Apocalypse Now, right? It's not this man, it's the world, man. And you got this crazy
Easy Rider,
What's his name? Kurtz gets it, man. He gets it. He's detached himself.
Yeah, he gets it.
Yeah. So I did this with this page, and just
let's go.
Wow.
I just love.
And that is
Let's
really
go.
cool.
I mean, I'm just really getting into the possibilities of this, Aaron.
Yeah,
and
you have to stop.
Yeah, and you're a film. I mean, Aaron, you're a film major. Yes, I am drawing. Draw every day. That you were a film major. Aaron, what do you think of something like this? The possibilities of this to make your own little vignette, if you will.
I think it's great for people like us that couldn't afford to hire an animation team to make our characters into movies, but I think it's bad for animators who are going to all lose their jobs very shortly.
Right. Yeah.
But if animators created their own properties, they could animate their stuff.
Right. That's true.
Which is what we're doing because they have creators. We can create, we can tell stories and all that. So using it as a tool for that, for the creative, it's the people that have no creative talents that I worry about them doing stuff and passing it off as like they're artists or writers, because AI has done everything for them.
And they will, because
Right.
they've been doing it. Yeah. I mean, look how much of these AI covers and stuff are out there. And we actually got a notification from Kickstarter that our stuff is not safe for work.
Oh yeah,
From Indiegogo.
It's from Kickstarter that it's a little bit racy there, I guess. So we had to do a few things. That if you look at the Dan Lawless cover here, if you look at on the Indiegogo page, she lopped this dude's head off. But on Kickstarter, miraculously, it's still attached.
Oh, that you put the head back on. That's great.
Yeah. I could do the hand too. I'm like, well, let's leave the hand. I like the hand with the bone sticking out. But it's so Andy got the same notification as well for Lilith.
Yeah.
But the notification was from Kickstarter regarding Stripe.
Yeah.
Yes.
In other
Stripe
words,
might be the one.
right.
Yeah.
That Stripe might find a problem with it, but
Now
Kickstarter was fine with it, which kind of is like, why don't you let Stripe talk for Stripe? Because I've never heard peep from Stripe.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm sorry, Aaron. I'm sorry.
I was going to say that's really weird, because when I tried to launch Wraith of God on Kickstarter, they sent me a notice saying I needed to hike up Esther's skirt. So I don't know.
It's not
Maybe it just might be me.
high enough.
Aaron was really inspired by what's the movie with Michelle Pfeiffer?
Aaron's campaign was accused of being safe for kindergartners.
Yeah. Like Aaron, they fought with Aaron because when Aaron wrote, when it said it's not for kids, they're like, "Are you sure?" And he's like, "No." He's like, "Yeah, I don't think we can approve this because we think that this is for all ages. Are you sure?" So,
this looks like Catholic school comics.
Oh man!
Hey guys, I'm gonna have to roll.
All right, brother.
We're about to kick off, but I wanted to wish you the best of luck, my brother and Debbie. And you guys are killing it. Look at this, almost $9,000 in 1 hour and 16 minutes.
This is amazing. I think in our first 24 hours with Gatecrash, we hit 15.
Beautiful.
Kickstarter, and it was very consistent. Yeah. It just kept going every day. So
that's nice.
All right, Graham. Thank you, buddy.
Yep. Hey, thank you guys. Hey, thanks for sharing my campaign. And Aaron, great to see you, buddy. Glad you're back on your feet again.
Thank you.
We'll see you guys soon.
All right, go Bills.
Yep.
Go Bills.
Yeah.
See you guys
later. Thank God he's gone. Aaron,
I knew you were going to say that.
Aaron, I wanted to talk to you, Aaron, about something. Now that you have like sort of a break, in between, this campaign, that you've now got the proofs in for Wraith of God 3. You're working on a new project now, and then you're looking into 2026 to launch again. What do you think of the idea? And I know we talked about this briefly, but you've got all those great Graybeards drawings, illustrations. Why don't you put together a Graybeard sketchbook, an Aaron Lopresti sketchbook? I mean, you get guys like Terry Moore, who I had on yesterday. Terry puts out the sketchbook, and he's killing it with it. Just a thought.
Well, what do you mean? Define killing it. Define killing it.
Terry Moore's. Let's go. Terry Moore's Kickstarter.
Well, his is a how to draw comic.
No, he has a sketchbook too.
But isn't it it's 3 different books in one campaign?
No, honey, he did those books before. Hang on. Kickstarter. Now I know I
have found that there's at least on Indiegogo. Now again,
that's that book.
Kickstarter's a different audience.
Yes.
But there's a ceiling for sketchbook material. And I mean, it's still, if it's already stuff you've already done, of course it's pure profit, so it doesn't really matter if you don't make a ton,
right?
But that's been sort of I'm trying to evaluate whether or not it's worth my time and effort to do something that's maybe only sells. If it sold 500 copies, I'd be fine with that, but and maybe it would, I don't know.
Yeah, well, Terry did this. Look, so Terry did this book. I mean, Terry's terrific. He really is. That's why we call him Terrific Texas Terry Moore. I know it's not funny.
That's what I call him.
No.
I don't know him, but if I did know him, I'd call him.
Oh,
that.
he's a sweetheart. He's like you. He's a lot
Terry
like you.
and Robin are both wonderful.
Yeah, they're like you and Shelley. They're really cool and funny. And so Terry did this. Should I give him a down face just because he's so nice?
No.
Like I'm not happy with him.
No.
All right. All right. Well, he did Terry Moore After Dark. So it's an art book of good girl illustrations and sexy pinups.
Okay, well, that right there is going to help you sell more copies.
Well,
clearly.
you know what? You can do that, Aaron, with all your stuff. And he killed with it. He did $182,000. Oh my gosh. Almost $183,000. Just saying, Aaron. So just
look at
saying,
those backers.
Aaron, you did. He's got
almost 2,300.
Yeah, almost 2,300 backers at 182,701. So I'm just saying, it's a great fill-in for you, a stopgap, if you will. Once you start fulfilling this book, I'd hit with that, man. Maybe in January or something after everybody pays for their stuff.
You obviously you don't know. I'm doing a mini series for Alien Books.
Oh, I do know
right
that. I didn't know
now.
anybody else knew that.
Oh yeah, they've announced it and everything like that. So that's like gonna keep me busy for a couple of months before I launch Barbaric Magazine. So, but no, I mean you're right. I could do that. I've done sketchbooks in the past. I did one hardcover that was really nice. That I did a 750 copy print run that took a few years to sell out, but I didn't crowdfund it.
Right.
I just published it and sold it as inventory. And it's certainly something that I should do. And
now you could even reprint that book and call it 2020. What was the name of the book, Aaron?
20 years of sketches.
All right, so it could be 25 years of sketches now. And
I could do like a abridged. Is that what they call it? An updated version?
Yeah, 100% exclusive. You could do it. Say you call it an Indiegogo exclusive.
Never before seen material.
Yeah. Aaron, we have a $10 super chat. Thank you so much, the other Vespa guy. Aaron has a Graybeard sketchbook ash can on his website. Well worth.
I do. I took your advice. Although David Williams claims it was his advice, but it was either yours or David's or both of your guys' advice to do a Graybeard sketchbook for San Diego, which I did.
Yeah. And how many pages is that?
It's just like a little pamphlet, one of the smaller ash can size things.
Is it 16 pages?
24. I think it was 24, I think.
So you have an additional 24 pages of illustration you can add to, Aaron Lopresti, dangerous, sexy and dangerous or something. You got to come up with a cool name. It's all in the name, brother.
Do you do sketchbooks? Like have a book that you sketch in? Do you ever do that?
I have one, but
I've got like tons that I do stuff like this in.
Look at this, guys. Hang on.
Make them big.
Look at that.
That's beautiful.
That's a gray sketchbook, gray papered sketchbook.
Yeah, and
look at that, Aaron Lopresti, A Touch of Gray, and you could include oh, you're killing me.
Man, I got something you'll like. Hang on a second here.
My God, look at that, hubba hubba.
Beautiful.
You have, I mean, I know that you're a very wealthy man. We're all well aware of that, but you got to give the people what they want. Look at that.
Wow.
Okay.
That could be a nice sheet cover. Just saying. I don't know how busy you are, but
it's just it's very, very eclectic. But I've got like mountains of these.
Aaron, you've got to. You really should do.
You know what? He doesn't have to do anything you tell him to. Whether or not he should is a different story.
Okay.
Yeah,
well,
Billy, quit trying to bully me, Billy.
Don't be so obtuse. How could you be so obtuse?
I mean, you.
No, you. In front of all these people.
I've never even seen that whole movie.
What movie? Shawshank Redemption?
Yes.
I've never seen. So I've seen.
You told me you never saw it.
I've never said that.
Yes, you did.
No, I didn't say that. I said I never saw Debbie
He
Does
lies.
Dallas. The whole thing of that you wanted me to watch that time. Weirdo that you are.
Have you guys ever seen these?
No, what is
are
that?
those?
These are Ritz crackers dipped in fudge, and they're awesome.
That sounds like a
They
good
come out
idea.
at Christmas time in selected stores, and I highly recommend them.
Ooh,
That sounds delicious.
Hold it out there.
Selected stores.
Yeah,
Sounds yummy.
Are you
They
a
are.
peanut butter guy too?
Oh my gosh, yes.
So am
Yes.
I. So am I.
Huge.
Debbie doesn't like peanut
I
butter.
buy like,
Almond butter
like
and cashew butter. I don't like peanut butter.
I will take like chocolate fudge ice cream and just put peanut butter in it and eat it. I love it.
You know what I do? I've never done that, and I think it's a great idea. But I do when I get chocolate ice cream. I put chocolate syrup in it, the Hershey syrup.
Yeah, you add more.
Yeah, I'm not a fudge guy at all, but I am totally a.
Pardon me?
I'm not a fudge guy.
He doesn't like hot.
Yeah, that's what I thought you said.
He likes corn syrup, is what that means. Because you don't like the stuff that has the real chocolate in it.
No,
you like the stuff that has
bitter.
the corn syrup in it.
Well, Debbie
that's
loves
all the unhealthy stuff.
So Debbie's Aaron's a cook too. Aaron cooks in the house, and Debbie's
I believe we had that discussion before.
And Debbie is a phenomenal cook with a very rich palate, a little too rich for the rest of us. So she gets like real chocolate bunnies, things like that. I like the milk chocolate. So she got it for my nephew and nieces. And how old was
No, that was white chocolate.
We sure it wasn't white.
No.
I have a photo
No,
of it.
it was
it?
white
Okay,
chocolate.
okay.
First of all, second of all, it was what. So you're confusing two different things.
Okay.
Surprise, surprise, that never happens. So I was class mother on this particular year, I think. And I had bought you buy inexpensive things for the class parties and stuff so that everybody feels like they get a lot of stuff. So I had anybody familiar with the company? I believe it's called Oriental Trading.
Yeah. I've heard of it.
A lot of tchotchkes, especially around Easter time. So I had bought these inexpensive chocolate lollipops for the class, and whatever was left, I put in the Easter bags or Easter baskets of my nieces and nephews. And my nephew Logan was very little at the time, and apparently he took a bite of the inexpensive, crappy chocolate bunny lollipop and tried to flush it down the toilet.
So next thing you know, the toilet's overflowing. They leave. Everyone leaves, and I got to get the the snake I have and all that. And I pull out this chocolate bunny, and I just send a picture to Lauren. I'm like,
which one of your kids did this? And
what do you feed
I
this
don't
kid?
know. So she asks her kids, did any of you throw out the chocolate bunny lollipop that Aunt Debbie gave you? And Logan says, I did.
And he said, why?
And he said, because it was yucky.
It was yucky. So he flushed it down. It was a big one, too. Wait for that, Grandpa. You're going to have lots of that going on, too.
I would never flush chocolate, no matter how bad it was.
Well, it's white chocolate.
It was white chocolate.
It's not regular. It's not real chocolate.
I'd probably, if it had sugar in it, I probably would eat it. So.
But anyway, Aaron, let's seriously think about this. When do you think you'll have time to launch your big barbarian epic, the Barbarian magazine?
I'm shooting for February.
Okay. Oh, so you all right? So then maybe after that one's done, put out your sketchbook. It'll give you a nice buffer between you drawing your next book. And
well, what I could do is I could add the sketchbook to the campaign as another option.
100% you can. Yeah.
It's like what we do with the rough cut and the ash can for the next book.
I just wonder if an Aaron Lopresti, let's call it swords, savagery, and sex. I think that he would sell a lot of that.
It's called self-publishing. Why don't you let Aaron figure out what it should be?
Because Aaron doesn't know what he wants.
Here's a little preview. Of page one.
Let's see that. Exciting. See, look at that. Look how good
go
he
big.
is. Oh, that is gorgeous, bro.
Wow. That's very beautiful. Very cool.
Yeah.
I
So
love
there's
the
a
whole
qu-
montage thing going on there.
Now that's a double page spread, right?
No, single.
Oh wow. How big
This
is
is
the
magazine? This is a magazine. This is going to be like Savage Tales. It's going to be black and white magazine, so it's bigger.
Oh, excellent. Good. And I love black and white. Well,
It's also going to do.
I would definitely look into adding your sketchbooks, because you could do several sketchbooks with the body of work you have, Aaron. You could do, savages. You could do swords. You could do sexy. The women of Aaron Lopresti. That sort of thing. And you do little volumes of it.
Well, I just might do that because I'm looking for something else to throw in the campaign rather than what I normally do, which is like a print or something like that. Do something a little bit more unique for the campaign. And I may just do that, is throw in a sketchbook too, because there's 3 of us working on this magazine. I'm doing the lead story in it, so I have the most pages, but it's not, the whole thing is 64 pages and there's 2 other stories in it. So the amount of time it's going to take me to do this is nowhere near what it normally does to like do a 64 page Wraith of God thing. So, so I will have a little bit more time, I think, to add something really unique in there. So
yeah, and instead of and like what we're doing, we're going to do another omnibus, a crossovers omnibus. That's our next one. And then I launch a new She book in the summer, and then in the fall around this time we'll launch our next new IP. But to do those collected editions like the omnibus, that gives you a nice buffer to work on your sequential stuff. And the point of this, Aaron, is to make more comics. So if you can get more product out, people are clamoring for Aaron Lopresti Enterprises, for Empire Comics.
I've heard this on the street. I've heard the clamoring. I hadn't really defined it, but it's coming together now that you bring it up.
Yeah. Well, there you go.
Yep. And Randy Howell 94 says, Billy, refresh. All right, let's find the campaign and share it. Hang on.
Let's do it. Refresh that baby.
Let's find it. And of course, I got so many windows open. Revenge of the Warrior Kickstarter. Whoa! Oh my God!
Thank you, everyone.
Oh, thank you guys. Whoa! 124 backers, 10,600. Thank you. You guys have no idea how relieved we are right now. Because when you launch a new IP, you don't know.
Even if it is the predecessor
Yeah.
to your most successful one.
You just right, you just don't know, and you get nervous and all. And I mean, heck, we got a cool She cosplayer.
No, it's not She. First of all,
I mean, Rand
It's
cosplayer.
friggin' Rand. Second of all, do not play it.
Why not?
Because it's creepy. It's stupid.
The AI
and
stuff
it's
is creepy,
awful.
and Andy made this. It's
off. No, don't show it.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, we got to see it now. We got to see it now.
Your own work. Don't do that crap.
All right, Aaron Lopresti, we have a friend is in the back room who currently has his own Kickstarter going, and I think he will concur.
About what?
About Aaron Lopresti putting out doing crowdfunded sketchbooks. Let's ask him. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. J.C. Vaughn, do you concur?
I should have concurred.
You should have concurred, but you weren't here, so you didn't.
Yes.
Thank you, Tex. I appreciate it.
Do you know what movies that? Do you know what movies that's from, Aaron?
Aaron, just so you know, the safe answer is always that thing you do.
Yeah, but I should have concurred.
Is it that thing you do?
No, it is not.
Oh, well, thanks a lot. You just set me up. Appreciate that. Shoot,
if you can.
Yeah. So yeah, Jeff and I will have whole conversations just from dialogue from that thing you do.
Yeah.
I'm that way with Jaws, but Jaws, Star Trek 2, and Young Frankenstein are the 3 that I quote endlessly.
Is Young Frankenstein the greatest Frankenstein film, Aaron Lopresti, ever?
Is it the what?
The best Frankenstein film of all time.
Yes.
I don't know.
It's not even close.
Like the new one.
But it's up there.
It is. Among the many great things about that movie is they are the original props.
Yes, it's
Yeah.
awesome. You know, Tarantino described it as one of his perfect films. Was Young Frankenstein. So
It's really hard to argue with. Really hard to argue with.
brilliant script by Gene Wilder.
Yeah.
And it's the reason I like it better than Blazing Saddles is Blazing Saddles to me is like 8th grade humor.
Yeah.
Which is fine, but this is like really clever humor.
Well, because Brooks didn't write it.
Yeah.
Pardon me, boy. Is this a Transylvania station?
Yeah, track 29.
Yeah.
You want to shine?
But even like
I think I can do the whole movie actually.
Yeah, but even the creepiness. I mean, how eerie was it when Peter Boyle is, when the monster, when he's creating him and he's laying on the slab and you see the skull, you know, like the X-ray of the skull shine through. That was a great little touch.
There's a DJ where my brother was living when he was in the 17th Special Operations Squadron in Albuquerque, New Mexico. And it was during the whole drawn out aftermath of the 2000 election between Bush and Al Gore. And I don't know if you guys remember Al Gore's campaign manager. I'm blanking on his name, but this DJ, I almost wrecked the car. The DJ said, every time I look at this guy, I think he's going to go, put on the Ritz. and I hadn't seen it until the guy did that. And then I couldn't unsee it.
I don't know if you saw the making of, or one of the makings of the whole scene where he said, wait a minute, wasn't that hump on the other?
Hump? Yep.
Never mind. Yeah.
He goes, what hump?
Yeah. He goes, what hump? But
he goes, what hump? And he goes, let's go.
Yeah. But then
meet for the train station.
In a later scene, when Gene Wilder's talking to Marty Feldman, he goes, but wait a minute, wasn't that hump on the
right?
And he looks, he goes, oh, never mind. It's because Marty had the makeup guy keep shifting the hump every day over to different
did he?
side.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, so it was always off, and he didn't tell anybody until it was discovered that, if Wilder discovered it or whatever.
Kenneth following in his grandfather's footsteps. Yeah. Kenneth Mars.
Yeah, he's like footsteps. Footsteps. Oh, footsteps.
Yeah. And with the darts.
Oh my gosh!
We use that at the gun range. My late friend Kevin would say, "Nice grouping."
We got we got a $5.
And you are a Frankenstein. It's like, well, this has been fun.
Yeah. If you guys $5 again, the other Vespa guy. Who is the original Vespa guy? Well, thank you for that $5 super chat. If Aaron wants to give us something unique, he can maybe include Dan's version of Kit, where she was obviously quite cold.
It's very cold.
Do tell.
In space.
Well, it's very cold in space.
No,
Aaron,
she was nipping out, and I told him to remove the nips for my book.
Oh,
that's kind of cold. Okay.
What did you think?
I'm always cold, so I didn't really register.
And then JC left. So
yeah,
nice going.
Yeah, he blames. He says that I come up. Your internet's a little wonky, old bean.
It is not. I was cleaning my camera.
Oh, your camera's a little.
I'm rather frustrated with it right now. So
yeah, did you put Vaseline on it or something?
No. It's like Hitchcock and Rear Window, double exposing the negative.
Oh, okay. Because I thought you might be in your Warren Beatty stage of your
he's trying to get his
live streaming.
What would the Warren Beatty stage be?
Because Warren, he has like the lace over or the nylon over the lens, makes it look younger. Yeah, look at Dick Tracy. Well, he's got that.
Dick Tracy is a freaking great movie.
Yeah, I like that movie a lot.
We went to the midnight show for the premiere. You could go and buy a ticket, and you got a T-shirt with the ticket on it.
Oh,
and it was really great. And we all went after work at Avis in my first career one night, and I'm not particularly a big Madonna fan, and she was excellent in that movie.
Oh yeah, she.
Let's not get carried away.
And
throwing
And
excellent
just like
around.
when Dustin Hoffman, when they slow the voice down, Big Boy did it. Big Boy did it.
Yeah.
That was just a great movie.
Al Pacino was hilarious as Big Boy in that movie.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I'm having a thought. It's gone.
Did you ever see that?
Yeah. With you.
Yeah, I think we did see that in the movie theater. I remember him running. That's and Madonna. I remember her.
You know, and you know, in the history of things, it'll get forgotten as an early great comic book movie, but it was.
Well, you know why?
Because
Warren
the comic
Beatty
book
won't give
movie.
up the rights.
Yeah.
And no one can make another one. So,
No, right. Well, once he dies.
well, yeah, but is anybody going to care about Dick Tracy when, you know, does anybody care about Dick Tracy now?
No. There's a lot, you know, a lot of things like that that sadly, you know, the audience just isn't there anymore. Yeah.
Well, you know what? I question that. I think if it's the right movie with the right cast done the right way, I think there's all sorts of potential for it. The level of success that they've had with the Dick Tracy strips show that some people still appreciate it. I realize we are far from its zenith, but when, you know, the right remake, and I hate everything being called reboots when they're just the next movie, you know. Yeah. But there's some potential there.
Well, and all those weird villains helps, you know.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I enjoyed it. He made it work. If I can, guys, I'm going to go back to us. Dudong Zero just backed over 11K.
Thank you,
Jeff, for over $11,000.
I was funny when I was sitting at the station waiting for Rosina, and her train was like 15 minutes late. I was watching the numbers tick up on your campaign, man. It was just great.
Thank you, guys.
It's like you're in Vegas, man. Those numbers just scrolling.
Yeah, people like the sexiness, you know, the raw energy, the raw animalism.
What animalism?
Also, probably, I would assume, and you guys on the chat can answer whether or not my assumption is correct, but I would assume there's also a certain amount of curiosity to the question, what if this is where it stops, right?
Yeah.
Your process of creation.
Yeah. And Aaron, so Aaron, this is the character. This is what she originally looked like. Is this character right here?
So I know you've been telling the story, and it's not sticking, or I don't really get it. But why did you change her?
Well, first of all, she was like, really?
No, I wasn't.
You weren't. You weren't a little. That was
not
right.
at all.
Okay.
No, it was like Billy is a history buff and a research hound, and as he continued to he immersed himself so deeply in everything Japanese.
Oh God, that's a funny story.
You know, not even just then, and we've told that story a million times on the live. But you know, with each thing he learned, there was more for him to. It was more meat to put on the bone to this character than what he initially came up with.
Yeah, it's like, oh, this is cool. This is better. What if I do this? What if I do that? And
so, you know,
part of the thing here is, now I've said this before, that I believe that with Billy's passion, he would have been successful with the character as he conceived it originally. I don't think we'd still be talking about it. Because it is very, very steeped in the 90s. I mean, you don't need anything more than those shoulder pads.
Right. I know.
What the
shoulder
heck,
pads that are armor.
Yeah, I got that from Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle toy. So actually,
but that said, this character had to exist for him to then, like Barry Orkin introduces him to the concept of the Sohai.
Yeah,
and Billy takes a lot of elements, and as Debbie said, a real deep dive into the Japanese influence, and
in every aspect,
and it really becomes
and martial arts and weaponry,
and that becomes and also the personal dichotomy that Anna had, and it just grew up, so it basically couldn't be this.
Right.
Well, from a visual standpoint, I get you changing stuff, but what prompted the name change?
She just Ran means rebellion and chaos, and the story of She doesn't mean that.
Oh, I see.
You know, it's not a story of chaos or rebellion or anything like that.
Yeah, originally he just kind of liked the name, Ran.
Yeah, because I like the Kurosawa film.
Right.
And then it's like, oh, it means rebellion or chaos. I'm like, okay, that's cool.
But once the story developed further, especially once he brought the religious aspect in it, it just didn't work.
Yeah. And then I really wanted to bring that that she's, half Catholic and to add that whole morality thing, because
and the whole death demon thing.
Yeah.
None of that was in this. That's all true to She, not So some of the biggest elements of She were not part of Ran.
Right.
And if it was Ran, two of my all-time favorite things would never have happened.
What's that?
One, I wouldn't have left the she hat in the Chinese restaurant.
That's true.
True.
You follow.
Aaron, I had a she hat, and we went to a Chinese restaurant in Pittsburgh from the Pittsburgh Comic Con, and I left it in the restaurant. Nobody touched it,
and then war broke out.
No, like literally nobody would even touch it.
That is the worst.
In the booth.
Yeah, the kanji of death is the worst character in Asian, calligraphy. Like my father walked. Yeah, so Jeff leaves his she hat in a Chinese restaurant. Comes back and gets it. My father-in-law walked into a Chinese restaurant with it on, and they yelled at him, right? Told him to get out or something. Why you wear that hat?
Why you wear that hat
in my restaurant? Why you bring that into?
Why you bring that to me?
Yes.
And my father.
So it was almost like a MAGA hat before a MAGA hat.
Yes,
it was worse than a MAGA hat, because he felt like you were bringing the spirit of death in with you.
Yeah, and bad luck and all that.
Bad luck and everything else. So
that's phenomenal. The other one, of course, is squatting down behind a big group of people at Billy's booth and saying, "Is it she or shy?"
Oh yeah. Whenever anybody would ask us, I tell them it's shy every time, every single time if they ask. Where's it? Was it Stippling Vaughn? Stip doesn't like the costume because he said every time I look at it, where is he? There you go. 30 years ago, Rand wouldn't have made the splash that she did. I really appreciate she's sexy but not slutty look. He said.
Stippling
Vaughn is calling my old bathing suit
slutty. Yeah, like you were a little slut.
Wow.
That was not slutty.
Yeah, thanks a lot. It was the 90s, bro. Or the late 80s. Come on. And we scored this Walters.
Hey, that doesn't mean not appealing.
Yeah, no.
That's true. That's true, Deb. That's very true.
Women were very athletic back then and wore slinky dresses and wore high heels and stockings, and it was a good time to be a guy.
Good times had by all.
Yes, sir.
I hate to do this, you guys. I hate to do this to you, but I got to make dinner for my family. They're like standing at the door going, "Feed me."
All right. Aaron, great to see you, my friend.
Thanks for joining us.
Thank you. My pleasure. JC, thanks for coming in and spelling me here. I don't feel as guilty. I don't have to leave them alone. So we'll make some food for the fam.
All right.
Great job, you guys. Keep it going.
Thanks, pal. Talk to you later.
All right. See you guys.
So this is a very nice opening evening.
It sure is. I think we did.
We're very grateful, everyone.
Very
Thank
grateful
you.
because I think Gatecrasher, it might have did 20 in the first 24 hours. It did 20? Did it do 20? So we're more than halfway there, and it's not even, and we're only less than 2 hours in. It started at 7, so we're not even 2 hours in.
Thank you so much, everyone.
Thank you, guys. Thank you so much. Jeffrey, looking forward to seeing you this Saturday at the Big Apple Comic Con. Are we tabled next to one another?
We're supposed to be. I have not heard back, but you are going in tomorrow, are you not?
We're going in probably tomorrow night.
So you're going to set up?
Yeah, I'm going to try to.
All right. Well, then you can rough them up if they have not put me at that table right now.
I definitely will. Yeah, because William and I, the plan for William and I is we have work. Unfortunately, my favorite aunt is in hospice right now, and she's not doing well.
Oh,
so we're going to go visit her. Then Debbie's got a business meeting, family business meeting.
We've had a a really rough couple of weeks.
Yeah,
I've been sick. We lost my uncle.
Mm.
We're now going through this with his aunt. I've had some family issues, so it's been really hard. And I have to apologize to all the gay crasher peeps out there because there was a slight hiatus in fulfillment while our personal lives kind of went to hell.
Yeah.
But I actually was fulfilling today, so
you're back in the saddle.
Back in the saddle.
And next week you'll be back in full force.
In between all the other
very fulfilling.
Yes. So thank you. Yeah, thank you guys for being
another one of the hurdles that we have to negotiate when it's really, for the most part, just the two of us.
Yeah.
I was able to get some good work done today with Mike Renzini, who was in helping out. But when the world falls apart around you, there's not a lot you could do.
Yeah.
I gotta say,
I'm still actually not feeling 100% better. I'm still having stomach issues.
The one advantage of Indiegogo's incredibly poor performance for Dead Inspector was that when the money finally did come in, and thank you, Deb, for your intercession. When the money finally did come in, I had everything out the next morning.
Fantastic.
Because the Kickstarter people had the books for 2 weeks by that point.
Yeah.
That's awful. That just sucks.
And I'm absolutely convinced it wouldn't have happened if you didn't reach out to them.
Well, I made sure they knew that you worked with us.
Yeah, I greatly appreciate that. And so looking at this campaign, very exciting on Indiegogo, and now a very exciting start on this thing. Now, I want to ask Deb, because you've witnessed all the steps of the evolution of the character from the original concept into she as we know her today. So taking a jump back and having Billy, with all of his modern experience, channel it into doing what he would have done in the 90s with that experience. What do you think of what you've seen so far?
Oh, it's amazing. It's actually, first of all, a lot of fun for us.
Yeah.
Because, while he's talking about stuff, we're just thinking about all the great movies that are part of his inspiration for this were our date nights back then when we were young and single, and it was Black Rain and Rising Sun and all that stuff, and it was a great time, and I
just love those movies,
the fashion, the whole, just all of it. It was and then Billy likes to bring up too that when I was in college, I worked at a Japanese piano bar.
Oh yeah, she was a hostess at a Japanese hostess bar.
And it reminds me a lot, and that was in the 90s as well. So it reminds me a lot of that time too. Mm-hmm. So it's really
good for that. And I got to say, as a guy who was a fan of comics before, during, and since the 90s, I really feel like he's channeling the best elements of that period.
Absolutely.
And it looks like Lee Andrews taking your layouts and really running with them.
Yeah, you know what? Leandro,
great job.
Leandro really, and I wasn't sure he was going to be able to do it in the beginning, but he's really capturing Billy's lines and not hiding them.
Yeah.
Which is, a very slippery slope whenever you have a finisher working with you. And I talk about memory lane. I remember when Billy first started with She and how many times we would get stuff back from an inker and have a ship.
Oh my God.
Because they would destroy some of the things that Billy did so beautifully. And then it's like, well, what do we do now? There were always those little where he would actually redraw something, cut it out, and stick it over.
Yeah, paste the faces, especially and stuff. Yeah, for sure.
When we were selling artwork, people were like, "What's under here?" I'm like, "You don't want to know.
No, it looks like garbage." Yeah, definitely.
So Leandro really is channeling Billy's the best parts of what Billy does. So I'm really happy and really proud of him.
I look at what I've seen so far script wise, and I don't think I've had 2 suggestions. I think I know I had 1, but that's
wait till
it.
you get the next round.
Oh, okay. I'll hate that. Okay, I got it.
It's moving. It's really good. Another quick little look at the newsprint edition drawing cover.
Oh, nice.
It's gonna be really nice.
Oh,
I don't want to.
Billy, make yourself big so I can see.
No, I don't want to see. No, I'll show it to you this week.
Okay, all right.
Everybody until it's done. That's why it's blank in the campaign.
Yeah.
So
got it.
Because I got to send it to Wes to get it colored, and hopefully Wes can color it over the weekend, and we can debut it maybe next Tuesday or Wednesday.
Listen, talk about somebody that you introduced me to. Wes, of course, is blossomed. All the stuff he's done.
Wes is an amazing colorist. We're so lucky that we get the opportunity to work with him.
Yeah, I feel the same way.
Yep. And so in Rand there is a club. If you see that little AI, the Grok video I did where she says "Let's go," it opens up in and around a hostess club, a Japanese hostess club, but this one's owned by an Australian woman. So the girls are all.
Why Australian?
Because there was Australians in Japan, and I figured we have a lot of Americans. Why not throw an Aussie in there?
I was just curious where that came from.
Yeah, I don't know. I just like the idea of her being an Aussie.
Okay.
Yeah. So, so Debbie, like we said, when we were in college, Debbie worked at a private Japanese club or a bar, piano bar. And where you want to explain to them what that was? Because we had that in the Silk Road Club, actually, but it's American girls in Japan. But
this is kind of the opposite. So, as the story goes, I got into the elevator of my dorm one day, and a girl that I had seen in the building, but really didn't know who she was.
Do you remember her name?
No. Literally looked me up and down and said, "Hey, do you have a part-time job?" And I said, "No." And she said, "Do you want one?" And I'm like, "Yeah, sure." And she handed me a card and said, "Make this phone call and set up an interview." I'm like, okay. And it was called Shige's. And I figured, and she said something about hostessing. So I figured it was a bar or a restaurant. And I called, and they told me to come in that night when they opened up. And I put on a little suit and a pair of heels, and I found the address and walked up a very long flight of stairs. And when I got to the top, there was a woman standing there. And
was she Japanese?
Danielle, the bartender's name was Danielle.
Okay, was the woman Japanese who was at the top?
The woman who was at the top was Japanese. And I said, "Hello, Danielle sent me." And she said, "Oh, hello," and handed me a W-4.
Really?
Just like that. And I'm like,
so it was a pretty tough interview.
Yeah, right. That's not like a guy's interview. Yeah, we never had that experience, Jeff. Huh?
What would I be doing? And she said, "You come back tomorrow." I'm like, "Okay." She told me what time to come back, and I came back. And then Shige was playing piano when I first got there the first time. Yeah, he was the piano player in the piano bar. So when I got there the next day, Shige gave me the rundown, and he said, "This is a private piano bar," and he showed me all these bottles, most of which were scotch.
Yeah.
A lot of shivers too. And there were little brass nameplates around them, and he said, "Our patrons are all from Japan, or most are from Japan. And they come and they purchase a bottle, and the bottles were ridiculously priced. And when they bought the bottle, their nameplate went around the neck of this bottle and hung there, and it waited for them for each time they came back. And there were so many people at the time from Japan doing business in New York that it was pretty popular. So then he told me that, I would be assigned to a table every day, and I was to make sure that whatever Japanese executives I was sitting with always had their drink full, and they all drank some kind of liquor and water. So there I was given a pitcher of water, and they would bring over their bottle, and and a bucket of ice. And my job was to sit there and not say a word, but refresh their drinks, unless they asked me to drink with them. And then I had to drink with them. And I did not like scotch, and I did not like rye. So I was never happy about that. And I grew up very empowered by my father. And so I was not one, A, not to make eye contact, or B, to ever keep my mouth shut. So here I was not supposed to talk to them, but they made conversation with me. I didn't shy away from it. And on more than one occasion, these Japanese executives would find a way to explain to me that they felt I was very much like a man because I made eye contact with them and I spoke, which I found incredibly interesting. And then there was the one day, there was one single solitary American man that had a membership there. And that was probably the most fun I'd had in so long, because we were singing American Pie and dancing, and there was no place to dance, but we were dancing. And they were all these people that I worked with that never said two words to me, and who I really never said much.
Were they American girls too, or they were all Japanese?
No, I was the only American girl. It was the only two Americans were me and the bartender. Everybody else was Japanese.
Okay.
And then I don't know. I guess I don't remember if it was Christmas break or summer break or whatever it was. And that was the end of it, and I never went back. But it was definitely an interesting experience.
Yeah, those are
culturally speaking.
Yeah, they're these secret bars in New York, and I'm sure in a lot of Western cities and in Japan, where they're hostess bars, and they hire these beautiful young women, and they're just there to keep these men company, right? Light their cigarettes, right? Their cigars.
I had to do that too. I had to light cigarettes.
Pour their drinks, give conversation. A lot of them fall in love with these women and stuff like that.
To make conversation.
No?
Reminds me of a joke.
Into only.
Two nuns walk into a bar.
Yeah.
You think the second one would have ducked?
Did I ever tell you my Nazi knock knock joke?
I don't think I know that one. No.
Knock knock.
Who's there?
Viva las questions.
Alternate version of that is knock knock. You lie.
Yeah. Well, knock knock, Jeff.
No,
I'm saying knock knock.
All right, who's there?
Billy, your friend Billy, and he'll always be there for you. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, where is that $15?
Gotta
I don't know.
Refresh it. Refresh it. Let's see.
65.
I think
55.
55.
Jesus.
$55 away from.
You guessed like 10 numbers and none of them were right.
Yeah, we're $55 away from $12,000, and then that means we will be at $97,000 for this campaign. We're like just a little over $3,000 away from six figures.
This is great. This is great. And you know what? What I love about this is that people have only seen this character once,
right?
In Gatecrasher, and that just came out, and now they're going to get some real depth with the character, which I'm really excited about.
Yeah, the scene I'm writing now is I explain why she wears that, why she has the white makeup. Now that white makeup started that. They're called Yankees. They were like street kids in Tokyo, and a lot of them got into that goth look. With they still do today. They wear the white makeup.
I thought it was like the gang from the Warriors.
No. It's
So it has nothing to do with being a geisha.
No, nothing at all. It's this. Weird. Yeah, they wear, and some of them will wear very gothy clothes. Some of them wear very girly type clothes. They still do this. These kids, and there are a lot of like street kids or just runaways and things like. They live this counterculture punk like existence, and then they play with these cool crazy things with their face makeups to kind of mimic no masks and stuff like that, and kabuki makeup. And the reason she has a red circle over her eye is that you learn that in a scene, and we'll reveal this, is that she was scarred by the wolf, and the wolf is Barry Wolf, who's a Vietnam veteran with his gang of
ne'er-do-wells.
Ne'er-do-wells, yes.
Miscreants,
expats who in 1991. So our story takes place in 1993. So in 1991, the Japanese government really made a major crackdown on organized crime and put the Yakuza under a microscope. What then they started to do was they started to farm out their operations, if you will. Outsourcing, yes, to a lot of expats from Russians after the fall of the Soviet Union, Australians, Americans, Brits, things like that. And the Wolf is a part of that. And he has this area where they deal with drugs and human trafficking. And Ran was one of his victims in the past, and she escaped. But he scarred her by trying to take her eye out with a broken bottle. So that's why she'll have a ring of scarring around her eye like that. And when she puts on the white makeup, she uses that circle as a, I don't know, what do you say, as a talisman? Yeah, to hide it, or just, or to even empower it.
Okay. So here's a perfect thing.
Thank you.
Here's a perfect thing when we talk about your maturity as a creator now versus then.
Yeah.
When you came up with the red eye thing, that was because it was like a common 90s thing.
Yeah.
And it just looked cool.
Yeah.
And it was
There's nothing behind it. Now you've given it all this substance.
Sorry.
Yeah. Yes. And now I gave it, and you know who's
hold on. But the red circle was also a throwback to the Japanese flag then.
Yes.
Oh, of course.
Yeah. And you know who else, because I first time I did it, I had the actual rising sun makeup. And I just got dizzy looking at it. But you know what else? What else looked really cool in the 90s and was fun and edgy and exciting? Where is he? Andy O. Smith.
Good job.
Hello, Andy. How are you?
Very good, thank you. Hello.
Hello.
Look at that. We're off to a great start.
We're off to a terrific start. We're at $97,000 total now. So I think I'm going to stay on it until we hit six figures. You just missed ground.
Nice.
6 figures. Well, total, if we're at $97,000 right now with our Indiegogo money too.
You can't add for shit.
What are you talking about? 12,000 and 75,000. Is that 90? That's not?
No, it's 87.
No.
Oh, well, we hit 90.
Why?
I didn't want to correct him. That's your job.
2 and 5, 12.
5 and 7, you idiot.
Oh, my Lord.
Andy Smith.
How much has he been drinking already? Good
I was
Lord.
told there'd be no math today.
You brought the math into it.
Yeah, you brought it in. Nobody else.
Go get some
Come
cookies.
on.
No.
Yes, go get some cookies.
No.
Go open a bottle of champagne.
No.
And go. I don't know.
No,
Go,
you told me I had to be here.
go play in traffic or something. Go dig a hole.
Right.
So you missed. Aaron was in. Graham was in. But somebody posted that. What's his name? Got hurt. Quarterback of the Bills got hurt.
Josh Allen?
Yeah, Allen got hurt. Yeah, Josh Allen is injured.
Oh, no.
Let's see. What channel would that be on? Would that be on 36?
Don't put the TV on.
I'm just going to see if he's hurt.
No, that's just rude, Billy. Leaving is bad enough.
Fine. Anyway. Whoa, we're moving up more. Holy crap. Woo!
There you go.
Absolutely not. Do not even touch this. Leave
Okay,
it alone.
here's Debbie. Debbie, here's what I want to say. Just don't let him do math.
Exactly. Ever.
Well, you know what? Okay, thank you very much. See, Randy Howell is there for me.
See, there you go.
$7,000
Exactly. That's not 97. And it wasn't 3,000 away from six figures.
Yeah, but see,
Not
but nobody would have questioned that if I just said it.
Yes, they would have.
No, they wouldn't.
He added it.
All right. Andy Smith, I want to pull up your campaign that I was honored to do a cover for you for Lilith Infernal Conflict.
Really like that cover too.
Yeah. Question for you though, buddy. How was the movie?
Oh my God, dude! If you saw the first Sisu, right?
Yeah. Yes.
This one is a sequel that might outdo the first one.
What movie is this?
It was
He's a miner. He's like a gold miner or something in Norway, right?
No, Finland.
Finland, and the Germans want his gold,
Russian.
right? And the first one was the Germans.
Oh, the first one was the Germans. Okay.
Yeah, now it's the Soviets. The Soviets,
right, because the war is over.
Yeah. Oh, the war is over. So okay.
Stephen Lang plays Igor, who's the bad guy.
Yeah, but his name's like Igor Ironov or something, like some kind of really cool.
I don't know if they said his last name,
yeah,
but
I think they did. I think they. I'll find it.
The point is, they sent him to go get Sisu and take him out. So for what he did to them during the war, so it's good.
His name is Igor. His name is Igor Dragunov.
Okay, there you go. I don't know if they ever say his last name in it, but but it's like 89 minutes, so it's not even an hour. It's a minute shy of an hour and a half, but it is tight. It is action packed. It is brutal. I mean, just imagine John Wick, and every John Wick movie, they up the stakes and the ante and stuff.
Yeah,
that's what they did with this one. I mean, it's good.
It's a real popcorn, right, movie, right? Have some popcorn and watch it, and
oh yeah.
So we have guys. We have first of all, welcome everyone. I'm Billy Tucci, Deborah Tucci. We have JC Vaughn with us and Andy Smith. All three of us have Kickstarters currently live.
That's right.
So if it's okay, Jeff, do you want to bring up your new campaign, buddy?
Yeah, I'm game. Let's.
Do you want to go feed her while they're talking their stuff? Want to go feed her?
I don't know that I've ever successfully done this, Billy.
There's our dog. There's our puppy.
Oh,
Sasha. Asha, look, what a sweet, good girl. All right, Jeff, you haven't successfully shared your screen?
I don't think I've ever done this before, and it worked.
It's got to work. You're not sharing. Are you sharing it now? You go to the little TV down there. You're doing it.
Look at that.
You did it. Ha ha. All right, so Jeff just launched this yesterday. Secretly, he's very sneaky, Jeff Vaughn, Deborah. He's very sneaky.
Very, very sneaky.
Very sneaky.
Very sneaky. Very sneaky.
And he just launched it. No fanfare, no announcement, nothing. And let's pop it up.
And so what do you want me to do? The
Scroll
video?
down,
Or what do you want me to do?
scroll up to the top so we can see the title.
All right. So we've got the Al Capone Vampire War Ashcan and Catch Up campaign.
Excellent.
We have a Ashcan that previews the next graphic novel, which is looking more and more like it's going to be like 64 pages. And it is Al Capone and the vampire that turned him into a vampire back before we thought he died after he got out of prison. And then, of course, came back in modern day, which we explained in the original series. This is the vampire lady Judith, and somebody is pitting them against each other, and it's going to be the proverbial bloodbath.
Yes, you want to play the video?
Sure.
Let's play the video. Okay, what's the name of the tree again?
By the way,
he's
your
back,
full screen.
and he's taken over the city for the second time.
I went big
but
on
this time, he's a vampire.
I'm sorry, Jeff. Can you rewind
The world
it?
has once again seen Capone rise to dominance in Chicago.
There you go.
Ready?
We're ready.
All right.
He's back,
Go full screen, Jeff.
and he's taken over the city for the second time. But this time, he's a vampire.
I don't know how to do that.
Okay.
The world has once
Bottom
again
right-hand
seen
corner of the
Capone rise
video,
to
you'll
dominance
see
in
arrows.
Chicago. And we've met Lady Judith, his biggest rival, and the vampire who first turned him into a creature of the night. Now,
You turned it off.
Sorry.
Put it in the private chat, Jeff. Yeah, if you put it in the private chat.
It's already there.
It's in the private chat. Okay. Comments. Where's our private chat? Oh, comments.
Oh, he's gone.
Where did
it's
he
not
go?
in the private
Like
chat.
he's literally gone. All right, let me find it. JC Vaughn. Gotta love him, right, Andy Smith? Gotta love
when you have somebody on that makes you look like you know what you're doing on StreamYard, that's something.
I know, bro. I know. All right, let's see. I think Jeff is back. Can I have those glasses? Because I can't see. These are too powerful. These are my drawing glasses. Hang on, old bean. I'll bring you in. All right, I'll share it, buddy.
Explain to me why I have no trouble sharing images, and the video screws up every time.
Okay, well, we'll walk you through it right now. So here we are sharing Al Capone Vampire War Ashcan and Catch Up campaign.
And so
here's the video.
Basically, there's chances in here to get everything from the Glow in the Dark #1 and #2 to CGC 9.8 copies, and stippling. Judith does not. Judith is Capone's enemy. He's thinking of Lady Jocelyn.
Yes, from Vampire PA.
Yes, but of course Capone first appeared in Vampire PA,
right?
And with which we have copies of that issue available, original printings with a Billy Tucci cover.
Yes. So guys, let me see if I can grab that link. I'm going to put it in the chat. It's over here, and then we're going to play the video. But guys, Jeff is so close. My goodness. To $1,000 if we can help him with this campaign. That again, he was very sneaky and just put it out there and didn't let anyone know he was he launched it while Terry Moore was on with us last night. So here's a video. So Jeff, when you do this in the future,
yes,
this little right here, see this little thing right here?
Yeah, got it.
Hit that.
He's back, and he's taken over the city for the second time, but this time he's a vampire.
That's awesome.
I know, ain't that
The
cool?
world has once again seen Capone rise to dominance in Chicago. And we've met Lady Judith, his biggest rival, and the vampire who first turned him into a creature of the night. Now, someone is pitting them against each other in one massive conflict. Al Capone Vampire War. Now, through this special Kickstarter campaign, you can get the exclusive Ashcan preview of Vampire War with your choice of covers. And it's also your chance to catch up on everything that's come before with comics, trade paperbacks, original art, CGC certified 9.8 copies, glow-in-the-dark covers, and more. But only for a short time. From creator and writer J.C. Vaughn and artists Brendan and Brian Frame, join us for Al Capone, Vampire War. But don't make Big Al ask you twice.
I love it. I just don't get that thing in his eye.
Yeah, you know what? The eye flare. I in hindsight, it's a little distracting.
Well,
but listen, Mark Haynes, who did the video for me, just freaking nailed it. You know?
Oh God, yeah. Oh yeah, 100%.
So, and I really wanted to differentiate. He did the thing that I was most concerned about. I have zero problem using AI to promote my thing. I don't want people thinking that AI is used in the creation of it.
Right.
And so you could tell the comic pages were distinctly comic book pages, and they are, they're traditional art and all that kind of stuff like that. And so yeah, we've got basically two Ashcans, and I knew the minute I got this art in that from Dan Niegler that I saw it immediately, and I thought of Famous Monsters, and I'm like, and then I literally said it out loud, and it just immediately became Famous Mobsters.
Yeah. Yeah.
And it I mean, look, it sort of looks like a Basil Go-Go's cover,
Yeah.
And it's just it's a black and white Ashcan, same format as yours, Billy, where we'll have the script on one page, the black and white art on the next page. And give people a real sample of the start of the story.
Excellent. So what do you got here, Jeff? What do we have here?
So that's the main cover. The next one down is the Famous Monsters. And then you can get both of them.
Right.
And you save $5 that way. And then we've got sets. The sets are of the this one is of the main covers from the comic shop version, along with the ash can. And the next one down is our homage covers. And I don't have any of these left. I've got I think I started with 8 sets of the main covers and 10 of the homage. And it's seriously, we've got Punch Comics number 12, the one sheet for the Untouchables, Nick Fury, Agent of Shield number 10, Fright number 1, and Tales from the Crypt 36 are the homage, the things that we do there. Plus, again, the homage ash can. And then
you have great homage covers. You have great homage.
Yeah, well, the frames, other than your main cover there, the frames just really kicked ass on the homages.
You have so much that even though Aaron Lopresti has done a cover for you, he's jealous of you of the homage covers you have.
And well, Aaron's wasn't an homage. Aaron's was a new piece, but it was done in the style.
Oh, okay.
His was done in the style of Tomb of Dracula. But it is an original piece,
as opposed to mine, which is an unoriginal piece.
It was yours is very original. This package is like literally all the stories so far, starting with the Vampire PA trade with that great Mark Wheatley cover, and then your Vampire PA Bite Out a Crime with the first appearance of Capone, and then the 3 crowdfunded issues, which becomes 4. Glow in the Dark looks creepy as in my basement when I turn off lights. Randy, thank you for that. Seriously, I so rarely say anything about my own stuff. That is the best glow in the dark cover. It's better than Ghost Rider 15, and that takes some faith to say that, but I love talking about the first time I saw it. It glow in the dark. It was just so great.
Still is great. It is just stunning.
And so
perfect. It's perfect for it.
And it really worked out. And so the next one, Billy, with your cover there, the next one down.
Yeah.
That's the deluxe version of the trade paperback. It has a signature plate tipped in that has the Brendan and Brian frame, colorist who is Mark Wheatley, letterer who is Marshall Dillon, Mike Soloff, who is our producer, and Billy, who is our cover artist, and me. So every one of those people signed it. We had to send those pages all over the country to get everybody to sign them.
Wow.
And I think that Soloff met the frames up at some truck stop or something, and got them to sign. And it's a beautiful cover on a really great book. And the trade is sort of fun. It's the entire original miniseries plus the prose short story that inspired it.
Yeah, you give away a lot of stuff. You're including a lot of stuff in those packages.
Oh yeah, we've got Captain Action versus Al Capone in there, and the ash cans, of course. And then this is a very recent discovery in the back of the closet. Found 4 sets of CGC 9.8 Vampire PAs.
Oh damn,
that's great. Yeah, we have to start doing that, honey.
Something on the list.
Yep, and here's something, and Andy's the same way. Is what Jeff does. If you guys look out here, you got JC Vaughn has created 3 Kickstarter campaigns.
13.
13. Sorry, 13. But he's backed 142 other campaigns. So, here, if you guys can, please check it out, please, and contribute. Help. To help one of the good guys, or assist him in. And you're not going to be disappointed. I mean, Jeff is an amazing creator, and you even have the Uber Deluxe full package. If you do that, by golly, that'll just make his whole week.
Yeah, well,
that absolutely would.
Yeah,
that is pretty much everything, including the original art for the Tales from the Crypt homage cover.
So you get a cover. You get a cover, original art cover for $500, plus all of these limited edition books.
Yeah, and the whole thing about this is everything
pricing a little bit.
Yeah,
Jeff. That's a bit of a giveaway.
you know what? We'll see. One of the things about it is, I'm fortunate that, the only new thing we're making for this campaign, unless we hit a stretch goal, which is a ways away, is that it's all stuff that we've done for previous campaigns. They're all limited quantities. This is one. There's one thing there. The ones above it, I think there's 3 each. And a couple of them are already gone, which is great. It's just right now we're on the cusp of this really great story. This Vampire War story is going to be just freaking awesome, and just want to give people a taste of it with this. So the ash can's going to be what it is, and if we could get a few bucks before the holidays set in, that wouldn't be bad.
That would, yeah, exactly. And for the most part, all these books, if not every one of them, they're all done, right?
Oh yeah, Billy, with the exception of the ash can. In the ash can, the only thing it's like by the end of next week, it'll be a print ready PDF file.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, we were really fortunate with Dead Inspector, which we just finished, and that it was printed before I had the Kickstarter money. And so literally I got the money, wired it to the printer, boom, they're paid. I had received the book 2 business days before. And so basically people started getting it in October for a September-October campaign.
Yeah.
And you can't always do that, right? You can't. But when you can, it's fun.
Yeah.
And I'd sort of like to do that again. I mean, there's Christmas week is in here, so I'm not promising it in December. I'm promising it in January, but you can bet that I'm going to be packing during that week.
100%. Yep. Well, it's a great campaign. Again, guys, if you can, and if you already have backed Jeff's campaign or mine or Andy's, which we're going to bring up right now as well. Just share it, guys. Share it on your social media, please.
This is the one thing I want to say, that first off, it's very gracious. And I think one of the things that we love about this is we don't look at each other as competition. This is a freaking great period of creativity going on in comics. And it is, in one way, it's really, really old school, like really Middle Ages old school, where artists had patrons. And they usually were rich people, not the everyday people. Well, that part's just the opposite. Now it's everyday people. We don't need rich people to do this. We need everybody to help out a little bit.
Yeah.
And it's phenomenal. And it's so inspiring. And you can see the number of things that Andy's backed. And it's just, to me, you look at it and it's just, like I said, I'm just excited to do it. Yeah. And that's why I wanted to do this Ashcan, because I'm so excited about this story. I just want people to have a chance to get excited about what's coming next year.
100%. Yeah, it's going to be a good year, Old Bean.
And so before we jump into Andy's, just how about a quick update on where you are?
Yeah.
All right, let me check. Let me share my screen and find it. That's Vampire PA. I got a lot of windows open, so let me just see if it pops up in the share screen. Rand, Revenge of the Warrior. Here we go. Whoa, we're almost at $13,000.
Nice.
Thank you.
Look, we're just $42 away from $22,000.
Oh, we're at $13,000.
Oh, there it is.
So, did that put us over? No? You sure? If I carry the one,
there's no one to carry.
1375. 5 and
3
is 11.
Nothing to carry.
Oh my God, Randy will have the total up before you figure it out.
Well, by George, this is
there. Randy has it up. You're at 88.
Oh, all right. See, we're almost at 90,000. Oh my God! And guys, we could really use this. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Because Matthew wants to go to
and that's important too, what he just put in the parentheses there, that number does not include the Indiegogo shipping that won't be collected until the pledge management stage.
Right. Yep.
Which I have to figure out when that's happening.
Yep.
Yeah.
So once we get to that, but thank you guys so much. Andy Smith, have you seen the video?
Oh no, I haven't actually.
Hey, Andy, yeah, let's see the video.
Ooh.
I know. Look at. Oh yeah. Greetings, everyone. Billy Tucci here, and I am so excited to announce our latest graphic novel, Ran, Revenge of the Warrior. For the first time ever, I'm bringing back the inspiration to my legendary comic book character, She. For over 30 years, she has garnered accolades, nominations, sold millions of comics, and helped launch the bad girl genre. One can never argue with success, as Anna Ishikawa has become a beloved staple to comics fans the world over. But to me, there was always that lingering question. What if? What if I had gone with my initial creation and in her purest and most raw form? That question has now been answered, as Crusade Comics is proud to bring you Ran, Revenge of the Warrior. Set in Tokyo, 1994.
93.
Ran commences a one-woman war against a sadistic gang of drug-dealing human traffickers. In other words, it is everything I always wanted to do with She, but never dared.
Never dared.
Ran also boasts fantastic variant covers by Leandro Oliveira, Fred Bennis, Dan Lawless, and the world's greatest living comic book artist, Walter Simonson, exclusively offered to our Kickstarter backers.
That's
in
not
all
true.
its 1990s bad girl glory, Revenge of the Warrior introduces the world to the character who started it all in this 48-page, no-holds-bar, neon noir samurai macabre that pulls no punches and offers no mercy. So thank you for over 30 wonderful years in comics. This is our 11th campaign, and we appreciate all your faith and your support, and we hope you'll join us on this next adventure. I promise you, you're going to love Ran, Revenge of the Warrior. Ow! Ooh. Check it out. And there you go.
Beautiful.
Oh, hello, nice.
Mm.
Thank you, guys. Please, if you can, back Ran, Revenge of the Warrior.
And I can tell you, as I've been reading it, as things are going on, I really have difficulty imagining somebody not enjoying this. It's seriously going to rock. It is. What's really funny is it's a chance to do so many things you didn't do in She.
Yep.
And like I said, I'm blown away by the art so far.
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of fun we're having with it. Again, we're really having a lot of fun. Yes, love the bootay.
Bootay.
Yes, King's Tattoo. Klang's Smith 2. Klang Smith 2. Are all of the covers going to be printed in the book, like pinup pages, or no? Well, it's a 48-page book, and right now the story is 42 pages. So we'll have 6 extra pages, which I'm hoping to end the story at 42 pages of story and art.
It won't happen.
So it might or it might not, depending on how. I love drawing action scenes and spreading them out, Andy. You know.
Oh yeah.
You know, and that's like, you know.
Hopefully, we'll have a page or two to at least have a small cover gallery, so that all the
at least 2
covers are in
pages
the
will have
back.
the cover gallery. Yeah.
We hope.
Yeah. Give me that too.
And if not, there's
Billy sticking to the page count doesn't drive you crazy or anything, Deb.
That's right.
Yeah, no, not at all.
Yeah, no, but so that's where we're at right now. We're not sure, but I'm sure we will include it. I don't know if it'll be on 2 pages or 4 pages, but we'll try to fit them all in.
Or a microdot included in the book.
Yeah, even a microdot's not so bad.
There you go.
So, guys, thank you so much. We're approaching $14,000.
But it will be, excuse me.
Yeah.
But
you're excused.
All of the covers will be in the digital edition that all physical backers get.
Yes.
And if you only want to back the digital edition, well, then of course you can pay for the digital edition. But either way, everyone will have all of the covers on the digital.
Yep. And thanks to the Indiegogo people, we've already unlocked 4 stretch goals, Andy Smith.
Nice.
4 of them. Oh yeah, 4, not 3.
Nice.
4.
So what are those for?
I'll go to updates and I'll show you. So let's go here. Let's go to where's updates, honey? Let's see.
Where it says updates.
Yeah, I got to move it over. Oh, let's go to updates and I'll read what they are. Published. All right. Are you ready for me? Did I hope I posted that. So are you ready for Ran, Revenge of the Warrior? Here's our video, blah, blah, blah. Here we go. So our 4 stretch goals that have been unlocked are the Ran, Billy Tucci hardcover trading card, the Billy Tucci Ran mini print, the Dan Lawless gilded variant trading card, and the Leandro Oliveira Black Racer vinyl sticker.
Call it gilded?
Because it's gold looking. Gold color, gilded for gold. It's not his white cover, it's his gold cover.
Oh.
You don't like that? It's free. You want to change the name, you can change the name. Silver and gold. It's getting that time of year, isn't it, Andy Smith?
It is. We're already listening.
I once saw Burl Ives in the Los Angeles airport.
Are you kidding me?
I am not.
Wow.
That's terrific. Andy Smith. You have your campaign up?
Sure.
With Bill Tucci and Dan Lawless cover for Lilith, a Kickstarter exclusive.
Let's see.
Lilith.
But it's also, but just because it's a Kickstarter exclusive doesn't mean the Indiegogo backers can get it for a good deal, does it, Andy Smith?
Oh no, they can. Hold on here.
Yeah. And how can they do that, buddy?
Carefully.
All right. It is there.
It is.
Yes.
There
so
you go.
Lilith Infernal Conflict, as Billy was saying, there is only on the Kickstarter campaign, the Lilith cover by Mr. Billy Tucci and Dan Lawless. Now, for those that are late to the game, if you backed the Indiegogo campaign, we did email a secret link out to those backers so they could pick up the cover over here for only $1 shipping. So if you backed it, check spam folder. I'll probably be resending the email out just, to be safe. Probably tomorrow I'll do it. So yeah, so you can get it that way. And then of course, if you haven't picked it up yet or backed it, you can back it here and get that cover. You can get Lilith's big, beautiful box, which has the main cover, the homage cover I did, John Malin's cover, John Malin's black and white cover, which is available only in the box. Your Circia bookmark, you can see in the upper right-hand corner of that image, and that's only available in the box. The foil cover, the black and white edition of the book, Billy's cover, a 2-inch minifigure, and a new First Man story that is all about 90s action in a Liefeldian style.
Oh, excellent. Excellent.
It'll be fun. You will enjoy it.
Do you want to play your video, buddy?
Sure, why not?
Let's take a look.
Let's do this. Oh.
Great logo, bro.
Thank you. I can't take credit for it, though. I had my buddy. I'll be starting page 20 tomorrow. So almost halfway.
Nice.
Listen to that.
Well,
Ooh.
Oh yeah. Look at that. Isn't that cool, honey?
Go support my book.
Oh, that's new too, huh, buddy?
You know it. You know it. So yeah, so
this book has become so popular that don't you have cosplayers at Comic-Cons?
God, I wish.
Showing the book and saying, buy this book?
Someday.
I thought
Someday.
I saw something like that, buddy.
Not all of us can do that video that you have of
Wait a minute. I remember seeing Andy.
Go back my book.
I don't know. I think I've been seeing something like that, buddy. Let me go look for that.
I would love to have a somebody cosplay her at a con, a little booth babe action. So yeah, guys. So it is a 48-page book, and lots of covers, multiple covers to choose from. Lilith goes back to the abyss, where she recants the story of how she came to be the League General and her queen's army, where they had to fight a war against the demon lord Vexarion, who you saw in the trailer. And yeah, it's a really fun book. You don't need to read Kordrath to get it. It is a standalone. And if you haven't read Kordrath, we do have, I'll scroll down, catch-up tier.
Excellent.
Where you can get Kordrath The Reckoning, and we've got different covers to choose from for The Reckoning and Volume 2, The Awakening. And then you would get the main cover for Lilith. And of course, would you say
that you don't have to read you don't have to read Kordrath, but for those of us that did, you're gonna feel like you got more of the story?
Yeah, I mean, you'll know more about you'll know more about the Shattered Reach and the world.
Yeah,
but this is really like an introduction to Lilith.
Cool. So it really can stand alone. So people shouldn't be.
Oh no, it does. It totally, 100%. We could put this out if we never even did Kordrath and we just started with this. We could have done that.
Excellent.
So yeah, no, it really does. I mean, the first Kordrath, The Awakening. This isn't like a spoiler. She leaves through a portal that she can create to go back to the abyss. This book opens up on the first page, which we can show because it's here. And you can actually see here. I mean, I know it's hard to see on screen, but go to the campaign and you see her entering her homeworld, the abyss, from that portal. So if you've never read Kordrath, it'll be a nice little question oh, that's kind of cool. What's that all about? And then you would hopefully go get it. But if not, you're not going to feel left out at all. There's not going to be any questions lingering from reading this. So without reading Kordrath. So yeah. So go check it out. We got the first 5 pages up here to look at. I'm starting page 20 tomorrow. We've got the calendar up. What's that?
I said, oh shoot, you're well on your way into this book.
Yeah. We've got the calendar still. We still have a few left. So if you want to get a calendar, that will ship separately and you will get it in time for the new year. So I got to put a couple in the mail next week, actually. So you can get the calendar as well. And yeah, you can add on her 2-inch figure or 5-inch figure. You can add on the new First Man book. And there you go.
You got stretch goals, buddy?
First Man's back.
You got stretch goals already? What do you got?
Yeah, so it says, 40,000. I got to figure out, you can tell me, how should I word that? Because if people don't know there's an Indiegogo, they're going to think, wow, that's a long way to go.
Yeah, okay, so what we call it a no fan left behind.
Yeah.
Dual campaign strategy. You can come up with something like that, or you could use it if you want.
You got to put a trademark symbol after it for Billy.
That's right.
Yeah, no, that's but yeah. So you say that backers on both Kickstarter and Indiegogo mutually benefit from each other's pledges. So it doesn't matter what platform you're on, you will still get it. So right now, your total funding for Kordrath is approaching $40,000. Once you hit that, it'll be free to all both Kickstarter and Indiegogo backers.
Right. Okay.
Right. You they're in it together. Call it something like that.
Yeah.
That the fans are. It's it's a fellowship or some kind, come up with some kind of cool thing like that, like with the Lord of the Rings or something.
Yeah.
Because of the of the whole Middle Earth, like whatever fantasy type of thing that it is. Tolkienesque type of crazy world, So, but that's what we do. So you could say that both. I'll send you a little link of what I write.
Yeah.
And then you could just play with that, and you and Dennis can come up with your own thing.
Cool.
But it looks great. Yeah, and you're getting that. Where are you on Indiegogo now?
Let's see. Give me 1 second. We're 31,523. So the other one was 3,200. So we're almost at 35. We might be over.
Yeah, so you're closing in on the $30,000 free stretch goal for everyone. And what is the stretch goal again?
It's 40. Oh, what is it? It's it's a beautiful. Let me get down to. Oh wait, I'm on the wrong page. It's a beautiful refrigerator magnet.
Look at that.
So you can go to the refrigerator to get your coffee creamer in the morning and see the homage cover. There you go.
Excellent.
So, yeah. So go check it out on either one. Now, I will say on the Indiegogo campaign, the one beautiful perk that is only available here because it's limited is the newsprint edition. You can only get on the Indiegogo campaign. There's only a few left. I think there's less than 10 copies left available. It's the exact same book printed on newsprint. The coloring is totally different. It's going to be flat color to really give you that throwback feel of the 70s and 80s. I did a totally different cover for it. And that is the only book that's going to be signed and numbered with a certificate of authenticity. So
excellent.
Grab it up.
Campaign, brother. And again, guys, if you guys did back this on Indiegogo and you want the Billy Tucci and Dan Lawless cover, Andy had sent you a secret, a link to a secret perk level, right? The secret.
I did, right? And I'll resend it probably tomorrow morning.
Good.
So if people were like, "Wait, I missed it," they'll get it again.
Yeah, and you get a whatchamacallit, right? You get a you get reduced shipping, right?
Yeah, it's $1.
$1. Yeah, just $1. And then if it's overseas, it's only $2, right?
Yep, and overseas is $2. So yep. So you save some money and get Billy's great cover.
Heck yeah, man. Heck
so
yeah.
There you go, guys. Go check it out.
Well, it looks fantastic, man. Looks fantastic.
Thank you.
What else is going on, guys? It's so good. Hang on a minute. I want to share something that you've got, beautiful dames.
This book is awesome. Go get it now.
Oh, yeah.
Book is awesome. Go get it now.
Look at that.
This book is awesome. Go get it now.
She knows.
Cute. She's a cutie.
Mm-hmm.
That's creepy. Well, this isn't creepy though. How about this one?
Oh, come on now.
I gotta do it.
Don't do it.
Just let me show Jeff
No.
it. Yes.
No.
Is it the one
It's creepier.
No, it's not. Come on, show it.
I'll show it.
It's creepy.
It's not creepy. Will you stop yelling at everybody?
It's creepy.
Oh my God. She's like,
creepy.
She's not yelling at everybody, Billy. She's just yelling at you.
That's right.
Hang on. There she is.
Creepy.
It's I had her say the first one saying, "Hey, I'm the original I'm the world's first Rand cosplayer." The OG. Oh, that's a good one. There we go. There we go, guys. So we found this cosplayer at this past weekend's Johnstown Comic-Con in Johnstown, Pennsylvania.
Liar.
Yeah. No, not. There you go.
Hello, Rand Revenge of the Warrior launches tomorrow on Kickstarter. Please check it out.
Except for that book doesn't exist.
Yes. Undermines your credibility, Billy.
Oh, Lord. Fun with Grok and friends.
I know, right? So nice.
Grok and friends. Grok and friends.
Creepy.
That's right.
And her words don't match her mouth.
Well, that's I have 10 of them. I made one of you blowing a kiss.
Oh, please.
From your
stop.
Christmas, from the picture I took you from the Christmas tree.
Stop playing with this crap.
No, that's
Get
me.
some work
Me and
done.
Andy, we did it late, super late one night. Remember that? We were,
Yeah.
was it, who was Dennis with us or Graham? We were just doing it, it was fun.
Oh, you know what I got to show? Hold on. I got something I want to show you.
All right.
Hold on. I got to find it. This is going to crack you up.
All right. And then I want to show you this too. I don't know if you saw this, but how cool is this one off of the black and white interior?
The pencil one's cool.
Yeah. That is cool.
Let's see. Hold on. Dennis saw this for the first time yesterday.
Why don't you send Jeff left. Jeff got disconnected.
Again?
I don't know. I think he's coming back. Old Bean, where are you?
So, oh, he's not this. Yeah, he. Oh,
his camera's not
so,
working. He's not with his camera. All right.
Okay.
You didn't share it yet. It's not being shared.
I know. I'm doing it.
Oh.
Okay. So before I click share.
Yeah.
So when people watch the DNA show that Dennis and I do on Wednesdays at 3:30 in the afternoon, if we're promoting somebody's campaign, if we get that campaign, if they get 4 new backers during our hour-long show, we tell them, you got the DNA bump. And last week, Randy Howell was like, you should create an image for that you can show. So I did, but I did not show Dennis until literally live during the show last week. So go ahead and share that.
Okay.
Oh my God.
Bad form. Who was that again? Who is that, babe? Again, Demi Moore, right?
No, it's Dennis. Look at that face.
No, it's Dennis. It's Dennis now, but he's paying homage to Demi Moore. You got the DNA bump. Hey man,
you got that DNA bump, baby.
Yeah, I don't want to keep you up at too long, but why don't you send Dennis the link? See if
I did
pop in.
No, I did send it to him. His wife is supposed to be flying out today because she has a wedding to go to over the weekend, and her flight was supposed to be at I think 5:00.
Right.
We got out of the movie and he checked his phone and they still hadn't left yet.
Oh wow. Oh, she's not going to be a happy Susie, is she?
No. So let me see. I'll send him a message, see if he's done, because I know he was going to obviously have to give her a call. So that's what he could be doing.
Steam. He could blow off steam. But here's right. This is cool. Right here.
Dude, I saw this. Holy crap.
Right? Like just
did you tell it to do stuff or did you just let it do what it did?
Well, originally I had her like drop her cigarette. I just had her, I said, don't change the costume, don't change anything. Just have her say, let's go, and walk off towards the camera and exit left, stage left.
Yeah.
So it did a couple of them for me. One of them, she walks by and just knocks over the eye and it falls down and the guy follows.
No way.
Oh, yeah, there's like 10 cool ones because it takes like 10 seconds to make. So here's a little bit of the art.
Let's go.
I like that the eye is blinking.
Yeah, right? Look how cool that is.
Let's go. Let's go.
That is fantastic.
Anyway, it's just, again, really got to start to look at this and start to really think about how we can make this work for us. It's great for promotion. We don't want to put it in our books. None of our books are going to be AI art.
No.
But it's fun to do it for promotion and stuff.
Oh yeah.
Total fun.
Well, I've said this before. If I was going to, listen, we've never had a Neil Adams Batman movie. We've never had a Frank Miller Batman movie or a David Mazzucchelli Batman movie. We've never had a Billy T. She movie. We've never had an Andy Smith First Man flying, cartoon. All these things, man. I look at it like if we are taking care of the creators involved rather than ripping them off.
Right.
And that's a very, very big if. Now, I also believe that these are big, incredibly highly valued companies. They're companies with a higher net worth than all but 3 countries.
Wow.
You know? And so what I'm saying with that is that the legal system has remedies for the people who are ripped off.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
They need to avail themselves of that. I'm not trying in any way to minimize that. However, we can either accept that this is a tool in our toolbox, or we can sit there hoping for the horse and buggy to come back.
Right. Because others are going to do it. I mean, we got that. Remember, Andy, you got the same notification we did about to let our backers be aware that the content violates Kickstarter's not safe for work or who's it?
Violated.
It does. It might. Yeah.
It is
flag by.
It is rated NSFW, and I was like, "What the heck is that?"
Yeah, I know. Same here.
For work, nobody buys a comic book for work anyway.
Right.
It's recreation, so that it's kind of just counterintuitive, if you ask me.
Yeah.
It's just weird. It's just so. But I went on and I started looking at a lot of these campaigns, Andy. There are literally porn
I know.
on Kickstarter with
so
AI
much
art.
worse than
With
what
all,
we're doing.
but the art in these books is AI. All these covers are AI. They got 6-7 fingers. The weird, creepy.
Yeah.
Like it's like you could tell that it's by these guys who say they're artists
with 6 fingers, so you're not really.
Well, see, I was a trailblazer on that too.
That was before AI, though.
That's right. That's just idiocy.
It's just you and your bad math again that you can't freaking count.
Yeah, that's true. I just can't count. I just can't do it. Is it
back
I'm looking at that hand right there, and there is 5 fingers on that hand. Check the new one. Yeah, hey Andy, do you still do this? Every time I draw an ankle, I have to feel it to see if the inside is higher than the outside.
So I don't have to feel it because there's I still have to check because it's the opposite of the calf. So the inside of the calf is lower and the outside's higher, and the ankles are opposite.
Wow, that just confused. I just like to go down and just reach and feel it.
Yeah, but if I'm doing I'm touching my ankles now, I can't really tell.
Because sometimes it looks
can't
good.
Afford any more Billy confusion.
Yeah. Sometimes it looks good if you put the inside ankle bone lower than the outside. I'm like, oh, that looks good, but I'm like, I don't think that's right. And then I got to go down and I feel it again.
No, that's one of my little pet peeves. I'm sure I'm probably the only one that notices it, but when I look at artists' work, and you look down and you look at the ankles, and if they're straight across, lined up, I'm like, oh, that's so not right.
Yeah. What about Art doing the New Mutants with the left foot on the right leg?
Oh, I know.
And Art said, I noticed that, but I was going to change it, but it'll just look cool.
One of my favorites is Jessica did a Overstreet cover for us, and Thanos had the Infinity Gauntlet on the wrong hand.
No way.
We didn't catch it till it was done, and Marvel had approved it and everything. It was just
what sucks about that too is Thanos's costume is symmetrical, so you could have literally just flipped the cover.
Yeah,
and
the didn't think of till it was in process.
Did he have all
the stones would have been wrong though if you
the stones would have been wrong.
You could just Photoshop the different colors of the stones.
Oh, that's true. Oh, that's too funny.
And it's a beautiful piece, of course.
Oh, of course, yeah.
So Jusco painted that?
Yeah.
All right, good. I got to find that and send it to him. Like, dude, what's up, bro? What's up with this? Everyone's talking about this.
No, not everyone. Just 3 of us.
He won't know. He's not watching. Joe's not watching.
Yeah.
But we'll just
That's
what guys do. That's what guys do, honey. We break each other's. Yeah, we lie and we break each other's chops.
That's right.
That's what we do.
Ew.
All right, let's check on our campaign. It looks like we got some good news. Let's share. This is amazing. Thank you so much. I'm at 13,613.
That's like $12 away from 52,000.
Yeah.
You need to refresh it.
Oh, there he goes.
There it is.
14,000. Whoa, way to go. Way to go. I just refreshed. Thank you, everybody. Holy cow. So that 14,075, we're over 100.
No.
Yes.
No.
Randy, do the math again. Billy's going crazy.
If you just add,
We haven't even at 90 yet. Or
if you add $27.52 to that, you're at $9 million.
Yeah, thank you.
Right.
Yes. Yeah.
By the way, I posted the link in our bros chat. Did you see that Superman #1 that was graded at 9.0 sold for 9.2 million?
Yeah, that's 9.2, including the buyer's premium. But I have to ask this: does anybody think that's a 9?
Doesn't matter. It's graded and slab now.
Okay, well, it does matter because I'll argue the other side of this, Andy, and that if somebody, with more money than industry knowledge bought it,
right,
they're going to be disappointed when they try to sell it.
Oh no, I agree. I mean, I didn't blow the picture up. I didn't go to the Heritage site to where you can blow it up. I just saw it on the New York Times. Even on the New York Times.
I mean, seriously, I love the guys at CGC. I know a lot of them.
Yeah.
I have no idea what they're thinking with this book. I look at it and I see 7.5.
Really?
And I mean, I could go 7.
Really?
Well, you know what? Okay, so you're thinking 7, or 7.5. You know what's a 10? Dennis Turner.
That's right.
Look at him. Look at him, Jeff. Like a Wisconsin sunrise. Look at him.
Thank you.
Yes. I cannot wait for No Shave November to be over.
Dude, it's your life. You can shave it. I did. It's all gone.
Yeah, I know you wimped out. I understand. Some of us are committed. It's fine.
Here's
whatever.
Hello, Dennis. I want to finish my thought about the Superman. Because I've said something inflammatory, and that's not usually my style.
Oh.
There might be something that I can't see in this book that makes them say it's a 9, and I'm totally willing to concede that they graded it, not me. But on the surface, it does not look like a 9. If do you want a 9 that presents as a 7.5?
And I'm assuming you looked at the one on Heritage where you can blow it up, right?
Yeah, absolutely. And I look at it. There's that stain on the cover, and listen, everybody. To be fair, the sheer volume of books that they get, but this is pretty high profile. And
oh no, this one.
A lot of people. Listen, I've heard a lot of people saying they're taking money for grades and like that. I don't believe that. I just think it's a swing and a miss.
Well, you would think with a book like that, whoever their top grader is who they have graded, not just like, hey, new book's in.
Yeah, but listen, Matt Nelson, who's the president, Matt is a really good eye and stuff like that. And so I'm definitely not calling anybody out. I'm not singling anybody out. I'm just saying I look at this and I think that grade is really charitable.
Well, I think it's also, and like I said, I only looked at the New York Times, and the New York Times only shows like, maybe the top third of the cover, and that's it. So I just looked at the price, whatever. But
and listen, and to be fair, it's a freaking astounding price.
Oh yeah, but I think a 9.0 for a book from 1939 or whatever is almost impossible. I just how.
Well, I can tell you right off the bat, the ones that I know come from Pedigree Collections, and that has a lot to do with how they were stored. If you look at the Edgar Church Mile High collection, not only were they in Denver where it's dry,
right?
They were in cedar cabinets. Like Bob Overstreet, Steve Jeppe, John Snyder can pick up a book and go, and they can tell you it's a Mile High book by smelling it.
Oh wow.
Yeah, and I mean, and like the first Mary Marvel #1 I ever held was the Mile High. It's just a flippin' gorgeous book. There's Allentown collection, the Bethlehem collection. All these books have distinct differences that separate them from the books from the same era, and it's just killer, And you look at it. There's also you know, there's probably conservatively a 9.4 Action 1.
You think so?
It's never been graded. I sort of know so.
How did people have foresight like that back then to go, I'm going to keep this in really nice shape?
You know
what I mean?
That's a great question. And some of it is, that's just their personality. I can tell you, Bob Overstreet, somebody would have done a comic book price guide. It didn't have to be Bob.
Right.
But the fact that there is an Overstreet comic book price guide is owed to EC Comics. Bob and his friend Landon Chesney used to go all over their home state as kids looking for better copies or copies they couldn't get in their town of the EC stuff. Absolutely.
Oh.
So
cool.
Yeah, and it just it's fascinating because those guys doing that back then, Chuck Rosansky getting the Mile High collection, and the idea that they could go for percentages over guide and now multiples of guide was really fascinating. But anyhow, I said, excuse me, Dennis, and then I just kept talking. I'm sorry.
Well, I came in right in the middle of a conversation, and I now picked up on what you were talking about.
Dennis, how was the movie?
Oh, dude. Sisu 2 is a must-see. Absolute must-see. If you liked 1, you'll like 2 even more. It's one of the few times I can say a sequel is maybe better than the original.
Oh, sort of like Rocky 2, Star Trek 2, and Empire Strikes Back?
That would be about the sum of it, and Top Gun.
Top Gun, agreed. What about Rocky 2?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Superman 2. Or Superman
2?
the Donner cut.
The Donner cut.
How about you, Jeff? Any other sequels that Godfather 2?
Road Warrior.
Wow, this could be a whole show. Sequels that outperformed the original both critically and financially.
Road Warrior is one of those great ones for me because it's one that sort of people forget, but it's pretty freaking great.
It's pretty freaking great. It's pretty gosh darn great. And
Alien, and then Alien.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Smokey and the Bandit. Oh wait.
No. Yeah, but what about this one? How about this one? First Blood.
Huh?
Rambo.
Rambo, yeah.
Rambo. I take Rambo over First Blood. Right?
Yeah.
But again, a lot of those they're just different. First Blood, it's just heart. It was just a heartwarming story. Rambo is just pure action, which they were both great in their own right.
Yeah. Well, Terminator 2 was far superior to Terminator, I feel.
That's a very good point. Things that nobody said about the whole 10 yards.
I didn't. You saw, but there is a movie called The Whole 10 Yards, right?
Oh my gosh, yes. I wish there wasn't.
Yeah.
Oh, that bad. Huh?
There's occasionally movies that are so bad they taint the original.
I don't even know if I knew there was a whole 10 yards.
Yeah, you didn't. It's just a bad dream. Ignore what I said.
Oh, okay.
This is like a scoop.
I did have about 15, maybe 17 seconds where I had my friend Eddie convinced that the third Alien movie was called Alien Vacation.
Oh my God.
You know how I sell this crap to people is I just act outraged. Like, I can't believe they're doing this.
Oh, right. Well, yeah, that's true.
When I told my crew at Avis in my first career, when I told my crew that I was totally pissed off that they had cast Bobcat Goldthwait as Mr. Freeze.
And they went for that, huh?
Oh yeah.
Wow.
Because I was what passed for authority on anything comic book related.
That's true.
With Bobcat, if Bobcat were to do it, I would watch it just because he was in it.
Yeah. Well, because Arnold was so unforgettable as Mr. Freeze. He was so great.
Yeah, Bobcat or Sam Kinison. You should have get him as Iceman.
Oh, there you go.
With Gilbert Gottfried as Alfred.
Gilbert Gottfried.
Oh man! So I'm glad you like that, and I like the idea. I like that he's going after the Soviets, going to war with the Soviets.
It was, dude. It was great. You get some Air Force action in it, and some tank action, and all things you just wouldn't expect to see in a small movie like this. But man, it was so fun. Susie did get in the air. She was flying. Her flight's been delayed. She wanted to go see it with us tonight because the first one's one of her favorite movies. And so when she gets back this next week here, I am taking her to go see it a second time, and I will happily go see it a second time.
Wow. So
yeah, I mean, if I had the time, I probably would, because even though it's 89 minutes and it's really tight with the action, there are a few things that I know I missed, that it's like there are things they set up, but you don't realize it. And then when it's revealed, you're like, oh crap, I missed that setup somehow.
Yeah. Andy totally missed his dialogue. He didn't realize he was talking throughout the movie.
And
what?
I went to go see, Ethan and I went to go see Iron Man 3. Right. But I know. But remember the scene where, so we're watching it and we get it. And remember the scene when, Pepper Potts falls?
Yeah.
He falls into the fire and Ethan's and Ethan's getting it and Ethan's just and Ethan goes, oh no.
Oh no.
No.
Oh no.
He was like eating popcorn and she falls and he's like, oh no.
That's hilarious. That was actually pretty bad CGI too. For that, I remember that shot. That was pretty bad.
Was Iron Man 3 better than Iron Man 2 though?
Oh,
the issue is Whiplash was just such a bad villain. They just did not do much with him. So it's a toss up. Which one gave me the gag reflex more?
Yeah.
Especially following up the first Iron Man, it was just a great origin story all the way through.
Oh, it really was.
And you'll never see it coming.
Yep.
Yeah. On the other hand, one of the Marvel, what do they call them? The one shots, the little things that they put on the DVDs. The follow up to that with him in jail was freaking great. Ben Kingsley in jail.
I actually, are you talking? Wait, who in jail?
Ben Kingsley.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I saw that. That was good.
I'm trying to remember was he really a villain or was he just an actor that they hired?
He was Trevor. His name was Trevor.
Okay, because then you wonder, is he really
and dude, Billy, have you seen the little vignette they put on the video?
Yeah, when he's in jail, yeah.
Because it's hysterical because he's like he had a failed pilot that was clearly like combination of Red Heat and Magnum PI.
Oh,
down to the universal graphics. I mean, it was the touches were just genius.
Oh, okay. He's
in Ben Kingsley, his character is in Wonder Man. Isn't Wonder Man doesn't Wonder Man come out in December next month? I think it does.
Oh, let me check my Marvel Rolodex. Oh wait, I don't care.
Oh, you bastard.
When they take Wonder Man, my buddy Chad, that's one of his favorite characters of all time. He's so disgusted with what they're doing with Wonder Man, he's already out.
Really?
Yep.
Who is that?
The new Wonder Man. Well, like I said, I shouldn't even get started.
Who was playing? Who was hired to play Wonder Man? Who was cast as Wonder Man?
Oh, I don't even know his name. It's a black guy, but I don't know his name. I don't know if I've seen him in anything before.
I didn't recognize him.
So,
Hold on, I'm gonna-
so the actor himself isn't happy with it and left?
No.
No.
No, my buddy. So, Chad,
Oh, I
my
apologize.
buddy
Okay.
is a huge Wonder Man. Since we grew up at, as kids, he was a big Avengers fan. Wonder Man's his favorite character of all time. He found out they were doing a Wonder Man movie. He was like exploding fireworks all over. He was just gushing. And then he found out what they were doing to Iron Man, and he's done. He's just disgusted.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Yeah.
No, you don't like to hear that.
Oh,
Now, what's Wonder Man's powers aside from he has like red eyes?
Incredibly strong.
Yep.
Can he fly, or is he just strong?
Is he related to Wonder Woman?
No.
Well, the version of him, he had what wasn't it like a jet thing that
Yeah,
was
rocket, like a
on the
rocket
back?
belt.
Yeah. That's what it is.
And
Is he invulnerable?
He's nigh invulnerable, like the Tick.
Yep.
And of course the great origin story is he's the villain or a villain in Avengers #9, and at the end of it you think he died, but when they brought him back in the 150s, I think, he had gestated into this really powerful guy that he is now. Great stuff back then. Him and Wonder Man and the Beast were like the greatest Avengers in that era.
Yes.
Yeah.
Beast.
Was he the Blue Beast at this point?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yes. It was a great run. So I looked up the actor. It's Yahya Abdul Mateen the second.
Like James Mattingly the second.
Yes, as we would know, he played
wrote that
Black
thing you
Manta
Oh, that's right.
from Aquaman.
Yeah, he was Black Manta. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, the guy's cool. And I did see a clip from the new trailer where basically they do pay tribute to the original Wonder Man, where basically they're playing it like there was either a movie, I think it was a movie, like in the 70s, and they show a clip from that movie in the Wonder Man trailer, and it's totally the Wonder Man from the comics. So that's kind of cool.
Is this guy playing? Is he still Simon Williams?
He's Simon Williams. He's an actor, and they're rebooting the Wonder Man franchise. So they put out a casting call, and Trevor, Ben Kingsley's character, basically is like, "You should go out for this," And now where his powers come from and stuff, I have no idea. They don't reveal that in the trailer, but he obviously has them, so I'll watch it.
And
I mean,
what I think that they miss by jacking with it is the poignancy of why he's a hero that comes at the end of Avengers 9 is to me really critical about who the character is.
Right.
I don't mean to sound like a total purist, because when you're dealing with a gazillion years of continuity, nothing is going to be sacred, because it makes no sense that Spider-Man is still a young man, right? All that stuff. But you can't shed the core of the characters.
Right.
Billy,
is
that current, Billy? 15,524?
14,524. We're
Yeah.
almost at $15,000, and then I told Deb that she could go downstairs and be warm if you'd like.
And do
I'd like
what?
to be here for that. Yeah, it's cold up here. So we have 2 zones in this house. So we have 3 levels, and you can't put the upstairs zone on because it gets so hot.
And then the rest of the house.
And then the rest of the house is colder.
It takes the oomph from the heat on the rest of the house to heat up.
But I mean, in the dead of winter, you heat upstairs where you are, right?
Not really. Well, like this morning, I put on the heater up here. But we have
it's an old house. It's drafty.
Yeah,
and I don't take cold very well.
Yeah, we have a couple of like the south side of the house is all the original windows and French doors.
Oh wow!
So they're single pane, and it just cuts right through that leaded glass. I mean, it's all sheetrock and everything, but it's a big old house, and we get that.
The windows just radiate cold.
Yeah, when the wind, and she's always cold. I'm fine, like for the most part, because I love it when it's cold when I sleep.
Oh yeah, I like it when it's chilly sleeping. Yeah.
Yeah, you wear like 4 blankets. You throw a whole bunch of blankets on.
You do. It's a proven thing. You sleep better when it's chillier than when you're hot.
Yeah.
So.
Well, that's if you can fall asleep and you're not shivering like I am.
Yeah. So.
Well, yeah. Hey, Deb, do you have a weighted blanket?
I don't, but I probably should get one.
Yeah,
oh, you'd love it. I've got one. Got it for Christmas a few years ago. Nothing like throwing a 15-pound weighted blanket on you. Oh.
Is it an electric blanket or is it just weighted?
It's just weighted.
Ah, when you send me a link to that, Eddie Smith, maybe I'll put that in your stocking stuffer.
Yeah.
I think a 15-pound blanket would fit in my stocking.
How about cheese? Dennis knows a lot about cheese and moonshine.
It's an interesting pairing.
Yeah. Don't worry about pairing your wine with cheese. Moonshine is what you should pair it with.
That's right.
So we went over Dennis's house. So Dennis and Helen graciously
wow, he is drunk. You went to my house.
Yeah.
He was
and
drunk.
I'm married to Helen. Dennis isn't.
Oh, what I said? Oh, that's right. Yeah, I'm not. No, I haven't been drinking
yet.
It's all the same.
So you were drunk then, and that's why you don't remember it.
No, I wasn't
There it
drunk.
is.
I didn't get drunk.
Liar.
Anywho, so Dennis brought a whole bunch
There
of
it is.
moonshine from Wisconsin, right? You got it in Wisconsin or no?
No,
Where'd you get it?
Tennessee.
Nope.
I drive to Wisconsin. I pick it up on the way from
Billy
Wisconsin.
Goes any place that he remembers.
I seriously have a question.
Mm-hmm.
Billy, did you get one detail of this story right?
No.
Not
Well,
really.
I had a good time. William had a good time. I remember.
At least I think I did. I don't really remember it because I drank a lot of moonshine. But
Yeah, I drank. Well, I was over.
well, we didn't just have moonshine. I brought back moonshine and flavored whiskey.
Yep.
So we had peach habanero. We had root beer whiskey. We had a mint chocolate chip. Oh, there were a couple of other ones. So
That's right.
yeah,
the
there was
mint,
a lot
the
of
mint
alcohol.
chocolate chip, and Marcus was there. Marcus Killigrew was there.
What
But
trash?
in my defense, Deborah,
There is none.
it wasn't my fault. I was overserved
No.
by the host.
No.
Oh,
There it is.
Give it a rest.
That works.
It
I was
is.
blaming my wife.
Billy, no self-control Tucci at it
look,
again.
yeah, like he's
Right
Billy-
on the nose.
I know.
Billy's walking around acting like Taylor Swift. Look what you made me do.
That's right.
Exactly.
That's right. Look what you made me do, Deborah. Again.
Nobody pours it down your throat.
I could.
Yeah,
You
but again, that would be so rude when your host is like, "Try this moonshine," and I said,
right.
"Okay."
You got to admit they were good.
Yeah, it was terrific. Remember in the Warren Beatty movie Heaven Can Wait, when you said when Warren Beatty bought the Los Angeles Rams that was worth $19 million, and he's sitting there, he's like, he stole my team. The son of a bitch stole my team. And he said, what sort of corporate rating, torture, or whatever did he, put upon? Did he do to you? He goes, well, he offered 67 million, and I said, okay. That's how it was. I didn't want to drink it, but Dennis offered it, and I said, okay.
You
That's
did.
right.
And then you said, please, sir, may I have some more?
Yeah.
Exactly. Thank you, sir. May I have another?
Thank you, sir. Can I have some more, please? I want to ask you guys and the people in the chat, if I have it here, Crusade logo. We did a logo. Let's see. A few years back, I don't know, Jeff, if you recall this. We did a logo years ago, probably 20, 25 years ago. We did some books for a company called the Horahachi Toy Company in Japan, and they sold it in their stores. And we made like the Crusade logo, which is a Crusade knight, rearing up on a horse.
Yeah.
And we changed it to a samurai. for that. Let me see if I could find it. That's the office sign one that they wanted to do. Hang on. I want to see if I have that.
We still don't have an office sign.
We still don't have an office sign. You know, you need to get an office sign there. Put that on the list.
Want it.
Yeah, really. Why don't we have an office sign?
We have the beautiful 3D printed sign that Bobby Nunnery did for us, but it's too big.
It's too big for outside. Someone will knock into it. Where's my Japanese logo? I'm trying to do
logo.
Dropbox. Well, I'm on the PC, so there's not a lot on the PC, but I'll see if I could find it. It's really cool, and I'm wondering just for this RAN campaign. Oh, here it is. Got it. Huzzah! Ah!
Oh dear.
Let's make it big. I'm gonna make it big. Oh my lord! Open. Here we go. All right. What do you guys think of this logo? And if you don't like it, I'm cool with that. But I'm leaning towards making the logo for RAN to be this logo. What do you think?
Oh, I think definitely.
So,
Yeah, that's pretty freaking cool.
I like it.
Right?
Because
There
it's
you
just
go.
a path. It's one more path not taken. You know.
One more path not taken. Look at that. And it's a samurai
Yeah.
on a horse, right? You guys
That's
like
cool.
that idea, Dennis Killigrew? Do you guys like it? Huh?
Yeah.
Really,
I do.
Billy? Are you saying really because if I was overserved, you were there? Marcus, I'm sure you had something to do with it too.
He was the one pouring it in your throat.
It's not.
Everybody's fault but Billy.
It's
so
not
he
my
was
fault.
drunk.
It's never my fault. Stip likes it.
Yeah, I think it looks good.
I like it too. I totally like it too. Top of the morning. And if Cabron says use it, I got to use it.
Yeah. That was good.
But Andy, you got to get Graham to go to Albuquerque. You got to call Jim.
I don't know the guy that way.
I know Jim. I'll reach out to
We
him.
just got to get him to come down to South Carolina.
Yeah, that's so we have two. So you talk to Michelle and Rob, right? More than I do.
Yeah,
Can
I'll
you throw
send
a
her
little
a
thing in there to
message,
get Andy
actually.
Smith. I mean, to get Graham down. You know, to hang out with us, he said he'd forego his appearance fee.
Yeah, I know. I'm gonna tell him that.
You fly him in, and then tell him to bring Helen with him, and then we can all go out, all of us.
Holy crap! I know you just did that on purpose.
No, he didn't. Why would
Did I say Helen?
Oh, you!
He's an idiot.
Julie.
There it is.
So
Tell Graham get on the phone and
bring
tell
Andy's wife
tell Graham to have Susie come down and Rosina too while he's at it.
Wow.
All right.
Oh dear Lord.
But
So
we could do a
apparently he's
professionals,
been
and then
on
we
the
can have Jeff.
rebound today.
We can have Jeff Vaughn come. We can do a professionals panel, and Jeff can moderate it. Because you have Dennis, you know you have been the ERSAT's professional. You know you've come in there. You've been the pinch hitter a couple of times.
I have. I have. I've gotten an emergency message going, dude, get on.
Yep. All right. So we are right now. Watch this. Are we?
No.
Hang on.
No.
Wait.
I'm
Are we
holding.
$59 away
From what?
from 50? Oh, 17.
No.
Oh, it's
No.
only 7.
No.
Even I can do that math.
Are we $259 away?
Shut up.
Right? Are we $259? Ah!
Where are you?
Oh, you're closer
Are
though.
we
Billy just said numbers.
190? Are we 194? Wait,
Yeah.
are we $194 away?
$1 million.
Hey.
You're
That
194
was
away
pretty
from
quick, Billy.
15.
And
You must have took
33
your socks
cents.
off and used your
$1
toes.
million.
No, we are $194 away from 15,000.
Hallelujah. You got
Right?
something
There you go.
Because he can't get anybody's wife's name right.
I know.
And he can't add the
Well, wouldn't the
TM.
problem be if I knew everyone's wife and I had her in my phone? Oh, let's call Julie.
There you go.
Right? That'd be weird.
Whose wife is Julie?
That's Graham's wife.
That's Graham's. Not Helen.
No.
All right, guys.
All right, Jeff's wife is Rosina. Andy's wife
Yeah.
is Helen.
Yep.
Dennis'
You're at
wife is Julie.
$89,999.05.
Wow. So we are 95 cents away from $90,000. I did that all on my own. I have to write it down. My book
Billy
here.
causing divorces all over the country.
Yeah.
Oh, good one, James.
Well, the cool thing is that all your wives love me.
That's
Not in
that
that
is-
way, not in a biblical sense, but they dig me. They like me.
That is true.
They don't just humor. Does Susie?
they do.
Does Susie humor me, or does Susie generally have affection for me, Dennis Turner?
Susie thinks you are awesome. She goes,
See?
"Oh, Billy is one of you guys," and I was like, "Yes, by one of us guys, you mean a nerd? Yes, he is."
That's right. Except for when it comes to Star Trek, because I just learn all that stuff just to make fun of you guys and stuff, you know.
Well,
I know. I've never understood how you've never picked up a true appreciation for the finer things in life, like moonshine, cheese, and Star Trek. All things that go together.
In that order.
That's right.
Well, that one leads to another.
Yeah, I have moonshine in the refrigerator downstairs
Yes, you do.
because there's no room in the freezer. That my aunt got me from Tennessee.
Nice.
Hey, Randy Howell.
We had a moonshine mishap down here. I've got a refrigerator out in my Four Seasons room, and something popped open. The seal broke, so everything in it molded. So I wound up having to ditch 7 of my mason jars of.
Oh no,
dude, made me very sad. Very sad.
It made me sad too.
Bro, that is sad.
Yeah.
All right, Billy. I've got to call
right.
it. I have to get up at 1:20.
I
so
get
can
it, brother.
do
Yeah,
more.
yeah. Thank you, guys. I'm gonna stick around for a little bit.
Thank you.
If you guys all got to go, that's cool. Jeff, if you want to stick around, or Dennis, if you guys want to stick around too,
I'll hang out for a little bit.
All right, let's have some fun. Maybe we'll look at some stuff.
You can pull the camp. You can. Dennis can pitch the campaign just as well. So.
All right, so we'll revisit your guys' campaigns real quick.
All right.
And we'll see if we can hit 15 grand. All right, Andy, I'll talk to you later, buddy.
I'll talk to you later. Good night, Deb. Good night, JC.
Good night.
Dennis, sleep tight. I know you're by yourself. Susie's not in the house. You'll be fine.
I know. If you've ever seen Risky Business, you betcha.
Oh boy, he's gonna slide across that floor.
That's
with
right.
Tighty whities on.
I waxed the floors and everything.
And when he says wax the floors, he's not talking about the floors.
Oh,
well, Billy,
yeah.
If you got 4 backers tonight, I can send you the DNA bump graphic I showed you earlier.
Oh, please do. If we could get send me the bump graphic. I'd like to see that. I think everybody would like to see that. Debbie would like to see it again.
No, I wouldn't.
She said she wants to see it again.
She thought Dennis was looking mighty fine.
Yeah.
You know, I figured it was an idle threat when he said, "Oh, I'm going to make a graphic for a true one," and it was no idle threat. Obviously, in between the pages of Lilith, he finds time to make amazing graphics.
Yeah. By the way, Billy, I don't know if you know, that was not an AI thing. I photoshopped all that myself. I made that.
Damn.
So I really worked hard to blend the neck together and everything. Oh yeah, dude.
Flawless. It's seamless and flawless.
It is.
Oh,
all right.
speaking
Good
of
night,
that,
everybody.
All right. See you later, buddy.
Good night.
Good.
I'm
Now
gonna
we
send
can
a link
talk
in the-
about Andy.
Yeah, I gotta ask Dan Lawless. I can't believe we haven't even talked about the Walter Simonson cover. So I'm gonna find that link. I wonder if it's just this link right
Dan
here.
also colored your Lilith piece.
Yes, I got it.
And did a cover of his own on ours, plus coloring the Walter Simonson.
Yes, I know. Old Bean.
Yes.
In the private chat, or Dennis, can either of you put the link I sent you guys in the private chat, please?
I believe
I don't like from your email. I don't know if this up
mine's
here
like
is
one of those really long safe links version of it, but sure.
X.
There's
Let
nothing
me
in
invite
private
Dennis,
chat for me.
Dan Lawless in for a little bit. I can't believe I didn't even do that. Because he did 2 terrific.
He certainly did.
Covers. Let's see, Dan Lawless. You're out of touch, my baby.
See, I haven't got to see Dan's the Walt cover yet, so this will be.
Ooh, you got to see it.
Oh, you got it. It's fantastic.
He did a really good job.
He always does.
You like to join us on StreamYard now? Forgive me for not sending the link earlier. I don't know why I didn't send it to him.
Yeah, Billy, why didn't you send it to him?
I don't know. I'm just stupid, I think. That is a long one, Jeff. That is a long one. Long duck dong.
The donger need food.
The donger, yeah. There
Now
it
we're
is.
quoting John Hughes movies. Wow.
Oh gosh, yeah. We've got
getting late.
Yep, it's the same link as mine. It's this one here. So let me send that to him. I have a shorter version of it.
Oh, you already sent it to him.
Yeah, but I'm gonna send the shorter version because he might get scared.
He might be intimidated.
Yeah. I wonder if I should.
It's the same one.
No, it's not. Look how short it is. Look.
Yeah, but when you copied it and pasted it, it was long.
I didn't copy it. Okay, see a man. Stop hitting me! My gosh.
Same size.
It didn't go through.
Because you erased it.
No, there it is. See, right there. It says Puxatani. All right. Thank you, Old Bean. Got it. So we'll send him a link and see if he'll join us. John, yeah, he should be awake now because I know he keeps strange hours. So, all right, let's talk a little Lilith here.
Guys, I'm going to cut out.
If that's okay. Because I need to get something to drink.
All right.
I'm parched.
All right, Jeff, what'd you say, Jeff?
I'm going to cut out. If you guys are still on in a while, I may come back.
Yeah, please do. I'm going to go for a little bit. A little bit long. I'm going to hang out with Dennis for a while too.
One thing before we get to Lilith again, I want to say I'm really excited by how well Ran is doing right out of the gate here. I think that it's people. I said this earlier, but people are going to be blown away when they read this thing, man. The first, if the first 6 or 7 pages of this book don't grab people visually and with the story, I'm going to be really surprised because I'm moderately cynical about stuff and it's pretty gripping.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm really, really excited. I like the little thing. There's a little bell that's in it that plays a very important part of the story. That wasn't in the treatment I sent you. I came up with this new motif of something.
I don't like it when you change things.
Yeah, I know, but it connects her to her past, and it's got a really works, and it's very touching. The story about this bell, about like a stolen youth, if you will. A stolen life.
Yeah.
So, all right, guys. Well, Jeff, come back. I'll keep Vampire PA. I'm sorry, Al Capone Vampire and the Vampire War Ash Can and Ketchup campaign.
Yeah.
I'll keep it up. And if you could pop back in to say, hello, please do. And if not, I'll talk to you in the morning. But I'll bring it back up. I want to get you 5 figures.
We'll talk tomorrow, and we'll see you at the Big Apple Comic Con on Saturday.
We sure will.
Ooh,
JC
nice.
Vaughn and I will be in New York City at the historic New Yorker Hotel, which has got a beautiful ballroom. It's got carpeting, bright lighting in the middle of Manhattan. And we'll be doing that convention. It's a one-day only show on Saturday. And then the following Saturday, Jeff and I will be at the Long Island
Comic Shop in Lynbrook.
In Lynbrook, New York, on Long Island. And that's going to kick off the old Christmas season, the holiday season. So, all right, Old Bean. I'll talk to you later, brother.
Hally ho.
All right. Bye.
Later, JC.
All right, DT. Let's I want to show you the Simonson cover.
I do. I'm glad it's revealed because I want to see it.
So freaking lucky, man. This is, and I posted that it's like a fanboy's dream because I think Walter Simonson, in my humble opinion, is the greatest living comic book artist alive today. Him and Jose Garcia Lopez. But he let me just hang on a second. He's definitely, in my opinion, I don't know how you feel about this. I think he's one of the top 10 comic book artists of all time.
I'm not going to argue with that.
I would put him up there in a New York minute. Oh, we got a super chat from our great friend Paul Taylor, eh?
Oh, Paul's here.
Yeah, what's going on? You know what's going on? My New York Islanders just beat the shit out of the Detroit Red Wings 5-0 on the road. So my New York Islanders went on a 7-game road trip, Dennis Turner. Seven
games in a row?
7 games in a row on the road, and they went 6-1.
I guess that's really good.
How about that? And the only team they lost to was the team that is favored to win the Stanley Cup, the Colorado Avalanche, and they were down 2-1 with like a minute left. And they ended up losing 4-1 because there was an empty net goal, and then they scored the goal at the last minute. But you know, they were in it the whole time. They outshot them. It was pretty terrific. Pretty terrific. So here we are. Ran Revenge of the Warrior, Dennis Turner, $14,816. We launched this campaign about a little over 3 hours ago. This is incredible. This is incredible. After us making $75,000 in 21 days on Indiegogo, this is another short 21-day campaign. But here's Walter Simonson's cover. You ready, buddy?
I'm ready. I am gripping and ripping.
Gripping and rip. There, look at that. Colored by Dangerous Dan Lawless. What a beautiful job. It's a wraparound cover. I think there's a metal edition of it. And there's it's just perfect.
It is. That is beautiful.
And Walt came up to me and says, I have that sheet cover I did, that drawing I did, if you want to use it for a cover. And I was like, really? I said, I'm not putting out another she book for a year. Can I use it for Ran? He's like, yeah, sure. And he loved Dan's colors. I mean, like I said, this is truly a dream come true for me.
Yeah. That is fantastic.
Just, man. It's just so simple and it's just perfect. Everything about it I just adore.
That is so cool, dude.
Walter Simonson did a cover for she, and here's Leandro Oliveira's cover. She's racing on a motorcycle. You've got Dangerous Dan Lawless's cover right here. Beautiful job by Dan.
Yeah.
You got Fred Bennis's the Tokyo Bad Girl variant cover. And you have our Ran Revenge of the Warrior Kickstarter exclusive newsprint edition. Now you guys are doing a newsprint edition, aren't you, Dennis Turner?
We are indeed, but that's only on the Indiegogo one, and there's only a few left. It's limited to 100, and they'll be signed and numbered with the COA, a certificate of authenticity, and I think we've sold 94 last I had seen, and which is the bad thing, Indiegogo with their new changeover, we can't see how many are sold, so we physically have to go in and try and dig up the number. So there's only like 6 left, but yep, can't wait for that because it's colored with flats. It's not the same coloring that's in it, so it's going to be such a great throwback piece. So I do love newsprint.
Me too. Here's a quick hint, a quick flash of the she newsprint cover.
Nice.
We'll reveal that next week because it's not colored, and I have to draw a whole bunch of. I have to draw the background, so I'm going to get up at 5 in the morning myself and do that. But I love newsprint, and today's newsprint, we're doing it through, which I'm sure you guys are, Pizza Medi.
Oh yeah. Yeah, we backed his. He had that campaign, his fundraiser to get the machines and stuff. So Andy and I backed it. So because we want to use it, we wanted him to get the stuff. So excited. Oh, Billy, $90. You're only $90 away now.
Dennis, I was going to guess that.
I'm sorry. I should let you do that ahead of time.
That's all right. I was going to do that. So we're almost at 180 backers, and I mean we are theoretically $90 away from $15,000 in our first 3 hours.
Yep.
Or less than 4 hours. My goodness, guys.
Yeah. $5,000 an hour. Gotta love it.
I don't even know what to say. This is wonderful. This campaign is on par with our She Gatecrasher, Dennis. And She Gatecrasher had the Rob Liefeld cover, right? It also had the and we got to hype the Walter Simonson cover. I really got to hype that up. We also we had Lady Death in it, Usagi Yojimbo. So there was a lot going on for She Gate, and it was she too.
Yeah.
It was she, and this is a totally new character that no one's ever seen before. This is her debut series.
Very exciting.
Check it out, guys. Have you seen my video, Dennis?
Well, hey, I wanted to ask you a question. What's the update on the Gatecrasher with the metal cover stuff? You said there were some issues.
Yeah,
I don't get updates, so I haven't heard.
Oh yeah, supply issues with that. He said he should be getting him in next week.
Okay.
The metal. And then he doesn't take long to do it. But the problem is he's supposed to get it next week, but he's backed up by a lot of metal, that people want, because he's one of the few guys that does it, at least on the East Coast. He does everyone's.
Okay.
And he's a bit backed up, but we're at the head of the list. So if he gets it next week, we'll get them done in days, and we'll get them out to everybody either the end of next week or the first week in December. And we're sorry, guys, about that. We've shipped 1,500 rewards to backers.
Yep.
But what we're waiting on is that. Yep. And a lot of people, and because he does our foils, and he does all of our special editions. So the special editions are the ones that are holding everything up. And
got it.
Well, I'm sorry, guys, for the delay. And Debbie was also sick this week, and she's got a lot of family things going on, personal stuff. So she wasn't in the office that much this week. Because it's you know how it is, Dennis. It's me and her, which means it's really her. And then she gets the great Renzini comes in on his days off and helps us out.
Okay.
But it's tough getting people to help, to hire people. So we have our friend AJ, who does great work, and that's our goal, is to hire AJ and move him up here full time. And have him be our fulfiller and work the office every day. We thought about it with Soloff, but Soloff, right? Mike's, Soloff. He's living the high life down in Mexico, kind of retired.
He's still down in Mexico, right?
Well, yeah, it costs like nothing for him to live there. It's like a paradise. He's a single guy. He has his cat and his dog.
And he said he's in the safest place you could possibly be in Mexico.
He is. Yeah. Unless you see like Mexican army helicopters coming, you're in great shape.
Yep. Hey, are those F-35s coming in? Oh, might be time for a vacation.
Then you can go. Yeah. So we went to Cancun a few years back. And I want to share some things, Dennis Turner. I don't know if I'm going to get in trouble, but been going on the Twitter a lot and seeing a lot of stuff going on, a lot of stuff. And I just want to share it because, when you just get, all the things going on in the world and you just see this and you're like, if you follow Cecil, what he does on his, on his Cope files.
Oh no.
Oh
no,
yeah,
he's got seen that, and I have not been on social media or hardly live streams or anything for the last few weeks. So I am really behind the 8 ball.
Oh, okay. Well, Cecil does like a daily show called the Cope Files, and he just talks about, all the stuff, just the world. You know what I mean? What's going on in New York City, etc.
Okay.
And it's funny as hell. He's a great entertainer. But I want to share something. So I don't even know where it popped up. It said Cher, and it was like 20,000 people. And I thought, oh my God, did Cher die? But no, she's still with us, and she's alive. Maybe it's her birthday or something like that. But this popped up, and I got to share this, man. This is pretty freaking cool. This is probably from 1974. It's Cher and Raquel Welch.
Oh.
Yeah, so let's share that. What do you think of this? I can't go any bigger with it, I don't think. That's as big as it goes. It's weird. Oh, well. How about this?
You look pretty ready to me. Almost. But after all, I can wash out 44 pairs of socks and have them hanging out on the line. I can starch and iron 24 shirts before you can count from 1 to 9.
Wait a minute.
I can scoop up a great big dipper full of lard from the drippings can. Throw it in the skillet, go out and do my shopping, be back before it melts in the pan. 'Cause I'm a woman.
Look at Raquel Welch, man.
That hair is phenomenal.
Holy crap, right?
Yes.
Again. I can rub and
That is definitely 70s hair.
Just damn. I'm like, wait a minute. I gotta look at that. I gotta share that. Hot, yeah, yes, yeah, well, yeah. One hell of a dynamic duo. Even Cher, you know.
Paul says I'm not looking at her hair.
Indeed. Who is?
Yeah.
Oh man. But just like in New York City, things are going crazy. New York City's falling apart already, buddy.
I know, and I hear Staten Island wants to secede.
Yeah, and they should. Yeah,
they should.
They should, because they voted for it. Like Staten Island's gone for Trump every time.
Yeah.
I mean, it's completely has no attachment to New York City whatsoever. You know, a lot of people from September 11th died. You know, they're Staten Islanders. A lot of like Wall Street guys, but a lot of cops, firefighters. That's Staten Island.
Yeah.
And just they got to live under this tyrannical, you know, freaking holy shit, man. Just the whole city smells like urine and pot. It's just disgusting. It really is just disgusting.
Yeah, Susie had been there. I had never been, so I went last year for the first time to New York. You know, Statue of Liberty, you know, Times Square, all the important stuff. We hit it. I am really glad I went because you won't see me back there. Just won't do it. Yeah, San Francisco East. Yeah, that was it. We were in San Francisco just a couple of years ago, and you know, we had that poop app where to show you where not to walk, and I'm telling you, you needed it.
Crazy, right? It's just nuts. Yeah, are you ready to move out? Hell yeah. Well, see, I love my house. I love my town. I live 60 miles out of New York City. So I live in Suffolk County, and Nassau and Suffolk County are very red. Well, the whole damn state of New York is red if you look at New York State, you know, the whole state's red, but you have Manhattan, Queens, Brooklyn, Yonkers, Albany, and like Buffalo, and that's blue. The rest of the state is red. So you have this few small Westchester to small, you know, these small counties, you know, 4 of those boroughs are New York City, and there's 10 million people in New York City.
Yep.
So all you got to do is win New York City.
Correct. And so it's the same as Illinois. Illinois is red except for Chicago, but how Chicago goes, so does the whole state.
Right.
That's why so many of the counties in Illinois are not very happy. Wisconsin, I mean, you've got Madison and Milwaukee are blue. Everything else is basically red.
Right.
Same thing.
Yeah, it's crazy. Like when they say that, and now California too. 40% of the vote, 40% of California is red, right?
Yeah.
But the way they've gerrymandered that, it makes the whole state blue. Now Texas tries to do it, and Texas is overwhelmingly, you know, red, and the judge stopped them from doing it.
Yep. Well, did you see how many counties are voting to join Idaho for the Greater Idaho?
Yeah, they call or the Jefferson or something. They want to make a state either Greater Idaho or the state of Jefferson, which is parts of Washington, Oregon.
Yep.
To move in with Idaho, and I think parts of Northern California too.
Yep. It's a different initiative, but yes, there's a couple of them. It's just they're just like we're done. We're done, and you know.
Yeah.
Are we getting closer to a new civil war?
Well, you know what? Let me tell you something. If there's a civil war, let me know, because if, say, the Civil War happens, say, tomorrow morning, I'm looking forward to a nice Italian dinner Sunday, a victory dinner, because it ain't going to be good. You really want a civil war? You really want a civil war?
A couple of years ago when they were there, going, hey, if things go really bad, this was during COVID and stuff, and it hits. Everybody's meeting at the water tower. Just bring your guns. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like I love that when, like all of these soy protesters and stuff, that they want a civil war. They're acting all tough, all the Antifa people, and you see the way they look. These little skinny, or you get these 5'2" girls, shrilly screaming girls, and man, if it's up in Portland, you just get the University of Oregon football team and all the fraternities. They could take care of Antifa on a Saturday morning.
Yeah. Or just make a phone call and bring in one of the biker gangs.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, because I remember they were challenging the Hells Angels at one point. They said they were going to go to Sturgis.
Yep.
And they were going to
that would be a good thing. 200, go mix it up with 250,000 bikers.
Yeah, exactly.
Dude, I've been out to South Dakota like 4 or 5 times when Sturgis is on. It's crazy. There is more leather and two-wheelers than you can shake a stick at. You're 90 miles out in a radius, and there's no hotels, nothing. That's how many bikers. So yeah, please go to Sturgis.
Yeah, same thing with like Daytona, because we would go. So we have a motorcycle, and we went. I've been to Bike Week and Biketoberfest in Florida, Daytona Beach. I went there from like 93 probably to like 2003 or something, like almost 10 years. We would just go every year to either one or both, and then then you have kids and all this, once the kid, maybe not 2003, probably 2000. I even have all the patches up my sleeve of my motorcycle jacket. And that's another place. It's all American flags. It's all Trump guys. It's like every dock you go to. They have docks, and the dock in Manhattan. On the dock, it's just flying with Trump flags.
Yep.
On all the people that own boats, same, and in Queens and in Baltimore. They just showed in Baltimore, the dock at Baltimore, the people's boats, and it's all MAGA flags and things like that.
But as soon as you leave the dock, it disappears.
Yeah. Crazy.
Yep, it is.
It's just nuts. Oh, Shane Woden shot. Will you leave Shane alone? Woden shot. Look at this, Shane Davis. Davis Piper once, so he thought. Oh, found out the guy was just wearing Woden shot.
Chaps. That's what I was just thinking.
Well, all chaps are assless. They are.
I was going to say that is pretty much yes.
Yeah, because I have chaps and they're assless. They are. Debbie's got chaps. I've got chaps. Matter of fact, I wonder how.
And it just sucks when the chaps stick. Oh yeah, you heard me. Chapstick.
I also have a pair of leather pants that I had from the 80s.
Oh, lederhosen. You're German.
No. I have leather pants. They're leather pants, but they're like pleated leather pants. They're like leather dress pants.
Oh,
because that's the stuff we used to wear back in the day. And I remember I did the Atkins diet so my friend Dennis lost like 70 pounds.
Yeah.
And I'm like, how did you look great? What'd you do? And he told me, he's like, well, I'm on this Atkins diet. And he explains it to me. I'm like, oh, so basically you cut out carbs? He's like, yeah. And I did it, dude. And I lost in like a month, like 30 pounds in a month, just cutting out carbs. So I got back down to being, I got down to my waist was like a 31. And I wore at Christmas, I wore my, I got down to like 149 pounds. And I wore I wore my leather pants.
Wow.
Yeah, that was like 2004.
We're going to call them lederhosen.
Well, later. So we don't have lederhosen, do we? We have kilts, you and I, but we don't have lederhosen.
No. Nope, no later hosen. Now, you know, I am half German, so.
Yep. Hey, Art. Hey, man, you gonna watch the movie F1? All right, go do that because
oh yeah,
it
great
might be
movie.
the trials. This practice. So William and I tomorrow night are gonna go to a bar in Manhattan. There's an F1 bar in Manhattan, and it's all Formula One. They've got like 30 TVs. It's everyone goes. We actually booked for Saturday night to watch the Vegas Grand Prix, but now I got to go pick Matthew up. Matthew's coming in from for school for Thanksgiving, so I'm going to leave the show. But I'm going to go see if I can get F1 if I go into my Roku. Hey, what channel? Art, if you're watching the practice for Formula One, which should start at 11. Yeah, it should start at 11. Let me know what channel you're watching, because is it on Hulu or is it on, what's it on? Let me know. All right, because I want to put that on. I'll just have it on the TV. I'm not, just so I could just watch it. But do you watch Formula One, Dennis, at all?
No, not very often. I don't do a lot of racing. We live in the heart of NASCAR.
Yeah.
So, if anything's on around here, it's NASCAR now. I have been watching more F1 because my niece, her last name's Ferrari, so she is big into the F1 Ferraris. So when she wants to watch it when she's over, then we'll watch it once in a while. But
well, the Vegas Grand Prix is this weekend, and it's Saturday night. It's going to be Saturday night. The race, I think, starts at 1 a.m. Let me know if that's true. Last year was at 1 a.m. But the is tomorrow. The practice, they should be racing tonight, and then they have the qualifying is tomorrow night. So William and I are going to go set up at the convention, and then go to that bar in Manhattan and watch. Apple TV has it. Yeah, I'm on my.
Oh, nice.
Does a Roku have Apple TV? Dennis, do you know?
A lot of them, I think. Roku has built-in ones, but can't you add them anyway?
I think so. I mean, I have all this. Yeah, I have all this shit on my TV. I want to exit Hulu, so I'm in Hulu now. Let me see if I have Apple TV on this, but it's not my computer.
15.
No! Oh! Heck yes, baby!
Thank you, Randy, for the update.
Andy Smith gave it. Oh, Randy, thank you, Randy. There's Apple TV. Oh, thank you, everyone. $15,000, Dennis Turner. This is a brief 21-day campaign, and by George, guys. Again, I think we did in the first 24 hours for She Gatecrasher on Kickstarter. We did 25 grand. I think Debbie texted me. I think in the first 24 hours. But Dennis Turner, the first 4 hours. Nice. We're at $15,000. What an amazing start. And guys, I don't even know what to say. I am just so over the moon by this.
Say thank you, Billy. That's all you need to say.
Thank you, everyone.
There you go.
Thank you. You guys rock. Let me go over here. I'm going to confirm my Apple account. Password. Sorry, I'm going to do my password. I apologize.
Just don't say your password out loud.
Yeah, no, I'm
not all have Apple TV.
yeah. Well, Dennis, let's pull up Lilith and let's talk about it a little bit. Thank you, everybody. This is tremendous. I don't even know what to say. Thank you, and it couldn't come at a better time. We're all working our butts off. Where's my Lilith? Oh, Andy was sharing Lilith. I have to pull it up. Hang on, I'll pull it up.
I hope your password isn't password.
It's not password.
Or like in Spaceballs, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's the combination to my suitcase, my luggage.
Let's move it. Let's move this. Hang on. I want to move my logo here. So let's move it. Let's copy it to where? Where are we going to copy it to? Let's go here. Drop
You
on.
shot my hair. Yes, Paul, that is right. Pretty good for a girl. That was pretty good for Rambo.
Yeah.
You know, we could literally just do a whole show just on movie quotes.
Oh, I know. We definitely could. JC Vaughn and I do that with the movie That Thing You Do.
Yeah.
Lilith. Here it is. Lilith Infernal Conflict Kickstarter. All right, there's the Kickstarter. With the exclusive Dan Lawless and Batman Bill Tucci cover.
That's right.
So Andy said he's done 20 pages already of this book.
He is working his little butt off right now, trying to get it done. Plus, with all the other things that's going on, so he's working hard.
God love him. Well, let's watch this video, buddy.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Go support my book.
Good stuff, buddy.
Yeah, thank you.
Good stuff. Let's close that down.
Excited.
We're at $3,200, 77 backers, 29 days to go. And you get great perks here. You guys are closing in on your $40,000 stretch goal that we have to let everyone know that both backers from Kickstarter and Indiegogo will receive from this campaign. And here's the cover that I had drawn. And Dan Lawless just knocked it out of the park with his coloring. Just beautiful, buddy.
Yeah, I saw that the original pencils look like. I'm like, oh, that's great. And then he goes, if Dan's going to draw or color it, and I was like, oh, I can't wait, because Dan has nailed. He did the Bud Root covers for both the colored the Bud Root covers on Kordrath, The Awakening and The Reckoning. And when I heard he was doing yours, I already knew it was going to be awesome. But the color scheme, everything, it just turned out amazing.
So beautiful. Just so beautiful. Hang on. That's my code. I am signing in. Sorry. Allow. Oh. Hang on. Almost there. Stay on target. Almost there. What was up with that guy's voice? Remember?
That was Porkins, right?
No, it wasn't. It was not. No, it wasn't Porkins. Your password is.
Stay on target. Stay at Star Wars.
Yeah, stay on target. No, but no. Porkins was like, I can't. Porkins was. Remember, he said, "Bail out" to Porkins. He said, or someone lost his starboard engine. He said, "Bail out," like bail out.
Yes, bail out
in space.
Paul says it was Gold Leader.
Gold
it wasn't
Leader,
Wedge, because Wedge survived.
He sure did. Biggs died. Wedge lived. Wedge had to pull out. Maybe go, sorry.
Yep.
He goes, you can't do anything like that.
Get out of here.
Get out of here. Sorry. But Wedge lived to go on to Rogue Squadron.
He did. I was going to say he made it to the comic books, and that's what mattered.
Yep, he sure did. What is this? Hang on. What am I doing here? Hang on. This is no good. What movie is that from? This is no good. The Untouchables. Remember that?
Oh
When
yeah, I
remember that when he first burst into the thing. He's like, "No, this is no good. What are you doing here?" And he hits him with the shotgun.
Paul says the only other movie I've seen Porkins in is Batman with Michael Keaton. Yeah, wasn't he one of the goons with the balloons, the parade stuff?
Yeah, but Porkins also had one of the greatest lines in Indiana Jones lore when he said, "Don't worry, we've got top men on it." And he goes, "Top men." He goes, and he has a pipe. Remember, top men.
Top men.
Remember that? Remember, and you see them wheeling the ark into that giant carnivorous.
Yes. I was looking to see if I had my pipe here. I was going to pop it in and go.
Yeah,
but it's downstairs.
Top men. Turner, you going to bring your what you call it? Are you going to bring your? Oh my God, these people are killing me. Are you going to bring your confirm Apple account? Yes. Oh, geez. Anyway, are you going to bring your pipe to South Carolina Comic-Con?
I will, because remember I couldn't find it this last time,
right?
And I couldn't find it. I don't ask me how it got put in the glove compartment of my Explorer.
Oh, really?
I was like, what? I was looking for something on me. We couldn't find it. I honestly thought Susie hid it on me, and I'm still not saying she didn't, but it definitely was in a place I wouldn't look. And I think I was looking for paperwork or something, and I was looking through there, and I'm like, oh my God, there's my pipe. This is what I've been looking for.
This is Well, I'll bring some good Black Cavendish, old chum.
Yes, I will definitely be down there. We did run into a slight issue for Heroes Con, though.
What?
Oh, because it's
wait a minute. I need your full.
Weekend.
Okay, what's going on there?
So my niece graduates.
Yeah.
And Heroes is basically Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and then we do the Thursday night thing.
Yeah.
Well, her graduation, which I am going to, is on Friday of Heroes Con, and the party for it, the big graduation party, is Saturday. So,
is it Saturday night?
I'm waiting to find out. It is not Saturday night. It is Saturday day.
But where does she live?
About 45 minutes north of me.
Okay, so that's all right. We can. So she is graduating on Friday. Are you going to the graduation on Friday?
Yes, she already got me tickets.
All right, so you'll be going to the graduation, but you'll be there Thursday night.
Yes, I will be there Thursday night, but I've got Bernardo and his wife, Joe, staying with us. And so he called me, God, was it yesterday or the day before? And this is right when I found out. And I was like, oh, I says, we'll figure out something, because they stay here for Heroes, because, it's really expensive to.
And they're coming a long way.
Yeah.
They're coming from a real long way. So.
Yeah. Yeah, so we'll get it all figured out, but no, I won't be missing Heroes, but I might be missing some of it just because. And I was just like, oh my God, of all weekends to do it, I was thinking graduation was going to be the week before, but nope, I was wrong.
Well, we'll definitely hang out Thursday night, and then like Marcus will fill your spot at the table.
Yeah, I see Stifling. Grow your hair out. You need to cosplay as Dennis.
Yeah.
Cut your sleeves off your core dress shirt.
Yeah,
then you
cut
can.
your sleeves off and do that.
Yeah.
That is terrific. Well, I know you missed the majority of this conversation, but we were talking about, AI.
Oh.
Because and I don't want to believe it that this is hang on, let me find that. Because you had a total smoke show of a cosplayer telling you to buy your book, Dennis. Debbie doesn't like it. She's like, I don't like that.
Oh, I can't wait. Oh, is this the barbarian?
No, who cares about the barbarian? I'm talking about the chick. Where is she? Yeah, the barbarian looks like everybody else. Now let's look at her. That's what I'm talking about.
Oh, was it she?
Oh, hang on. Let's go
The
back.
hot chick, Dennis.
Hot chick, Dennis. Yeah, come on.
Understand Andy wanted me to come up with some ideas and do it. So that was one of my homework things, was to get images and stuff. So I sent a bunch to him. Oh yeah, I did see this one. This was one of the ones I sent Andy.
This book is awesome. Go get it now. This book is awesome. Go get it now.
And she really looks like a hot cosplayer, doesn't she? I mean, right?
Yeah. How does Deb not like that?
Yeah, I don't know. It's like it's creepy. And then she didn't like the she one, but she liked this. But she's a little scared of it. Let me wait. Oh, hang on. I'm just gonna look at her by myself for a while. Hang on, where's my Facebook page? There it is. Let's go big. I wonder why I can't go big with it. Full screen. Let's see.
Now change it to Anna's face. We did talk to Anna about cosplaying as Lilith or Adriana, but Lilith seems more up the upper style. So we'll see. We'll see.
Yeah, get Anna would be a beautiful Lilith.
Yes, she would.
But how cool is this, Dennis?
Let's go.
Crazy, right?
That is awesome.
Let's go. Let's go.
You do a whole comic book like this.
Wow.
Right?
Wow.
I love it.
Off of a still image.
Just from a still image. And I was playing with a lot of stuff. If I go on my other computer, I'd love to show you.
So was this on Grok Imagine, or what did you do?
Yeah, Grok Imagine. Yep. So I have I can show you what I was doing. Playing around, just having fun with it, you know. Let's see if I can do that. Maybe if I can remove myself, and Dennis, you could take over the show real quick.
Well, there we go. Sorry, guys. This was a great show. Didn't mean to ruin it, but I won't ruin it for Billy. We're going to keep it going because he did break his $15,000. And not bad. We only came in at the end, so I missed all the beginning stuff. So we're going to be in catch-up mode soon. But don't worry. I'm going to keep this going. Since this is Billy's show, it is Ron, Revenge of the Warriors Kickstarter launch party. And apparently, I am the party right now. And that's not saying a whole heck of a lot. No pressure, Janice. I just got here too. But see, I can't even click or go on and share anything. Oh, too much pressure. Too much pressure. Salute you all. Let me see this. Yeah. Well, guys.
I'm here.
Whoa, you changed your whole background.
What the devil? Let me fix my lighting here.
That's pretty amazing.
Oh, God, yeah, I'm amazing. There you go. Let's zoom in over here a little bit.
Must be getting on your Mac.
I'm getting on my Mac.
Yep, figured.
So I'm on my Mac right now, which is good.
Billy,
you can hear me echoing.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm going to remove this guy. I'll remove him. Hang on. Let me see if I can remove him.
I wonder.
Hang on. Why am I coughing? I'm nervous. All right, I'm going to go. Let me run over there and get me out of that one.
Oh, you're still in that one?
Yeah.
Oh, that's funny. Oh.
Hang on. Okay, I'm coming.
We can hear you.
Hang on. All right. I wasn't sure if I left, if it wouldn't have killed the stream or not.
Oh.
So I can't be sure.
Yeah, I actually don't know. That's a good question.
Yep. So I was having some fun with Grok, and where are some of the things I was creating? And Debbie's just like, I don't like that. I don't like that. But where's our cosplayer that Andy did? And, let me move over here. There we go. I'll move us here so I could see us. Tell knock jokes or something. I already said my knock joke, my German knock. You know the German knock joke, right?
I
Nazi.
don't know.
Have you ever heard my Nazi knock joke?
No.
No. Knock.
Who's there?
Viva las questions. You're supposed to slap.
Was ist das?
You're supposed to slap somebody.
Schnell. Well, let's see. I'm going to see if this works.
Oh, we're having a good time. Max or Satan? No, Marcus. Oh my God, Marcus, enough. That's enough, Marcus. Please, Marcus, please. Your ad is being created. Let's see if it worked. Ad is in review. Debbie created an ad on the Facebook. Let's go to the ad center, see if it worked. Yep, she made an ad. I think she did. November 20th. That is today, Mr. Turner. That is today.
It is today.
Of course, that is today. Let's see. Let's share some fun stuff here.
Here, I just popped up. I did something. All I did was take our wraparound cover from Cordrath, the Reckoning, because it was it's like a 2-page spread.
All right,
so
let's
I
check.
popped it in just to see what it would do, and let's see what it did. So that's the wraparound cover for those of you guys that have it. Isn't
Holy
that something?
crap. Did you tell it what to do?
Nope. This is what I did. I literally went, you know what? Here's a cover, and animate it just so I can see the fire bolts going and flames coming up, and it animated all of that.
Wow, dude, that is incredible.
Right?
It's scary, isn't it? It's so scary. It's just
it really is, because this is what it started off. That is the cover. It figured out all of that other stuff, and I gave it no direction, and I was just curious to see what it would do, and pretty amazing.
It is. It really is, man. It's nuts. I did this of Debbie, and this freaked me. So this is a picture I took of Debbie last Christmas Eve. And let me show you. Let's see if I can share that, if it'll work, because sometimes it doesn't share my screen. Let's see. Screen. Let's see. Window. There it is. Let's see if it shares. Oh, I think I have to take you. Do I have to remove yours? I might have to remove this, Dennis. Let me see.
No, that's fine. Actually, I'll just shut it. I'll just stop sharing.
Here we go. I'll hit the video file. Here it is. Let's do that. Let's see if it opens.
Max,
take a look. Look at, and that looks like her.
Wow.
Right? That's
all AI.
Yeah, that's just it. Just she will not like that, man, because she's like, I don't like that.
Oh, it was funny because we were playing around with AI. I know my niece graduated, which you know now.
Yeah.
And she got her senior pictures. So she sent over, while we were working with AI, the senior pictures, and she sent them all digitally to me, and so I could pick out poses and stuff so she could print them out, right? Get a print for them. And I was like, oh, these are cool. Well, let's just upload a couple of these. It's amazing what it did. So I actually showed my niece, and she's like, oh my God, that actually looks like me. I'm like, yeah, it started out as you, and it animates it walking or sitting there. It's crazy.
It is crazy, bro. I mean, if you got any cool stuff, I did Dan Lawless's cover. So if I could do that, I just animated that bad boy. Video file. Let's see, where is he? Dangerous Dan Lawless. Where is it? And I have it open too. I just don't. I have it. Oh, here we go. Let's see if it's here. Where's Dan Lawless? Is this it? Let's see. Let me open that one. See if that's it. Oh, yeah. Isn't that cool? It's just like, and they just throw this stuff. You know what I mean?
Right. Well, I saw Andy. He did Princess Leia in the slave outfit, And when we were over on Wednesday doing the show and he showed me, I was like, oh my God, that is cool.
Oh, I didn't see that version with the Kings.
Yeah, when he drew it on the Kings.
Oh, I see. I wasn't on the Kings, so I didn't see it.
Oh, okay.
Crazy. Let's see if this is my Wolverine sheet. Yeah, so the Wolverine sheet book. So we got we came to an agreement to do our, just with Marvel, just to, as a courtesy, to reach out to them because it is their product. Even though we published the book ourselves already. Yeah. I mean, we printed the book originally, and to do a small 150 run print of the Wolverine She 25th anniversary edition.
Yep.
The prize is I want to use it in our next omnibus. The actual story. So we did a Daredevil She crossover, a She Daredevil crossover, and a Wolverine She crossover. And I'd like to reprint them, include them in our next omnibus, which is the crossovers. Now, okay. I know, technically, I think I can do it because I did publish them myself anyway. But, do things the right way. So we're just waiting on the agreement for that. We sent them what we want to offer them to reprint their books, to reprint their character,
Okay.
in it. So we're waiting to hear back from them. I just sent it to them yesterday, the terms. But I made this video here that, watch this. Let's see if this is it. If I can share this one. Where's the share video? So let's get rid of this one. Share video file. Here we go. Sorry, it's taking me a while. There we go.
The Wolverine She 25th Anniversary Edition.
That is awesome.
Back the Wolverine She 25th Anniversary Edition.
Do that.
Yeah, me too. Well, the thing is if we can't come to agreement, and then a part of me is like, damn it, why did I even say anything? But it is what it is. There it is. I see what you shared.
Yeah.
So let me unshare this. Let me remove that. But I could still, if I can't do the finished product, I'll just put all the art in.
Oh, okay.
All the art pages and just without the lettering and stuff like that. But okay, here's Andy's. Let's see what he did. Dude, it's crazy, isn't it?
Right? That's
Holy,
what I'm saying. This is
it's nuts.
And it's getting, and this is so much smaller too. Here, I'll stop sharing here. So like Grok just came out with 4.1, ChatGTP, I think they're going to be going, if they haven't already, to 5.0. And they were talking about the number of nodes. It was going from 500 million or something like that to 10 billion nodes simultaneously. That means it's literally growing exponentially.
Yeah, because they say that it starts to use a lot of a lot of resources, whatever it's using. But AI is learning not to use that, or you know what I mean? Like AI is learning. It's teaching itself how to be able to use that more economically.
Yeah.
Fucking, it's just crazy, bro. How about this one? I think this is the good one. Let me see. Let's see if I call them anything. Here we go. How about that?
Well,
Hi, I'm the world's first Rand cosplayer. Please back Revenge of the Warrior on Kickstarter. Thanks.
And she's not real.
Hi, I'm the world's first Rand cosplayer. Please back Revenge of the Warrior on Kickstarter. Thanks.
I'd buy that for $1.
For $1. Oh, where's my bell? Oh, ding ding. But oh Lord, and then here's the Simonson cover. Let's talk that. Oh, I think Andy did this one for me. So let's talk the Walter Simonson reveal, which we haven't even really amped up yet. And for shame, Bill Tucci.
For shame. But Randy, thanks for posting that link.
Walter Simonson, baby. I got a Walt Simonson right on. So freaking cool.
That is so cool.
So friggin' cool, man. Thank you, everybody. Let me share my screen and put that campaign up, right? I guess I should, because that's what I'm here for. There you go. Oh, we're over 15,000. Oh, my God. Dennis Turner, we might get 200 backers on this damn campaign in the first 4 or 5 hours.
That'd be amazing.
You guys are just wonderful. I did a bunch of other, I was playing with that black and white art.
Yeah.
Let me see. Where is that? Let me see if I could find some more of that. If you care to see it. I don't know if you care.
You know, the interesting thing is we were talking about all this different AI stuff because, you know, I've got a bunch of projects and stuff that I'm working on in the background for some stuff. And everybody just keeps bringing up the AI. Matter of fact, I have to scooting a little bit because I have to get up in the morning and drive up north. I've got PT and stuff for my back, but the guy who does that, he actually works on all this AI stuff and like whole business plans, and he's their entire physical therapy stuff. They've got AI stuff working on all of this for scheduling and stuff like that. It's crazy how much some of these businesses are delving into it.
Yeah. Yeah, and you got to do it. You've got and when it and it is done for, like Terry Moore was on last night. He was talking about how it is done for good. How with AI, how we can. Well, I think that they already found a cure for cancer. I just think there's too much money in treating cancer rather than you know curing it. But that's for it is being used for good, and then you just get people like us doing it. For fun.
Yeah.
But it's here to stay, Dennis Turner. So, we might as well, either
Kickstarter launches tonight.
Sorry.
That just makes me want to go back and watch War Games with Matthew Broderick again. Yep. The original AI, even before, Terminator, because, global thermal nuclear war.
Yeah.
And he played.
Yep, and then followed up by by Short Circuit.
Yeah,
right?
Number 5 is alive.
Yeah, and then it's again though. Everyone's like he said, like Jeff Goldblum said in the second Jurassic Park, and he's like, yeah, it all starts with oohs and ahs, and then there's running and screaming, like that. So I don't know. Like I said. I see this as a tool. I really want to look into it for to make my own films, maybe of my vision of how I envision.
Right. So
to be a child.
I'm looking into some of these right now. But what's interesting is, dude, there's so many apps out there that utilize it. So you need to figure out what you want to do with the AI. I want to animate a panel. I want to do this. I want to do that, because you need to find an app, which is the front end, to do whatever it is you want to do. But there's all these apps, and I went out there and started looking because, again, he was telling me about all this. Dude, there are so many. And the problem is you can't try it free for a week or anything like that. It's boom. You need to pay out of the gate. But I don't know if it's going to do what I want it to do until I try it. Now, if you gave me a 7-day trial, let me try it and do it. I know some people would probably use it and then be done and cancel it. But man, if it works, it works. That's how you're going to hook people into it, because there are so many competing apps out there that are all utilizing AI.
100%. 100%. Yeah, because I have a list of them right here. There's like 5 of them right there.
Yeah, I get. So, by the way, I found out this is if you want to research apps and stuff that do it out there, what would you research it on? What would you find? I want to find the top 10 apps for AI to do this. What would you look it up on?
Well, what do you mean? Look like a search engine? To look
yeah. Are you? Would you Google that? What would you do?
Yeah, I guess, right? Or would you grok it?
Well, that you could grok it. I found out, don't do any of that. I'm not on Instagram. I have an account. Instagram is the thing to search. It has a far superior search engine than Google does. Google's going to throw out all these sponsored ads and things that they're paid for.
Yeah.
The actual greatest search engine, he told me straight up, it's Instagram. So while I'm sitting there get the shit pounded out of my back, he's actually letting me look at some of this stuff, and he wasn't kidding. I started going into the search on Instagram and pop it up. It's all these videos.
Wait, if I go to Instagram right now and go into the search,
yep.
All right, I'm doing it right now. And what do I search? Just
AI, I don't know, comic book generator, AI, whatever.
.I comic book generator. I don't like the sound of that because I don't want to see it. No results found. Oh wait, now it's spinning. It's a bunch of videos. Okay, so then you have people talk. I hate all these people.
Yeah, but all of these, because they're all like little mini reels and stuff. But it's here's an app, and then you're like, oh, it's called this. All right, then you take a note. But now, if you were trying to Google, if you try and Google it, none of these apps even show up and stuff. And he goes, the search engine is so much more powerful on Instagram that Meta uses. And because it doesn't have all this paid content like Google does, or Edge if you're using Bing or whoever, any of the regular search engines. And he's not kidding. Now my feed just unfortunately I'm not on it much because Instagram just wasn't my bag, but might have to be because everybody's starting to use it now.
Yeah, see, I don't like this. I mean, look at this. I mean, this looks terrific.
Yeah,
and this guy did it in Gemini, Nano Bananas. Simple prompt, comic book style illustration of a man with glasses, looking up, dramatic lighting, city background, low angle perspective. Bam. There's a cover right there.
Yep, quick.
Oh God. So that's the thing, is that you have these people that aren't comic creators.
Dude, one of them in there is it was. I don't remember the name of the app, but it was their version. I'm going to create a Spider-Man comic. And it was literally like, have Spider-Man, blah, 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 blah. Here's a little script. And it did like a 5-panel page layout of Spider-Man.
Yeah.
Now, it wasn't totally consistent art. Like the style in panel 1 wasn't necessarily the exact same style in panel 2. But it still generated something like that really quick, and that's craziness. And I know there are people out there that sell comics. They use these apps, they create the comic, and they just publish them digitally right to, Amazon or any of that stuff digitally.
Man.
Yep. And I mean, it feels like half the Disney movies. I mean, they're not great, but I mean, we're still at the early stages of all this.
Yeah. Well, you know what? But there is a thing for us, for creators like us, to actually to have our true vision put out there as a film, say.
Yeah.
You could do it like from panel to panel. You use the AI as fill-in artists, like the in-betweeners that in the old, animation days. You have Urwix, Bill Teitla, some of the big guys, and they're doing frame frame 1 and frame 6.
Yeah.
And a fill-in artist comes in and does 2, 3, 4, and 5. We could use AI to do that, to tell our stories based off of our existing. So who knows? But it's hard when it. You know what it is? It's very It's what's the word? It's addicting, or it's very it grabs you and takes you in because you see this, you're like, whoa,
it's immersive.
Yes, thank you. But I mean, and it's just
Kickstarter launches tonight. Let's go, baby.
Like this, like if my friends and family see this that aren't comic people, they're like, oh my God, that's the coolest thing. What is that?
Right.
Because normal people don't know, and they don't care. Because I think a lot of publishers, some big, and I think, I know smaller publishers are doing it, but one of the bigger ones is going to do that.
Yeah.
You're going to have somebody like Dynamite or someone's going to do it. And once one is done.
Yep.
And
they're going to open the floodgate, Pandora's box.
Yep. And think about this. You think that a Star Trek one? Do you think that now who owns Star Trek now?
Well, it's CBS, Paramount.
Okay, you think that CBS Paramount's going to care if a Star Trek comic book comes out and it's done with AI art because the Star Trek stipulations, if you're doing original series, it's got to look like all those actors.
Yeah.
Now this is going to look more, and it's going to look better than any Star Trek of people just tracing photos over and over again,
right?
Of Shatner.
Nope, exactly.
And that's what it's going to be. It's going to be a licensed like Star Trek comic or something like that, and it's going to go over big. And and then right after that, the floodgates are just going to be open.
So I heard, Mark A. Nelson, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So we were at one of the shows with him, and we were talking because Mark. I wound up buying one of his original pieces, but it was cool. He used to do a lot of the old Dungeons and Dragons art and stuff back from the, Forgotten Realms and stuff back in the day. Mm-hmm. He also wound up, he used to do, cards for Magic the Gathering. He would, concept art and stuff. And we were talking and, Hasbro, because they own Dungeons and Dragons, they own Magic and everything now. They basically, if I got the story down correctly, they basically shit canned all of the artists at Hasbro, and they said we're using AI for it because nobody's going to give a crap, and we don't have to pay any of you guys.
That's exactly it. And then they're going to do that with the comics.
Yep.
So, and it's going to be, and the fans are going to buy it and eat it up, and they might even do. We're not going to put this in comic shops. We're going to put it in Target. I don't know. Yep. You can only get it in Target, but then that's going to make it wanted, or only in the Warner Brothers store or something like that.
Yes,
because it's going to be licensed comics. Like I said, Star Wars, forget it. Yeah. That 100% they're going to want that because they're going to want this to look like to look like Mark Hamill, and Mark Hamill, because he gets paid off of that.
Yes.
His family's going to want that.
Yep.
And Stan Lee in the movies and stuff like that, hell yeah. Stan's daughter's definitely going to be like, wait a minute, you $500,000?
Well, look the Stan Lee thing, wasn't it LA? Wasn't it the Comic-Con out there when they had the holographic virtual Stan Lee there?
Yep.
Wow. Eric says Skydance owns Paramount now. So that went through. I knew they were in the process of buying it, but I hadn't heard it actually went through, because if it did, all the Star Trek stuff's about to change, which potentially could be really good. And then Paul says Star Trek really clamped down on fan stuff when that page short came out with Richard Hatch. Yeah, Prelude to Axanar.
It was too good, right?
Fantastic. It's better than any of the crap they're putting out.
Right.
And that's why they came out with all these rules, how many minutes it can be, blah, blah, blah. You have to break it up. That's just because they're realizing fans are making better products than what the studios
Well, let me tell you, ILM, or I don't know if it's ILM or whoever, Disney's already doing that right now. I guarantee they're doing that with Star Trek. They've hired people at Star Wars. They've hired people to make, Rogue 2. An episode of Rogue 2 and use the actors' faces, and they're making an animated film on that. Even if it's the animated film that looks like the animated films they did in that style, they're not going to have to worry about the animators anymore, because they'll just write it, and the kids aren't going to care, or the ordinary fans aren't going to give a shit.
Right.
They're not going to care.
Right.
So it's scary stuff, man. But it's here. So now what are we going to do? Are we going to sit there and rage against the night and the dying of the light? No, you got to embrace it. You got to be a pragmatist.
Yeah, but the question is, how much do you embrace it? In what aspects?
Yeah, exactly. I agree. I don't know.
That is the dilemma that we face as the human race, because it won't be long before they turn into Cylons and they rebel against us and take over the world.
Yeah,
and we're right back to Caprica or Skynet.
Yep, 100%. 100%. It's going to happen. All those robots will kill you.
Yeah.
And
like that. I don't know if your audience, if you guys have seen The Creation, that movie was freaking amazing. Dealing with AI and the future of it. It was so well done. I highly recommend watching it, but you can see, there's a war going on because of AI. the United States, the America in this movie was against AI, and they started taking up arms against countries. I think it was Nepal, something like that, that was embracing the AIs. And anyway, really interesting concept. Great movie.
Yeah. Well, remember, what is it? Black Mirror, the one with the dogs, you remember the dogs that were hunting it was a woman, and she was running away from these AI dogs.
Black Mirror, is it Netflix? That Netflix show?
Yeah, I think it was Black Mirror. It's one of the episodes, and it was terrifying.
Yeah,
it was just terrifying. So I don't know, man. Oh boy,
I know.
It's like what people are doing. You see what's happening in Europe, and I know you got to go. But what's happening in Europe and stuff with you have these Islamists coming in, and they're having these open call to prayers, and they're stopping traffic as a show of force because they can.
Yeah.
They don't do that in Muslim countries.
Right.
They don't do it in Abu Ghraib. They're not sitting there blocking traffic or making these in the middle of the street, like you said, doing it outside of churches. Now there are no churches there, but they're doing it in churchyards and things like that, in services. And people are too good natured, or we've been trained, to just let it go. No, they're on a war of conquest, and they're going to do it without. Well, I can't say without firing a shot, because they have been firing lots of shots. But I digress. Listen, we're approaching 200 backers. I know you got to go. I think I'm going to stick around till I hit 200 backers. I might pour myself a little bit of that moonshine.
I hope you do.
Yeah, well,
I bet you get some of the names right there.
Yeah, no, I think I'm going to have a salad. I'm going to eat a salad.
Oh, no. I'm all done with that. So I went and saw my doc this week, because I was laid up for a couple months with all those kidney stone issues.
Yeah.
So I had my follow-up with it, because I had to completely change my diet. And we just did a scan on it, and he goes, dude, you are completely clean. There's not even dust in there right now. He goes, I can tell you changed your diet. So I had to get rid of all high oxalate foods. So if it's green, I said, are you eating any of that? I said, nope. If it's green, I throw it in the garbage. And he goes, I've never heard that before, but I like it. And no tea. Had to get rid of all tea. Had to start drinking citrus. So
now, why tea? Why tea?
Tea is the absolute worst thing for kidney stones.
So, but if you don't have kidney stones, you really don't have to worry about
it. Right. Your body might not produce it. Everybody's different. There's apparently kidney stones can be made out of like one of 3 different types of things, and everybody's body reacts differently. Mine is very common, apparently, but it was the largest stone he ever had to blow up. He actually took a picture of it just to show me, and apparently the other doctors and stuff, because the scan, it was much bigger than what the scan showed. The scan only showed it was a 16:9, and it wound up being bigger than a golf ball. And he was like, "Oh my God! Had I known that, I probably wouldn't have blown it up. They probably would have went and surgically removed it through the back." But we found out what it was. So yeah, tea. I have to drink citrus. So like my Packer cup here, it's water with a lemon. I have to have a lemon or a lime in it. I have to drink coffee. But yeah, tea gone. Anything green. Most of your vegetables, tofu bad. It's just all that stuff. So beans, corn, lots of crap like that. So
wow.
Yeah, meat and cheese, all good.
Wow. Hey, you know what? Have your meat.
Yep.
Well, all right, my friend. What do you, thank you for coming in, joining us. It's been a great launch for us. I hope we helped to get some backers for you guys over there on Kickstarter for Lilith.
Well, you're going to have a great one. I will be backing this.
Thank you, buddy.
Especially, if you're going to do a medal, because I had missed that.
No,
I will. I backed the metal one with Rob's, and I'm definitely going to back the metal one of Walt. So
yeah, she should definitely have metal editions up. Let's see here. Foil, 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 wraparound foil, foil, medals. Yep, she's got medals.
She's got
Excellent.
medals.
Yep.
Nice.
There's no Simonson. Oh, there it is. There's a Simonson medal. Excellent.
Nice. Yep.
Great.
Well, that will be one I will be. I definitely will be backing that one.
Oh, thank you, Dennis. All right, brother. You have a good night.
All right, bud.
I'll
You
talk
take
to you
care.
soon. Yep. And I'm going to ask these people to ask me anything.
Yep. Congratulations on the awesome start of a launch, and it's going to be highly successful. Looking forward to reading it.
Thanks, brother. I'll talk to you later.
All right. Take care.
Bye. All right. Well, thank you, Dennis Turner, for joining us. I'm going to play with this format. See, I don't know about that. Let's see this one. That's what we normally do. Nope. Ew. Ugly. You don't want me big. No, then that's just me all by my selfies. No. Well, that's kind of cool, right? Can I make myself a circle? Let's see how that works if I make myself into a circle. Anyway, I hope you guys are doing well. Ask me anything, guys, if I'm here. What's this? Left my ass up. They just red flag 4-1 practice because of a loose man. Again, another manhole cover? Holy shit, at that track. Oh, God. Yeah, I'll put my Apple TV on over here and watch the race a little bit. But, guys, I don't know what to say. I am just so happy. I am so moved. You know, when you come out with a new character or an old character, but for the first time, you put it out there to people, you don't know if it's going to do well. You don't know if people are going to care about it. And, you know, man, you guys really do. You guys embrace this. And I'm just thank you so much. I don't know what to say. I'm just, I'm really touched. I'm humbled, and I'm quite astonished that we are, again, this campaign, it's not She. It doesn't have Lady Death. It doesn't have Usagi Yojimbo. It doesn't have a Rob Liefeld cover. Well, we got a Walter Simonson cover. But both the Kickstarter, the Indiegogo, and this campaign, even though the Indiegogo shuts down for 2 weeks, which sucks because I think that you lose a lot of momentum with it. But this campaign is on par with the Gatecrasher campaign, our last one, which ended up being our biggest campaign. I think it was our biggest, original graphic novel campaign. So you guys have embraced RAN, and I thank you, as does the world's first RAN cosplayer.
Hi, I'm the world's first RAN cosplayer. Please back Revenge of the Warrior on Kickstarter. Thanks.
Isn't she a doll? Isn't she a dreamboat? Look at my hair. I need a haircut. I know. My God. It's all sticking up and all. Let's get this off of solo layout. We don't want a solo. Oh, I got to add this to the stage. Sorry. There we go. A RAN battle book. Yeah. I don't know if I could still. Yeah, I guess I could still do battle books, but no, I don't know how to create it. Al Leonardi, the creator of it, well, the designer, sadly, he passed away. I think 2 years ago, we lost Al. He had a nice, ripe old age, but I do have in storage all the Blue Line editions of our battle books. That could be a super cool crowdfunded campaign. And because I think there was only 200 left, 200 made. There might have been 500 of them made, but maybe we could, and if I have 100 left, we do a cool little, battle books Blue Line edition and just sell all, those old ones. Who knows? I don't know. Let's see here. So if you guys have any questions you want to ask, please, I'm here. I don't know if Debbie fed the dog because she's running all over the place here. Formula One. Let's see if it's there. I don't want the movie. I want the actual race. Let's see here. What's it called? Las Vegas G Grand Prix. Let's see. That's not showing up. Yeah, I'll figure it out. Doesn't matter. At least you have hair, as do I. Look at me. Look at me. I'm a mess. Look at me. Jeez. I need a haircut. I'll get a haircut. Oh, maybe I'll get it next week. Why do you love? Oh, now wait a minute, Paul Taylor. Why do I love the Leafs so much? I despise the Leafs. Let's see how they did today. If they played tonight, my New York Islanders kicked the crap out of 5-0 on. Like I said, against the Detroit Red Wings. Let's go to NHL. Let's see. I despise the Leafs. It's my least favorite team. No, the Rangers are my least favorite team. The Leafs, close second. Let's see here. Let's see how we did. Toronto lost. You guys lost to Columbus. How did hunting go? Well, Jason, I can show you. I can share the screen, and I can. I doing okay. There's a big buck that I keep kind of missing. I'll show you what's going on my spy point camera right now. But I done all right so far hunting. I got a buck and a doe, but there's a big one I want to get. So let me go. I'll log in and I'll show you what's going on live right now on my camera. So let's log into that. There we go. So I have a camera that is in the middle, in a great spot, in where I hunt, and I hunt between a golf course and a beach and the woods, and the deer always run across the golf course into my little plot of woods, because they have to go from. There's the beach, a green, another green in the woods. So they run right. Used a lot of times they run right into my into my little area there. And I have a little scent. I have a wick hanging right now with a doe and estrus. So let me stop screen. Hang on, and let me add. I'll add a new screen. I'll add share screen. There it is. So this is my hunting stand right here. So this is where I hunt. Right now this was at 10:49. There's a deer over there. See, there's a deer there walking by, but let's see. No deer there now. So they're going through. So they go right through my area. There's a doe, which is nice. She's by herself. So that's great that she's not locked down with a buck yet. A doe is totally by herself. There she is. Look, there's a doe. Oh, let's see. That's with it. Hopefully that's a doe. That's a doe and her fawn. See, so there's a mama doe right now with her fawns. And my scent, if you look, there's a string right. You see that string right there? That's a wick. And I made a scrape. So they're looking right now. And there's grass. They eat all the grass and stuff. But I spray apple juice. So you can get apple juice, just regular apple juice. And I put it in a spray nozzle and I spray it all over those weeds sticking up, and they eat it because it tastes like apples. So there you go. Look, looks like that's a brother and a sister, 2 fawns. There you go. So that's what we have going on right now. Let's see if there's any bucks. So I can go to species and I can find my buck. So if I go into here, and I go to my species. So right now I hit buck. And these are the bucks on my camera right now. So this is today. So I had this guy at 5:23 a.m. Look, it's 18 degrees out. I ain't going out at 18 degrees now. But he was under there. So he's going for that wick. So he comes in. He's a little guy. I would let him live anyway if I did. So he's coming in on my drag and on that scent. And there's another little spike. A little spiky guy. He's there. See, he's at 1 a.m. So it's weird because they're not in the daytime, which bugs the heck out of me. Yep. See, so you got him. This was yesterday. It's 6:30 a.m. on the 16th. That's a pretty good one. He's small. He's small. I'll show you. There's one good one. And I'll show you the good. There's 2 good ones that I would take. So the guy in the back looks pretty good back there. But that's 2:10 in the morning. I think that's him. That's a nice one. That guy right there. That's a good damn deer. That was 6:15 p.m. on the 10th. That was last Monday. So I believe I was hunting that day, but it gets dark at 5-ish because it's 4:30, gets dark around then, and you get another 20 minutes or a half hour. So he's a nice one. There's another, I don't know why they got that. Oh, there's a little guy coming in. 3:35 p.m. That's a guy. So he's good on one side. See how good he is on this side and the other side? So I'd take him. But anyway, that's my, let's see if that's the same one. 436. Could be. So there's, well, this guy's nice, skinny. So he's looking. They're all rutting now. They're all searching. They're all out on the lookout. Amanda thanks you for the apple juice spray idea. Her dad will. Oh no, bullshit. No way, man. You take apple juice. Just get apple juice and put it in a spray bottle and spray it on all grass, everything like that, and it tastes like apples, and they'll sniff and they'll eat it. In the least, it's a curiosity scent for them. There's a nice guy. And he was in, I wasn't there. I would have been hunting. I wasn't there that day, though. Shoot. Right? Son of a gun. That's a good deer to take right there, man. It's a really good deer. See how he's beat up on one, like this one side? He's not, sure, man. But see, this was last, but 450. See, I mean, time you got to get up to get these guys. But on the 8th, what day is the 8th? See, he's not so good here, but he's great there. But that's a good deer right there, man. He's kind of young too, but he's a good deer. He's got, probably a 3 on this side, and then 1, 2, 3, 4. So he's a 7-pointer. So that's that. That's me sharing my deer. Let's go to our campaign, see how we're doing. Oh, by George, we're doing pretty freaking good, I'll tell you that. Stop screen. Stop screen. Let's get a new one. And there's Debbie with AI. It's last Christmas. All right. Debbie says, thank you. Every time we get somebody buy something, we'll do that. Share screen. Revenge of the Warrior. Kickstarter. Second. Okay. Okay, great. Thank you. Here's a great question from Cabron. Second time asking. I apologize. So nice we haven't. So since we haven't had a She movie yet, what are the chances of a Rand movie? I don't know. But I'll tell you something. As soon as this bad boy's done, I'll send it out to my people and stuff, because I think it'd be great. Again, circa 1993, very neon. Think a little Blade Runner mixed in with Black Rain, the movie. A lot of, all the neon lights and, of Tokyo. And you'll see when these colors come in, because I already got, I'll share a color. It's not finished yet. We need to add more. Where is that? Let me share an image. Hang on. Let me find it first. Is it this one? Nope. It's not that one right there. Is it Rough Cut Edition? Nope. Not in the Rough Cut Edition. It's a page. Where's the damn page? Oh, boy. I have a work in pro. Oh, I get, you know what? I texted it to Debbie. I'll just take it down and I'll send it. Hang on a minute. Tom Darby. Thank you, Tom. Let's see. Was to Deborah. Here we go. All right. So we have a page colored, but we need a lot more. I'll do keep on. All right. I'm going to share a page, guys. So I'll share. Let me stop sharing that. I'll remove that. And let me show an image file. It should be on the desktop. Let's go to desktop. So here's the opening page of Rand Revenge of the Warrior. Right there. So let me take this down. Where is he? Thank you. Yes, Kitty, I know you want to eat. So here's a scene of the wolf riding in. Again, though, we only need more oranges, reds, yellows, things like that for the street scenes. But there's a page right there coming in. So, yes, I know my kitties are hungry. So you know what maybe I'll do? I'll share a video. I'll share the video and it's getting late, guys. It's midnight. I've been going on since 7. So I think that's 5 hours, right? I'll do the math. Guys, I want to, yes, thank you, Cabron. I want to thank you guys for helping us. You've all literally changed our lives, Debbie and I. We are right now with Ran Revenge of the Warrior. We're approaching 200 backers in our first 5 hours, $15,000. We're over $15,000 on Kickstarter. I know what to say. Short campaign. We got 20 days to go. We'll start highlighting things. We'll start showing some art next week, some colored art. Get some word balloons going for you guys. And just thank you for just being there. Love you guys. What a great night. It's going up even more. 2 backers away from 200. Everybody have a great night. What a night, man. Ran Revenge of the Warrior. I am loving this book. And everyone have a great night. Yep, great. Thank you very much. Here we go. Clang Smith 2. Fun stream. Great hangout and support. A great project. Thanks to you, all you do Billy & Company. No, thank you, my friend. We owe you guys everything. And we love you. And so I'm going to go. And I'll take you out with a little good night. Pop XP good night. And guys, I'll see you tomorrow. I'll probably pop in tomorrow, do a little stream, a little thank you stream. I'm going to go visit my aunt in the hospital, finish that cover in the morning. I wanted to get up at 5, so we'll see what happens. So thanks, everybody. Love you all. Tally ho. Ran Revenge of the Warrior is on fire. We are now approaching we're at $95,000, right? I don't know, 70 is 75 and 15. Wait. $90,000. We're over $90,000 right now on Ran Revenge of the Warrior. No Fan Left Behind. 4 stretch goals unlocked. We'll do some more. So you guys have a great night. Thanks.
Hey everyone, thank you for joining us on Pop XP. If you haven't already, make sure to click that subscribe button and also click the bell for notifications when we go live and we upload some awesome new content. Also, don't forget to head on over to Twitter and follow us at the Pop XP and over on Instagram at the Pop XP. Thanks again, everyone, and we'll see you soon.